Think I'm in love with the drugs, still in the field, my thugs, I'm a party at home, my own club, did a drilling pole, bleach in the tub. Put up a 10, then I put up a dub. I'm on codeine and a few other drugs. Lately ain't really been feeling no love, Lil' bro wanna kill, he a bug, lost my dad, so I turned to the drugs, niggas hating cause I call me a buzz, looking for me, I be running from love, trusting my gun, ain't no human I trust, turned them to ashes, we turned them to dust, shot this car, told him get on the buzz, nigga play with my blood, spill blood, we gon' step on the rag just because, not a smile on my face, this a mug, we leave ops on the ground like a rug, it what it is, give a fuck what it was, out of the drill, open fire my cup, talk of the
Oh yeah, I got a Glock in my hand, don't make me mad, that's why I'ma spend right now. They ain't wanna be my friend, but now no more, they wanna be my friend now. I'm getting money every day, goddamn, I lost account. Heard you a rabbit, push up to your block, we got glitz, we gon' put this stick in your mouth. I want the money, I don't care about no clock, give a fuck about the hood, but don't try to make it out. Let a boy playing this shit, going soft, oh, you think he a hard hit, hoe, cut it out. SRCG, whatever right here, get when you crank it, oh, you finna hear a whole ground. She gon' get wet like a towel. We only pop out at nighttime just like we are out. Hell yeah, I stay with a Chris. He got a glitzy, I bet he won't miss it. So I bet the fuck a rich roll on that boy had died. He tried to take him a bitch. If you wanna be rich, gotta take some risk. If he reach, I'ma take his rich. That hoe ain't nothing, she taking dick. Don't come around, cause we taking flit. It's a new G-Wagon. Kaden gone, I swear I ain't asking. Chris Brown, right diamond, they be dancing. I'm trying to go buy me a mansion. Any nigga that don't want no static, dog. Before 21, swear to God, I'm a savage. Scholar, he on play. Since outside the cat, that poor nigga hiding, we killing his daddy. They'll come on and spread it on God. One day you here, next day you out of there. Put this shit on, he whole lot to stop it still. He speak okay, then I swear that we poppin'. We never lacking, everybody got Glock in here. Make sure it's gone, got that big out of box on it. I can't view box when you ain't stopping here. I'm just a young nigga trying to get it. Nigga on real up. Selling nigga at a car, my bluff. You only ones where you do that shit right, I promise God that's all enough. We was like that forever, you changed on me, I swear I ain't got no shirt. And I just spent like $5 on this glow. What you mean I ain't gon' budge? Oh yeah, see young nigga dolo. I'm in the field like a shortstop. Listen, man, fuck nigga hip hop. No, slide the boy out like he Chris Rock. Yeah, I don't know where he stay. I wear the big with two hands like a DJ. All shopping, I might call her the DJ. Click, hopping, boy, your ass is a fruitcake. Striking late night, getting no change, I swear this shit was hard. We ain't never drop it this, on God, we slide this boulevard. I might pull up a demon, but I still pray to the Lord. Tell them free the bro that down the road, they playing with them stars. No, for real. No, for real. I'ma spin right now.
You're such a good listener, Thomas. It makes me feel so special.
You are special. If you don't mind, if you could just...
This makes me feel really special, too, because, Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everybody, if you could just...
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
If she has Discover cashback debit, then yeah.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a check.
He's speeding a rape, all his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. When we fucking, it feel like a movie. Raw bitch ain't never been a groupie. Still on a hoe, I like my nigga bougie. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. 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 Keep me a Haitian, I love me as though. I've been thinking about you on the road. We having wrist sex on the boat. He hit it back to back like it's dope. How you gon' prove you could treat me right? You stole my heart like a thief in the night. Yeah, he my man, he was never your type. If you try me, hoes on sight. He telling the Uzi, but he acting real bougie. I like to fight over dick hole, don't get hit with a two-piece. You know you can call if you need me. Tell me you ain't never ever leaving. When I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better for me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. 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 Tell me you'll never. You know right while it's on my coach. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. When we fucking, it feel like a movie. They still on the hoe, I like my nigga Boosh. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me.
You know damn well you ain't like that, you must got a battery pack. We the biggest survivor of the villains, and you the average Jack, you the average Joe. Big bro got a big ass ring, you looking like you married. Walking around with hella carrots, bro, I can damn tear. Baby, these a mirror, these not no rock. Oh, you on plane crash, I can eyeball it, I don't even got a scale. She's a freaky bitch, and I'm a player, so I don't got a player. Pulled up in a wheel, caught 200, they compare me to ball player. Oh shit, play with LBL, your ass gon' be a pallbearer. Don't come around, asking about the prices, all the shit for sale. I been grinding with my skateboard, finna put it on the rail. I don't wanna hit the pussy when they got a funny smell. I been locked in all night, wake up and I do it again. Before you come, you call right, just so we know who coming in. We gon' treat a nigga like Forrest, you better run, man. Walk around with blue like Nilsson, this a marathon, man. R.I.P. to Nip, my bitch, she look like Lauren London. On the chase with APD, I had to take they head down cutting. How you going on with the blow up money, you know you getting fronted. How them niggas, they hanging on me, put them in the air, they punching. Niggas broke as hell, I know he somewhere punching air. Yeah, I know my dog gon' ride for me like a tie, he bought a spare. Even if it wasn't that, we the ones that took it there. This a AMG, not a vet, this bitch gon' really get you there. You know damn well you ain't like that, you must got a battery pack. We the biggest survivor of the villains, and you the average Jack, you the average Joe. Big bro got a big ass ring, you looking like you married. Walking around with hella carrots, bro, I can damn tear. Baby, these a mirror, these not no rock. Oh, you on plane crash, I can eyeball it, I don't even got a scale. She's a freaky bitch, and I'm a player, so I don't got a player. Pulled up in a wheel, caught 200, they compare me to ball player. Oh shit.
Feel confident your taxes are done right with TurboTax Live Experts. 100% accuracy guaranteed. Try it now.
Yeah. Biz up. Left pocket full of pink fizzies, right pocket got blues in it. Lord send them packs to me, I know what to do with it. $1,000 shoe, I'm walking on a down out. He ain't running up a bag, he running it down mouth. I'm Mr. Swinger Dope, Mr. Beat the Road, 2,000 on a coat, stepping on a dope. I'm Mr. Ride Foreign, I'm Mr. Ain't Going, he Mr. Pump Faker, I'm Mr. Pot Scraper. The way I'm driving, I just might wreck or something. Why would I chase a bitch? I can go chase a check or something. You ain't talk about no money, nigga, burn up, nigga. Fucking with it, yeah, I got me turned up, nigga. Nigga too slippery, walk in the club and make a mess. They thought a nigga was sweating, all this water on my chest. Yeah, I'm on M, nigga, I ain't settling for less. I ain't DJ Khaled, baby, but you know we the best. Nigga, I ain't fucking off. I done seen 100 ball, flip phone, trap doing somersault. Nigga, I ain't fucking off. I done seen 100 ball, flip phone, Trap doing somersaults. Trap doing hurdles, nigga. Your phone like a turtle, nigga. You is not no fucking boss. You know you a worker, nigga. I'm a fucking splurger, nigga. I'm a dope server, nigga. Real street, nigga. Foreign whip swerver, nigga. Left pocket full of pink fizzies. Right pocket got blues in it. Love send them packs to me. I know what to do with it. $1,000 shoes. I'm walking on a down out. He ain't running up a bag. He running it down mouth. I'm Mr. Swinger Dope. Mr. Beat the Road. 2,000 on a coat. Stepping on a throat. I'm Mr. Ride Foreign. I'm Mr. Ain't Going. He Mr. Pump Faker. I'm Mr. Pot Scraper.
AOX9.
That nigga they crazy. Free all my up. Free all my up. Fuck that. I got hit every time I best they want some whack, bitch, I'm surviving. My bitch a glove and mess up with me, she a rider. I'm saying blessing legit, I'm wet on the spec, what that is a slider. You gon' die, it's a matter of time and view my robber. Catch that boy, we let off 100 fucking shots, they can't revive him. He'll take your life for $2,500 and buy some designer. Fully stick, I promise you, scratch a nigga, I ain't talking recliner. This dumbass bitch keep calling my phone, I keep on declining. Free little man, kill my partner, he switch side, this shit get slimy. Make me come kill your CEO, I'm make him resign. Bitch look tiny out in Metro, spin my mic a couple times. I heard about Fat too reckless, snitch to cut his time. Lucci draw little fat, his music wet, that shit don't even rhyme. Probably won't do my feet with dick in his whole spine. Bitch nigga, fuck your gang, you ain't for 3, then bitch, you ain't my kind. Knock some off the back of the hat, now all these niggas high. Let's him up, bitch, then his don't claim him shit, so I guess that he a slime. 4Y5, you catch you 5, you better blow his mind. Templars ain't fucked up his paper, like why the fuck you even sign? Tell her Eric is 20 on his head, but it stay inside. I put a dub on all my arts, you not too off, get 55. Me and DG finna G.O. hold him, give me a high five. Talking about King of the West, that shit be count, never seen that boy outside. Know we the real too reckless, shit get reckless whenever we going slide. I want it, but they don't care how you do it, got 10K if it go blow out his mouth. Your crew running that London, these niggas wanna be us, the fuck is a Wi-Fi. Sliding the brand new track, I know how to spin, just tell him to drive. Skirl hold none of my rocks here, now I ain't here, no, I promise you one of mine. All nigga bro ain't having no paper, tell J Money come on the sign. Might fuck around, give him a 10 in the neck, that pussy ain't worth no dime. Young crew get out to step on shit, just at my ops ain't lying. All niggas got hit up so many times, don't think that he'll survive.
Come here. All these niggas be pussy. Stupid that nigga ain't gay. He bringing me phone on the drill. I know he a Rick. You know that KJ mama, that hoe got me fried. They can't get your bitch. She linked. He on my phone. He can ask for Glock back. Fuck that shit. I take Glock. That nigga keep this and ain't got no money. Teflon Isaiah Jack. He feel hot in this song. What the fuck is he on? I caught through a budget money. My mama nigga, you know that. Draco hit like time. That fat bitch who this beat. Can't crack in the folks like Drake gon' fuck up his timing. Stis wrong MH5 nigga. Nobody hang back there. Don't see who running. And if I drop me a dog nigga, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna crib out a couple of money. Fine nigga, you know that. If I drop that door, nigga, I'm gonna start me crib out a couple of money.
Online courses offered by Purdue Global helped me to grow in my career, as well as it helped me to learn new management skills. This is my comeback. Start yours at purdueglobal.edu.
Close your eyes and imagine you at peace with tax forms by your side.
Tax forms? That's not peaceful.
Anne, let's embark on a journey of tranquility.
Yeah, fresh, Gucci.
My nigga, yo, fresh.
Smart like it's sports.
Stay tuned on the track.
Fresh Gucci, ice dope.
We got Western Chapter on fire.
Let's go. Welcome to the show, man. Let's get into it. Like I said, I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Sports Center.
That's all I know. Cash early, let's go. Let's get to it.
Ball player, paper, you would think I was a draft. No. Zone 6 brick boy. Watch me score 100. Call Dick my tail, cause Gucci a diaper dandy. PT player, I bought a blue Aston. Draw season bricks go up, do the addict. If you smoke crack walk, then you an addict. Addicted to balling, cushion bad bitches. Pill big real, just the way I'm living. I took a whole meal and I spent it on a crib. I'm in the hood, passing kids $100 bills. Can tell you better, tell these pussy niggas what it is. Before I make cash, show these niggas what it is.
Baby, I ball hard.
hard, I started so cold, sports center. I was averaging 80 and never lay a winner. Will Chamberlain, dog dangling like crystals. Did you want to sit out the next season? Baby, I ball hard, I started so cold, sports center. I was averaging 80 and never lay a winner. Will Chamberlain, dog dangling like crystals. Did you want to sit out the next season, nigga?
Magic City Monday, 20 grand Monday. Same thing next week, call that shit a replay. 72 Chevy Caprice is a slam dunk. Mossberg sawed-off, call that bitch a double bump. AK-47 make a nigga 360. Outmate, outbow, because been 150. Tall money, y'all me, taller than a whiskey. Book chain, bitch. Baller of the century, 23-inch Devin sitting on a Bentley. If you don't like it, then you don't ride with me. Sports Center shit, made highlight of the century. Came to the club with a chain with a million. Take it to the plate, jump, Gucci shoot a three. I will. Waiting on Gucci, you be waiting for a week. Gucci, take it to the plate, Gucci shoot a three. So iced out my left wrist on Fred.
Baby, I ball hard, I started so cold. Sports center. I was averaging 80 and never lay a winner. Will Chamberlain, dog dangling like crystals. Did you want to sit out the next season? Baby, I ball hard, I started so cold. Sports center. I was averaging 80 and never lay a winner. Will Chamberlain, dog dangling like crystals. Did you want to sit out the next season, nigga?
I know y'all think that I'm just rapping. I'm vacuum still in the sun, rapping. 36 O's in the inner tube bag. 54 O's, that's a brick and a half. So much money, put my stacks in a bag. So many races, I damn near bust a bag. 08 billion money taller than the whiskey. Can't be my tongue for an Oprah Winfrey. Like a vending machine, I keep getting coke. So much powder, I can make it snow. Like a vending machine, I keep Coke, so much powder, I can make it snow, man. Oh, man. Yes, Gucci Man, Flow, Chamberlain shit. Sports Center, man. You tuned in, man, you know what I mean? Fuck the TV, man, watch the street, man. You know what I mean? Glenwood Day, I'm a murderer. Edgewood Day, I'm a murderer. East Atlanta Day, I'm a murderer. SWAT Day, I'm a murderer. You know what I mean? Gucci, man, big boy flexing, man, so I entertainment. We banging like that, chain swinging like that, we rocking like that, cut out stocking like that, we popping like that, bags of money, you know what I mean, never 100, you know what I mean, big boy shit, bell on me, you know what I mean, you smoke it, I don't want it, you know what I mean, bell of perk, I smoke it, you know what I mean, gone, man, sports till the highlight.
Yo. Good morning, man. Might be good evening to some of y'all, man. But of course, as always, welcome to How It Has TB. You know what I'm saying? With your host, with the most, TB. Today might be this live right here might be a little bit touchy. You know, it might be a lot of disgruntled people. And it may be very different opinions, but that's, I think, what kind of makes it more entertaining and helps us have a more honest understanding of the team and kind of where they're at right now. So if you haven't hit that like button, hit it, please. It's free. And if you want to hit that subscribe button, man, make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. But let's get straight into it. So I happen to be surfing the web, just surfing the web, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, I watch so much football and just Colorado football or whatnot and content. I mean, pretty much every content creator that makes content as far as Colorado goes, that kind of has a name, I would say, pops up on my feed. So I happen to go to this guy video. It happened to be after the fact. The video was taken last Friday, but I happened to go to it, I think, yesterday or today. So I click on the live. Now, mind you, the news or kind of the main topic of the live was already broken on my channel earlier last week, thanks to Mr. Stretch It Out. So it seemed like there was a discrepancy or an issue with the belief that Coach Prime could very well get rid of a player because he might have broken a rule or something that may seem so minimal to some that I guess others could understand. You know what I'm saying? And there was a lot of questioning, Stretch It Out. Honestly, if you ask me, I would have much rather heard Stretch It Out talk more because he's the one with the information. You know what I'm saying? So instead of kind of discrediting what he say and just automatically shooting it down and saying that it's wrong or that it's incorrect information, you can at least hear the full. Let the man say everything. Let him hear the full kind of story, or as far as, I wouldn't say full story, but as far as what he knows or is willing to tell, hear the full thing, so you can kind of make your, you know what I'm saying, choice whether you believe him or you don't. But I mean, as far as him attempting to say something or attempting to kind of give you some information and you cut him off and then you tell him to continue, then somebody else cut him off, it's like that's not productive and you're not really finna find nothing out like that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand when people say, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this is alleged, so I don't want to hear it, this, that, and third. Okay, cool. I guess I understand it, but in a way I don't. I mean, I'm pretty sure we all watch Well Off. If not all, 90 to 95%. So, of course, we're interested in what pretty much goes on behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying, at Colorado. So, for some of these people to pop up now and just act like we're doing the program a disservice or Stretch It Out is doing the program a disservice or like spilling beans that don't need to be spilled, it's crazy. It's like people were getting mad because Prime was kind of keeping us out the loop as far as the defensive coordinator, you know what I'm saying? How we had to wait so long, how nobody had inside info, how nobody knew anything. People were mad. People were saying it took too long, this, that, and third. So will you have somebody who's privy to that information and they actually try to share that information, you automatically shoot them down. Or you say that it's a lie, you know what I'm saying, that he making it up, this, that, and third. You can't believe it because you know Coach Prime. Bro, we don't know him. Granted, of course, you may see a certain type of thing as far as online. You may see a certain side of him online and in front of the cameras. But, and this is not me saying that Coach Prime is a bad person or nothing like that, because I genuinely believe he's a good guy. But I'm just saying with any kind of celebrity of that magnitude, in a way, you only know what they kind of give you on camera and as far as interviews and things of that nature. But also, you can't be naive to the fact that they don't walk around 24/7 with a wide smile. You know what I'm saying? Uppity, this, that, third. We all human. Who does that? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you don't know how he may be behind closed doors as a coach, as an actual coach, as a celebrity, or as someone's role model and things of that nature. Of course he's gonna be different, but you don't know how it is behind closed doors as a coach. You feel me? Just because he may be strict doesn't mean that he's not a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, you can't equate that to that, bro. Like, if the man gotta handle business, he gotta handle business. You feel me? Point blank, period. If you gotta handle business, then you gotta handle business. But I definitely would say I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, stretch it out, at least attempting, you know what I'm saying, to provide that information because honestly, I mean, we don't know none of these people for real. And to have somebody that do know them and for them to attempt to provide us with insider information or just any type of information that we wouldn't be privy to normally or that the program wouldn't release to us, for them to actually attempt to include us and not keep it to themselves, you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. I think that's crazy, man. It's backwards. It's completely backwards. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's nothing wrong with him telling. I mean, honestly, as he said, he know the man daddy. He talked to the man daddy. So there's nothing wrong with him attempting to lace us up on, you know what I'm saying, what's going on, what happened, you know what I'm saying? He didn't tell us everything per se. Honestly, they didn't give him a chance to, but as far as my opinion, as far as the chick situation, because I would say for right now, that is kind of mainly what this is about. As far as the chick situation, I don't honestly know what to think or kind of believe as far as what may have happened, why he may have gotten released or kicked off the team. You know what I'm saying? If he might have kind of mouthed off the coach prime, or you know what I'm saying, if it could have been things happening constantly, you know what I'm saying, to where it did kind of feel like he was targeted in some form or fashion. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know because I mean, they wouldn't allow him to kind of get it all out. You know what I'm saying? And since he kind of broke the news, you know, on my panel earlier last week, it seemed like he's gotten more information, but they just wouldn't let him get it all. You know, of course, everything is pretty much alleged, but I just don't like how so-called CU fans just try to like. I just don't like how they try to down people. It ain't even about downing people. It's just like, bro, we at the total bottom of the totem pole as far as college football. Yeah, we probably got the coolest coach, but as far as X's and O's, we're at the bottom of the totem pole, man. So honestly, Colorado need all the fans that they can, man. You feel me? Initially last year, it looked good. Everything was going good. But then you seen what happened. Imagine how many people jumped off the boat. You feel me? So it's like you got somebody that's actually giving us an insight to the type of shit that might go on. To where you can kind of maybe draw your own maybe educated guess or conclusion as to what could have caused, you know, the downfall of CU last year. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we don't know. We definitely don't know. But I'm finna drop the link, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, you know. I really hope, you know what I'm saying, y'all subscribe also. But you know, that's right, Hermos. I mean, this type of stuff happened with every team, man. But it's just the fact that we have the ability to actually. I mean, you can't have it one way and then not want it the other. But I could understand how you would. I mean, naturally, you would want it that way. You would only want the positive things to be kind of seen on camera. But when you Prime said it itself, the cameras will show. You know what I'm saying? They'll shine. You'll shine bright like a diamond, like a stone camera. But it'll also kind of shine them blemishes and issues that you may be having too. And that goes as far as players and coaches and just the team as a whole. Yeah, you may be trying to show this on camera, but in the background, this might be happening. You get what I'm saying? And people don't think about that, bro. They don't think about that. They get so blinded by a man words to the fact that they don't believe that the man can do no wrong. That he can't, you know what I'm saying? That he can't be human. You feel me? It's crazy. What's up, really flawed?
Hey, I love this early morning stuff.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I try to sneak one in, you know.
Yeah, I love this. So I just have a question for you. Are you more concerned that you feel like they didn't allow Stretch to continue to talk, or are you concerned about what happened?
Both. I
Okay.
mean, because with allowing Stretch to talk, we pretty much would know what happened. So, I mean, it's both, honestly, because I feel like with us knowing what might have happened, in a way, I feel like it can unlock other things for us as well. If we find out the truth about this, or we kind of figure out what really happened about this, then as far as other scenarios, we can kind of base what might have happened. You know what I'm saying? What could have been an issue. It might not have just been, you know what I'm saying? X's and O's play on the field. It could have very well been, you know, stuff going on in the background, people having attitudes, you know what I'm saying, jealousy, all type of things could have, you know what I'm saying, played into. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I guess my biggest thing is I feel like I think I feel different about this just because I feel like if you and I are texting TB and you tell me something, I don't care if it's going to be breaking news or whatever. I'm not going to reveal you and I's conversation. Obviously, we don't have each other's number or anything like that, so I'm not. Just want to clear that up. But for me, my issue is more of I don't like the way that it was shared, and like I wish that Stretch realized the impact this could potentially have on Chick and his dad's relationship, because like if I talk to my dad about something, I don't want what I talked about to my dad about to appear anywhere. So I just hope that this didn't get leaked, and you know what I mean? And like Chick didn't know that his dad was going to tell somebody, and that somebody was then going to tell everybody. Like something about that, just that's the thing that gets me is like, did y'all have this conversation that we are going to tell people? Because I wouldn't want that out.
The thing, I would feel the same way. Of course, if you speak to somebody and you don't kind of confirm whether or not you can share this information or you want this information to be shared, that's lame. That's wrong. You don't do nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But to Stretch's defense, he stated that he spoke to Chick's father and asked him, is it okay if, you know what I'm saying, he kind of go on YouTube or go on different panels and discuss or kind of share what happened? That's what he said. I mean, of course, I can't confirm whether or not he asked him, but according to Stretch, that's what he, you know, kind of asked Chick's father. He asked for permission before he kind of began spilling the beans per se.
Yeah. And I'll let somebody else talk. I just feel like there's way too many people in this situation. Like Stretch shouldn't be in this situation. It should be Chick and his dad, because those are the two people. But now you have a third person. And anytime you have three people in something that's hearing and relaying and showing text messages, to me, it just looks a little snakish. Like I don't like it. But that's just my personal opinion.
So TB, did you hear when Stretch had released his sources as being one of the coaches? I didn't like that part because you know how Coach Prime is all about loyalty and relationships. And that content creator created a short on it. So what if they get back to Coach Prime and that man could lose his job because you wanted to get on YouTube and tell something?
Facts. I didn't think about it like that. I did him when he said James Chaney, the director of player personnel or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that he talked to him or called him or something like that. And yeah, that's true. I definitely didn't think about it that way.
I think my biggest thing is I feel like as people, we need to I struggle with this too. Sometimes I forget how much my actions could impact the people that are involved in what I'm saying, because everything isn't for everybody. And for some reason we have forgotten that. we just talk and talk. And I'm like, those were private messages. Did Coach Chaney know that you were going to even loop him into this conversation?
Right.
He said Coach Chaney blocked him.
Yeah, and so I don't know. I just think this made, now it's a thing. And now Coach Chaney is going to have to defend himself. And now Chick's dad is going to have to defend himself to his son, because how would his son ever trust him to tell him anything? Like, you literally just told my business, and now all my business is on YouTube. And I'm trying to go to another team. So how does that help me?
Well, I mean, I guess instead of, if it is, let's say the perception is Chick, it may have been Chick's fault that he got kicked off the team, or it could have been something drastic that happened, or crazy that happened. You know what I'm saying? Maybe with the correct information being released, and it probably, and let's say if the situation was not Chick's fault, you know what I'm saying, and it was something totally different, I mean, maybe the story is being released just to kind of save face or ensure that the right story is being told, you know, as far as, I guess, fans and coaches and everything else. Like, let's say, because let's be honest, this is his third team, or this is his third time being in the transfer portal since 2022. So, I mean, that one in itself could maybe make someone think some type of way or feel like, oh, he might be the problem. Something wrong with him. Oh no, Prime didn't, like the guy on the other channel, for instance. Prime didn't do nothing. You know, it could never be Prime. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, not Prime. It gotta be Chick. It gotta be Tavares Dawson. It got to. And I feel like if it wasn't his fault, with that information being released, then of course they can kind of control the narrative in a way, instead of letting people kind of make their own narrative per se. What up, there? What up, Big Perm? What y'all think?
Peace to the gods on earth, man.
What's
Appreciate
going
the
on,
space.
y'all?
I don't know, man. I think I'm not gonna say that, brother. Just like the sister said, I think his Stretch was gonna spread the information right. It should have been in codes. You get what I'm saying? I don't agree with if that is true. I don't agree with him, you know, putting the coach's job on the line like that. Not saying that was his ill intent to do that. I'm not saying that, but it would sound kind of crazy, you know. And then, you know, whoever holding the space, allowing that for the clout information. You get what I'm saying? Instead of just the genuineness of the information. So yeah, I think it's just more than a good look. But I get why Stretch do that. He for the players, right? And if they ain't treated right, you expect somebody to do something like that. So yeah, man, I think in two ways it's wrong on one side, then the other way is, you know what I'm saying, Stretch about the players first. You get what I'm saying? So I get why he said like what he said. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
So because you got to remember, Stretch is a coach, so the players gonna be first. Then you know what I'm saying, the players, the team, and that's the priority to him. So I understand why Stretch, you know what I'm saying, said it like that though. But yeah.
What about you, Dev? What you think?
Man, I feel like I must have missed something specific when and whatever he was explaining, because I jumped on, I think maybe that same live, and I heard him kind of talking about it, so I went back to see exactly what he was saying. Maybe I missed something. What I was getting out of it was it sounded like a bunch of entitlement in regards to, hey, we from the same place, you supposed to look out for me this type of way. I get that, but at the same time, you another, you know what I'm saying, you another player, part of the team, and you not getting, you know what I'm saying, like I can't give special treatment out to certain people, right? And maybe you were getting some, and maybe something was going on, like, all right, hey, listen, we gotta cut that out. It sounded like I missed something specific in what he was saying. You know, y'all saying he was putting out his business, you know, his personal business. I don't know, but it was sounding a little entitled. Like, I mean, we supposed to be from the same place. You know, you supposed to treat my son this and that type of way if we're from the same city and all that. And it's like, I get you, but you know, I can't let, depending on what's happening, right? We don't know what's happening. I can't let, just because we from the same place, I can't let your son do certain stuff that I wouldn't let everybody else do. But again, I think I'm missing something, so I can't.
It's kind of like my thing is, bro. Prime is a human being, bro. You get what I'm saying? Prime make mistakes just like us. You get what I'm saying? I mean, not in the same. I'm not saying in the same form of fashion, but I'm just saying nobody's
Yeah,
perfect.
everybody make mistakes. Yeah.
Right. Everybody make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? To each his own, but everybody makes mistakes. So it's just like it's automatically. It's like when you hear a player getting kicked off the team, you automatically think it's something negative. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something that the player may have done that was wrong or conducive to the team to where, you know, they had to be let go. I mean, when you hear the word kicked off, I mean, being kicked off is pretty much being fired in the work sense. So it's like when you hear that, you automatically equate, I would say, in my opinion, you automatically equate negativity to it. You know what I'm saying? And then to also add on top of that, this is the third time you've been in the portal since 2022. And on top of that, stretch it out, and Chick's father are friends. You get what I'm saying? So, of course, or I would think if you and a guy are friends and y'all been friends for a while, you know what I'm saying? You know his son, you wouldn't want a negative persona to be kind of put out, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know, his persona goes. So, I mean, it kind of seems to me he's attempting to defend Chick, you know what I'm saying, and kind of look out for him because right now they probably don't want to. They probably don't want to, you know what I'm saying, um, go to the media and do all of that. I mean, I would think he probably disgruntled or hurt right now because he just got kicked off the team. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know. What you think, really, Flo? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like Stretch could have had the right intentions, and I won't ever doubt his intentions. I just think it's a slippery slope whenever you're communicating about somebody else's child from what a parent has told you. And maybe I'm looking at this just wrong or different or whatever. I just can't fathom me telling, even, and it doesn't even have to be a parent. I just don't want a friend. If I'm talking to a friend and I happen to tell them something and then something comes up and they feel like they need to share some things that I've been talking about with them, I don't know. I can't get past that. And because I think it makes it a bigger issue. Because now I feel like we know what happened in air quotes, we think, but now we almost have more questions, right? Like, was this his first time? Well, what else has happened? And Stretch is rightfully so going to defend the child because that's the perspective that he knows. But in doing that, we also aren't getting the full backstory of where did this start? Where did this originate? Had you done something else? Were you already on strike 1 or 2? Have they already given you a courtesy? Have they?
See, that's where it come in, or that's why I say they should have let him finish or get it out because they didn't let him finish. They kind of had.
Oh, did I lose him?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
Okay. I was like, is this me?
Yeah, no, we all here.
Okay. Yeah. I just think we need to practice the art of respectfully shutting the fuck up sometimes. Like I think our default should actually be to shut up more
Right. So
so.
you're not even looking at, you don't even really care what happened, why it happened. Him, it's like, yo, why are you saying someone else's business? You more
Right.
focus on the why is somebody else's business even coming out of your mouth.
Exactly. Like if you and I, let's say you and I had like this really good conversation and, let's just say I'm going through it, right? Let's just say like I'm down and out, I'm going through it. So I'm not on panels for a couple of weeks. Let's just say. I wouldn't expect you to go on a panel and be like, oh, no, I talked to her. Let me show you the text messages where she said she's okay. See, look at the text messages. Like she's good. I wouldn't expect you to do that. I just, again,
Yeah, and honestly, and to your point though, because he's not the first kid that's gotten kicked off a team. I mean, plenty of people get kicked off the teams, plenty of people get fired from different places, so on and so forth. And just like everyone has, somebody knows the information, family, friends, aunts, uncles, but we never hear, right? When somebody gets kicked off a team, we always wonder. Now maybe the people in the neighborhood and the people around the family might know, but that never really gets out. Or maybe it does, but it just doesn't get big enough, right? Maybe
doesn't reach us.
Yeah, maybe it does happen. Maybe somebody does get on YouTube and says something, but it just doesn't reach us. Or somebody might post it on the Instagram story, and it's like, oh well, they got 500 followers. Nobody knows, right? The people who follow them see it, but it won't get out. I mean, it's
yeah. Yeah, and maybe I'm old school. I honestly believe my brothers always tell me I should have been in the mob, but I do just believe in like shutting the fuck up. Like just don't say anything. Nobody needs to know who you talk to and what you know, quite frankly. Like nobody needs to know. Like I don't know. Like we're not talking about life and death. Like we're talking about this is college football. Like why are we I don't know. But like I said, maybe I'm just different. Maybe I just don't feel the need to go out and share anybody's anything.
Yeah, no, I get it. And I mean, and I guess if he was gonna share, he could have maybe just, hey, listen, I talked to his dad. It wasn't really nothing as serious to get kicked off or whatever the case may be.
So let me
TB's back.
Say this so we can go ahead and because some people are asking what happened, what is going on, this, that, and the third. All right, so I kind of catch you up to speed. Last week, Stretch came on the panel and he kind of gave us some insider information, quote unquote, about Chick being released or basically kicked off the team. In college, it ain't really released. It's different from the NFL. He was kicked off the team. So details started to arise as to what may have happened. You know what I'm saying? Stretch tried to attempt to go into detail, but he was kind of cut off multiple times. So I just feel like he wasn't able to get everything out like continuously without being interrupted multiple times throughout actually trying to, you know what I'm saying, tell us what happened. So, but basically, pretty much, it's people it's kind of a 50-50 thing. People are mad about him sharing the information, or you know what I'm saying, they don't understand why he felt like he should have shared the information. And then you got other people that, like me, you know what I'm saying, that really, if as long as his daddy said it was cool, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he said it was cool and he agreed, like, I'm cool with you releasing this and everything, I ain't tripping. You feel me? So I don't know, man. I just feel like I can't understand where her moments is coming from as far as Coach Chaney, you know what I'm saying, and that situation, because at the same time, I guess he kind of being thrown into it also. But I mean, what did he really say about Coach Chaney? He didn't really say much. I mean, from what I can recall, he said he attempted to talk to Coach Chaney and he blocked him.
Now, I wonder why Coach Shane would block him. I wonder why
Right.
you
He
would get
said,
blocked.
well, from what I can recall, that's why I wanted him to come up here. So, because I was going to let him actually get his shit off, you know what I'm saying? And tell us what actually happened, what he think, or what he was told happened. So,
I just clicked back in that video, TB, and it sounds like after the clip that we saw, the 17-minute clip that was, looks like they just took that out. But after they finished whatevering towards the end of that video, it looks like Stretch got to talk after that. So I don't know where it's at in that live. I don't know at what minute mark, but it looks like after that he was able to talk and explain himself. So I don't know. I haven't watched that. So I don't know how long that live was to even pinpoint the timestamps.
yeah, I mean, I listened to it last night. You know what I'm saying? Like
The whole live?
Yeah, I pretty much from when
Okay.
Stretch got on, well, not the whole live, but from when Stretch got on the panel. Before Stretch, I didn't watch, but when I saw Stretch got on the panel, that's when I kind of listened, you know what I'm saying, to everything that happened. So, and it was about, I would say, 2 or 3 hours. So, I mean, as I said, okay, with your example, I can understand what you're saying. Okay, if you gone from YouTube for 2 weeks and you tell Dev what's going on, of course you don't expect him to go back and tell everybody on YouTube what's going on. But what if you tell him it's cool to tell us? What if we're genuinely concerned about what's going on with you, and he asks you, is it cool if I share with, you know what I'm saying, the panel what's going on, or with the YouTube what's going on with you, and you say yes?
If that did happen, I think Stretch would have led with that.
He did.
With I talked to his dad and
Yeah, I mean, this is what people not understanding. This news wasn't broken.
No, it was on your I heard it first on your channel.
Right.
And then
So,
and then it seemed like when it went over there, because maybe they kept having a conversation, I'm assuming. I don't know. I just subscribe to just be quiet because the other thing is now is look what it's done. It's put Stretch in this. And it's not his thing. You know what I mean? Like he knows the information he is getting from Chick's dad. But we don't know any backstory. Is this the first time? That's what I have questions on. Okay, you've said what you said on the front end. Great. Now let's talk about a little bit more. How many times has Chick had to talk to Prime? How many times? Like, let's go back because I would like to believe, and I could be wrong, that this one incident didn't happen and Coach Prime was like, okay, you're done. Maybe it did. But I feel like we're missing.
But see, that's what we was trying to basically get out of him. And I feel like they didn't allow him to, because what would happen is somebody asked him a question, boom. And then when he attempt to answer the question, he might say 3 words, 4 words. After that, he can interrupt it and then he might get another question right after that to where he couldn't even explain what the initial question was. He just kept getting interrupted. So where you can't even concentrate on really what you're trying to say for real, because you're trying to answer all these different questions at different points. I feel like if he was able to actually give us the story or the scoop in synchrony, or kind of when it actually happened, or when everything kind of occurred, or what built up to it, then of course maybe we would have been able to kind of get a better understanding of what exactly. Of course, being that Prime is speaking or hasn't said anything, okay, we're getting one side of it, on one person's side of it, and not the other person's side. But I mean, I would rather have one person's side than no side, honestly. I mean, we get Prime and Colorado side every time, and we don't get the player side. So now the fact that we get the player side this time, for once in a lifetime, we get the player side. You get what I'm saying? We get somebody speaking on their behalf, and they try to crucify him. And not to mention, the person that he's speaking for gave him the okay.
Yeah, and then
it's not like
did
he hated
Where can I go back to watch and see exactly what he said? Because now I feel like I need to know exactly, because I heard something, but what I was hearing didn't really sound like. I mean,
if you want to hear what he said, all you gotta do is goddamn go to my live, man. That's all you gotta
right.
do, man. Go to
I'm
Whitney
saying which
Bro.
one? Which one?
Really Bro. Go to my live, man. Go to Whitney Bro. Go to Whitney Bro.
No, I'm saying which one? Which one?
It's on. I think it's a Saturday or Sunday live last week. It was one
Yeah,
of them.
man. You need to go to the wide.
No, I'll go to your jump. I'll go to your jump.
Yeah, well, and I think to be fair though, it started on TV's channel, so I think if
No,
you
I'm saying because TV saying like, hey, he broke it on my channel, so it sounds like he might have.
But I
Because
know
I
like
heard,
he talked about it more or in depth
okay,
on Dude channel. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like
Because
they
that's
went
where I heard
into
a little
a
bit at.
deeper conversation about it on Dude channel, because
Okay.
I mean, as far as my channel, I can't remember what happened, honestly, but I think the conversation might have got steered a different way. But what I'm trying to say is they did get in depth or more in depth, but it's just like
They didn't allow him to talk.
he was right there, every time he was right there, like right when he was about to, he get interrupted. Oh man, you lying, man. It's like I couldn't hear me. Like that's the only reason why I watched the whole thing, because he kept getting cut off every time.
And I think that's probably why I stopped watching it too.
They were too busy trying to defend the Buffalo instead of letting them talk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them things that I believe Stretch was used to put the information out there, for as i.e. the family. You get what I'm saying?
But okay, so also at the same time though, are we really gonna believe that it was stuff that it was that little? Like people not getting dismissed from teams for.
No. I mean, I understand that, but you know what I'm saying? I was just looking at the Stretch point of view as him being a coach, and you know what I'm saying, and how he was doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that these kids won't get kicked off. Ain't this the same brother that his girlfriend just got pregnant, just had the baby, and you know what I'm saying? So that he probably just knew obstacles that he facing. You know what I'm saying? Kind of got him out there. Ain't this the same young man that his girlfriend just had a baby and stuff?
I heard somebody say that.
Something you said, TB, that is interesting is you said you would rather hear half the story than not hear anything at all. Is that what you said?
Yeah, he said that.
Oh,
okay. I mean, I get it. I think
that's where I differ. I think
I get it, because it's like, dang, man, just as people in general, I understand wanting to know the information, but at the same time, I understand like, damn, because now if I hear half the story, now I want to hear the whole story.
Yeah.
Because now, it's like, okay, well, y'all saying this, obviously it's 2-3 sides to a story. So y'all saying this, of course, you're gonna give your side, your opinion, and make it sound good like this. Okay. Now, what's this other side? Or since I don't have the other side, now all we can do is speculate and maybe make excuses like, well, nah, I mean, it got to be more to the story than that. Nah, nobody would really do that. You know, and that's what we're gonna be left with. Because again, the coach is never gonna say what happened. Never.
I was just gonna say that, and at some point, this is terrible for Chick because this is his third time in the portal. But I think a lot of people will understand if he says, you know what, just being with Coach Prime in that environment and all the cameras, it just wasn't conducive for me. A lot of people will be like, you know what, I understand that, right? Because it's not for everybody. But he can't even say that. Now, like, because it's been confirmed that he's been, you know what I'm saying? Like, now he's kicked off the team. So I can't even argue why I would be a good locker room fit at this point, because now you know what I mean? Like, now I got text messages of my dad saying I was kicked off the team. You can't deny it anymore. It's like his ability to maneuver through what's happening. He can't, because it's been taken from him. That's my perspective of like, this is impacting Chick more than anybody. And he's the guy that still needs to be on a football team. And that's what I don't like.
It's a heartbreaker, but just like Dale said, y'all just don't understand that happens in the locker room, right? And stuff like that do happen. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand that, really, Florida, a lot of people just start watching football, but they not understanding the signs and what's going on in that locker room is deeper than anything. You know what I'm saying? Because once you join a team, that's supposed to be a brotherhood. And then there's certain things that's coming out in the forefront. You know what I'm saying? That y'all seeing that y'all don't supposed to hear that, right? So it's just one of them things that you dealing with if I'm wrong, Dale, correct me. You're dealing with a new generation. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna hold that to the locker room. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, yes and no. I mean, at the same time, like I said earlier, you don't. This happens all the time, but you don't hear about it. So I wouldn't necessarily put it on the generation. I mean, now of course you got different avenues where information can get out quicker, but you still really don't hear a lot of stuff. I mean, everything.
That's what I would represent to. Yeah, you're right. I would represent that. Different way of communication.
Can I just be petty for a second and say they wanted an NFL locker room, they wanted an NFL environment, they got it, because this shit happens all the time in the league. Every Tuesday, somebody got to go. Every Tuesday, right? Like literally every Tuesday, somebody's got to go, and you walk out from practice and there's 15 guys that are over there right on the field where you're walking past, going to the locker room, trying out for your spot. So what are we actually talking about? Like, this is real. Every environment that you're in, somebody's going to have favorites. This is real. Like, you're not everybody's first pick.
And that's why I said earlier, it's to me, when I heard it, and maybe that's why I missed some stuff, because I didn't really care too much, because it sounded like favoritism. You supposed to look out for me because we from the same place. I guess. I mean, I get it to an extent, right? Because they kept saying if that's his dad's friend, he's supposed to. I understand, but however, I can't protect you if, again, because we don't know, if you're doing something wrong that may have been addressed, or maybe, again, if we all from the same place, right? We got Coach Prime, Coach Chaney, Chick, and Prime knows, like, yo, that's your man's son, right? Talk to him. Don't worry about it. I got it. I'm out. A couple weeks later, a couple months later, something else happened. Hey, bro, that's your man's son. Holla at him. I got you, Coach. Chill. I got it. Now I go back to, hey, Chick, XYZ, you got to do this, you got to do that. Third time, hey, you know what, bro? I know that's your man's son and all. It's over with. Because I'm not about to keep doing this. I gave you, I let you look out for him a couple times. However, something keeps happening. And again, I'm just making this up because I don't know. But it may have went like that. But it sounded like, hey, we from the same place. You supposed to look out for me. You not supposed to let this happen. I can only protect you for so long if something that wasn't supposed to be happening was happening. Right.
But that's what I'm on. That's exactly my point. Like, we can't get the gist of what the fuck actually, you know what I'm saying? What went on or what happened, because it's just like, I mean.
But see, I think that's what really Flaw was saying when you mentioned that you okay with knowing half the story, but then we don't know the other half. So if we went with that kind of scenario, it's all right, well, we kind of hear what Chick or his father Stretch is saying, but you know, and maybe they kind of throwing
mashed up is really flawed. Consider, do people look at really flawed like Jesus? Do people look at really flawed like God? Like he can't do no, like she can't do no wrong? You feel me? Because at this point, it's pretty much Chick versus Prime. You get what I'm saying? Chick
yeah,
versus
but
Prime.
we never gonna hear
Prime
Prime's side. I'm saying, but we never gonna hear his side of the story. And again, to your point, though, we didn't get, I guess, the whole explanation. I don't know, just nasty work. I mean, because now we just left with not knowing, right? And then at this point,
it's like
if Stretch was to come back,
even if you did get Prime side of the okay, boom. Let's say Chick, let's say Stretch It Out never came out with this information. This never came out. Okay, let's just say we just found out that Chick got kicked off the team. What connotation would you have had just only knowing that Chick got kicked off the team? Would you have thought that?
no, I understand. It's always a negative because you don't just get, it's always negative because people just don't get kicked off the team. However, no matter what Stretch says or what Chick says, I'll always be in the mindset, not just do a Prime, but you're not just getting kicked off the team for no reason. So no matter what you tell me, it wasn't really like that. Coach Lyon, because people don't just get dismissed from teams. You got to do something.
How can I say? Okay, so would you call Primes telling players to hit the portal being pretty much kicked off the team for no reason?
Nah, because they ain't had to hit the portal.
No, well, he got kicked off the team.
I'm saying,
players and from the previous regime or previous team that he even said that he kind of told them, "Hey, you need to hit the portal" type shit. So
yeah, I mean that happens everywhere though.
Right, but what I'm saying is, what reason was there to tell them? Was it only because they you didn't feel like they play was to your par or to your expectations?
So yeah, I mean, in the new
kicked off the team.
I mean, that's just how college sports work. I mean, I mean, I can't say that I agree with it, but I mean, that's how college sports work. It's like, listen, you was already here, right? And we brought in a whole new coaching staff and all this and that, and we bringing in 5 kids at your same position. I mean, we know you just not gonna be able to, you can stay if you want to and battle it out, but you should just probably go ahead and leave now. You can stay because again, they can't make you leave, but I can kind of let you know, like, listen, you got some guys, you probably gonna be on the end of this bench, on the end of this depth chart. I mean, it's probably for the best interest of you playing and all that to just go ahead and leave. We can set you up somewhere else, put out a good word for you, but this probably not gonna work, right? I know a kid that I coached that was at Syracuse just now. He was last year. He was a 4-star. He got ACC freshman of the week, first week. Didn't really play too much after that, but it was really solely because they had a senior back and they wanted to see him get some looks. Cool. Syracuse just got Fran Brown in there, turning up the heat on the competition. Guess who transferred? Buddy transferred real quick. Probably had a conversation with him, like, hey, either we bringing in some dudes, it's not gonna look too good for you, or he looked at it like, dang, it ain't gonna look too good for me. I'm saying my running back coach is gone, XYZ. So I mean, that transfer stuff, I mean, I get it. It makes sense, but this situation, I don't know. But I understand where you're coming from. If we hear nothing, or you just heard somebody got kicked off, it sounds, I mean, all you can think is negative. Because again, nobody just gets kicked off for no reason. It's always negative. You assume, right? If they got kicked off, it's like, hey, this person got dismissed from the team, then the connotation is negative, 100%. And do you think, her says stress has triggered everybody. Do you think at this point, based on maybe where this has gone, and I can't say it's gone far, but multiple people talking about it, do you think Stretch could even come back anywhere and provide any more details or any more explanation to it? Because now you'd imagine at this point, maybe Chick 5 would have reached out to him like, hey man, like, you kind of maybe not purposely, but maybe you kind of drawing some heat towards chick, and you know what I'm saying, I'd rather you just leave it alone. So then we'll still be stuck wondering, right? Because he might not get back on and be able to clarify no more.
I think that's an interesting. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens next, actually. Because I think that's a good point. Maybe, I don't know.
Now again, maybe he talks with that and his dad like, nah, bro, go. I don't care. Go ahead, keep telling it, right? Cool.
Right. We're already here. Might as well keep. Like what? Here, okay. Here's the rest. Like I mean.
So, in y'all's opinion, what is a plausible reason to get kicked off the team? Like, if you heard that he got kicked off the team because he went to go see his daughter and he missed his flight, which caused him to miss breakfast or miss a meeting. And Prime said previously, "Oh, if you are late or if this type of shit happen, you know what I'm saying? It's
Nah,
ground for you to get
that's not a good enough reason. Nah.
So if that was the reason, in y'all's opinion, or it's there in your opinion, that wouldn't be a good reason to kick him off.
Nah, that's terrible.
I agree.
That's trifling. I mean, that's
Straight
fucked
up.
up. Yeah, that's trifling.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
I would
What about you,
agree.
Paul?
I would agree that that's not enough if there wasn't a conversation before this happened of, listen, we're in the middle of the season, go do what you got to do, take care of business. However, you have to be back. Like, why was it missed?
And so let me ask you this: what month did this happen? Allegedly, was this
that
during the season?
it had to have recently just happened, right? I don't know.
It just happened like Valentine's Day, like Valentine's Day week, like after Valentine's Day. Matter of fact, what day was that? 14th. So maybe the week of when was Valentine's? Friday.
I think it was
Valentine's Day was on
Wednesday.
Yeah, it was in the middle of the week. Yeah, it was on Wednesday. It was on Wednesday.
So it would have happened like kind of within that week. So a few weeks ago.
So not even during the season.
Nope, not even during the season, man. And not to mention, don't forget, Stretch that I also alluded to, if I'm not mistaken, Chick saying to Coach Prime, you allowed Shadur and Shiloh to, you know what I'm saying, go to Paris and fulfill their obligations, and they may have missed a meeting.
Yeah. Now again, if that's the reason, then I wholeheartedly believe that's trifling. I mean, I can't,
I
can't
know.
get behind that. Even I'm saying, even if you say like, listen, you make sure you back. Now, I to get kicked off. I mean, to get kicked off, not to get reprimanded, and you got to do,
Right.
1,000 up downs, and you got to roll you got to roll 300 yards, whatever the case may be. Cool, I get it, right? You have to do something. We have to discipline you in some sort of way, right? I get it. But to dismiss me from the team for something like that, and I made it back. I just missed breakfast, or I just missed the first meeting. You know what I'm saying? I made it back that day. I was just a couple hours late. Yeah, that's I don't think that's grounds to get dismissed from the team, right?
But my thing is what if that was his third strike?
Okay, I mean,
yeah. I think I just want to say too, because this has happened at the University of Texas. It didn't get this much attention, obviously. But
hey, TB Jonas said drop the link. My bad, really quick.
One of the things that I just want to say why I think this is a thing is because usually when a kid goes back home or whatever for like personal reasons or whatever, the school is paying for this trip. So this is basically like a company trip. And I'm just looking at it like, if I take a trip for my company and I'm the reason why I don't make it back to something, I would be reprimanded some way, shape, or form. Like, it's not sports, so I'm not going to do like up downs, but like there would be something that would happen to me because of that, because it's my responsibility to come back when I'm supposed to be back. Like that's the agreement, air quotes, you make whenever you go out and do this. Now, I feel like we're kind of splitting hairs a little bit because we don't know the background of the why, when this started, how many times has this been an ongoing thing. But
quick question, really, Flaw. Just quick question. So let's say if he did get kicked off the team because of him missing his flight and him being late. Let's say if that was the case, and Dev said it was trifling. So let's say Chick felt the same way. Damn, that's fucked up, coach. You gonna do me like that?
Yeah.
Would you be disgruntled and want that shit to come out? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say maybe in hindsight, maybe in 2 months, you might be like, damn, I shouldn't have did that.
That's
you know
it right there.
But at that time, because you was done so wrong, you feel what I'm saying? And the perception of the fans and everybody, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube and everything else is, oh, he may have did some crazy stuff, or Prime. They think Prime is God, so Prime ain't wrong. Prime could have misjudged something and jumped the gun type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
if you did it that way, how would you react? You know what I'm saying?
100% agree with what you just said. And what you said is, and then maybe in 2 months you'll realize you maybe should have just like that's I feel like the difference between me. I'm an adult, so me answering that question as an adult and me answering that question as like a 20-year-old, you're probably going to get two different answers from me. But that's the situation these athletes find themselves in. It's just like being on the field and at Stanford game, Travis does this dumbass 15-yard penalty, could potentially have cost his team the game. It was a dumb decision in the moment because he made a split bad decision. Now, if he would have had time to think about that decision, do I think Travis Hunter would have committed that 15-yard penalty? No, because in time he would have thought about it. That's been my whole point. I hope Chick knows what he's doing. Like, I hope we've thought about this further than just, I'm pissed, I'm going to let everybody know I'm pissed, I'm going to defend myself. Because the truth is, you don't always have to defend yourself. People come for me all the time. I don't always have to defend myself. Sometimes you just got to shut the fuck up. You really just need to be quiet. But you have to learn that. And learning that is hard, I think.
I just can't. I just can't actually think that is the sole only reason. Because if it is, that's trifling. But I would assume that there has to be more.
Right. I got a different theory, and you guys let me know. I know Jonas is familiar with like big time football. Everybody out here is. So could it be, because I literally have seen this happen in real life. Could it be that this young gentleman was expendable and he pretty much was on some type of list of, all right, if they got bad grades, if they do something, they laid, or they get in a fight or whatever, we're gonna have to let him go to open up a spot. Could it be that? Because
it could be. It could be.
College football is more of a business than anything.
It could be.
I've kind of voiced this before, and people denied it, and I'm like, guys, it literally happens on every single campus that certain kids, especially if they want to open up a roster spot, they don't have the leash to be able to make mistakes like that.
I see where you're going with that. And personally, I thought he was going to transfer anyway. Like, before all of this even became a thing, I thought he was transferring no matter what. Once the season was over with, he was one of the dudes. I'm like, he's transferring.
Right.
What made you think that, dude?
He wasn't going to play, man. So, okay, I'll take it back. Hold on. I initially thought that for sure. And then, no. I did mean it. Initially, I was like, he's definitely leaving. And then I looked back at the tape. He had a good game. And then I found out that he was more hurt all season than it was that he just didn't play. So I'm like, okay, well, they did use him. Like, they was throwing passes to him. They was giving him reverses. So it's not like they didn't have stuff set up for him. So, all right, well, maybe. But he was just hurt. Cool. But then I thought about him looking at all the people that's coming in. And I'm like, man, he not playing.
So, and that's what I'm saying. So I think, so there maybe was a conversation. I'm pretty sure everybody on the team kind of knows where they stand, right? So as all these wide receivers started coming in, I'm pretty sure Prime and him had a conversation, and he said, Chick, maybe it might be best for you to transfer. And Chick might have easily replied and said, nah, or thought about it and said, nah, I'm gonna stay right here, man. I don't want to get thrown out there because I might not be able to pay for school. So I'm gonna just chill. But in the meanwhile, you have a coaching staff that's looking at you like you might be taking up a spot. I can't just boot you off the team. I need you to leave unless you do something that breaks our rules. Now, I'm not saying that is a rule breaker, but they can justify it being a rule breaker and kind of use that. And I'm not saying this to try to create some narrative that doesn't exist. I'm just saying it at LSU, at Howard, at Hampton, at Grambling, at all schools, this stuff happens, and everybody knows who's on that bubble. And if you mess around, I don't want to cuss on your shoulder.
One false move, your ass out of here.
Yeah, your ass is gone. Like if
that's what I was talking about when I said building the case on the nigga. That's what I was talking about. That's what I mean.
Right.
You building the case on, you just waiting on them to do one wrong thing and get him up out of here.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
that's what I mean when I say building the case on it.
So Chick shouldn't have did whatever he did. But I think the bigger story might just simply be that he just didn't have the leeway. Because I promise you, if let's say Justin, I'm trying to think of somebody from last year. I'm not gonna use Travis. Let's say Jimmy. Okay,
but hold on. The fact that you're not going to use Travis is actually the point.
The reason why I'm not going to use it because it's easy. It's low.
Yeah, it is the point though.
I know it's the point, but it's too easy. I want to use someone that is not a star, someone that's a good player that they are probably relying on, but they're not an All-American. I'm just using a regular wide receiver. I think Jimmy in some type of that capacity would be someone that I would say absolutely. Or let's do McNeil. Let's do McNeil on the D line. If this happened to McNeil, I don't think we're having this conversation. They might be disciplined, or they might say, "Hey, you can't be doing that." But I don't think that this is happening under normal circumstances for any university. But somebody like Chick, yeah, that's gonna happen.
I think it's got to be more. I understand where you're coming from. Like, hey, it might have just been a situation like, well, Buddy be doing, just stuff. He ain't messed up all the way, but he do a lot of stuff that's kind of like, well, I'm gonna just find a way. Like, let's see, let's watch him because we got this person coming in, that person coming in. I still honestly think that it has to be something bigger than that. I just can't see somebody getting. I can see it, but I don't think I want to believe somebody getting dismissed with something so little.
Why not? Why does that hurt? Why does that hurt? Why does that sound like
something like that? Like again, you went to see. You didn't just go out of town for your birthday. Like you went to go see, your child and so on and so forth.
But it happens everywhere. I saw somebody get cut going to visit their mom, and she had a slip and fall.
See, bro. See. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. That dude Stretch really knows something. TB, put what I put in the back chat on the screen, bro.
Exactly. I feel like he knows something, bro. And
put what I put in the back chat on the screen, bro.
I'm gonna go type it in what's it called?
Just put the link on the back chat.
Nah, it might take me off the jump though.
Stress don't play about them kids, man. Hey, what's going on, Afro and
What up, y'all? What up?
Now, stress don't play about them kids, y'all.
Yeah, I mean,
if nigga don't believe that, nigga ain't gonna believe nobody. TB.
Right. But this is the thing, as Colorado starts to make their moves up into those upper echelons, hey, people don't want to see how the sausage is made. I'm gonna be real with you. What goes on in Georgia, all that shit ain't nice. What goes on in Alabama, all that shit ain't nice. Some of that shit is cutthroat.
You see what site that's from, TB?
The Buffs beat.
No, I mean that didn't really. I read it. It didn't really say too much.
The link said Sports Illustrated though.
Yeah. I mean, it's just talking about him. Him being dismissed from the team, and he
but he was just talking about somebody trying to get with Sports Illustrated. That's what he's saying. And we was all and people were clowning him about, man,
Yeah, people said, man, Sports Illustrated don't care nothing about no chick.
All right.
Shit.
Can I just say they don't care about chick? They care about Coach Prime. Coach Prime is what's going to get this clicks.
They part of the brand.
Correct. And what you said is right, Alpha. And that's why I said, like, can I be petty and say, like, this is y'all wanted NFL situation, right? Y'all wanted, like, this is what you get. The better you get, the more eyes you get on this program, the more cutthroat it gets. That's real.
Hey, any nigga on LSU team make a
Oh.
But this is where this is where it becomes a problem. So if you get cutthroat and you start doing that, people can kind of swallow it and kind of understand it if you winning.
If you're winning. Exactly.
If you're winning. If you ain't winning and you keep talking about I love the kids, but you keep finding ways to get their ass up out of there or finding ways where they come over and they don't even get a chance to fucking play their senior year and you losing, now you got a mutiny on your hands. That's a problem. We can't do that. You ain't even recruiting kids out of Colorado. I don't mind you not recruiting kids out of Colorado as long as y'all winning. But if y'all ain't winning and ain't no kid from Colorado getting recruited,
man, listen. Every year a nigga from LSU team go to jail, bro. It happened.
Right.
Yeah, every year somebody of the team go to jail, bro. Like it happened, and them dudes they be on the news. But once you win, them folks don't give a fuck about none of that.
Right. That's just the cost. That's just the cost of doing business. That's just the cost of doing business.
And okay, and let me say this though. I don't think
in college.
I don't think anybody honestly cares other than Colorado fans. Nobody else cares.
Well, yeah, it just matters how they spin it. Because Prime does something a little bit extra. You know, he put a little extra on that shit when the whole because the thing that people like about Prime is he's viewed as, for some people, father figures, and for some saviors, and for some civil rights leaders. So it matters how you view them. For that narrative, he can't do it like everybody else do it. But the problem is, in some aspects, he has to do it like everybody else does it. To free up roster spots, to bring people in, to do all those things. You got okay. Everybody on here feels like, damn, I can't wait. We got about 10. Everybody on here said we got about 10 or 15 names that need to hit that portal so we can bring in some other people. Ain't that what everybody says, right? So what do you do if Prime agrees with you, but ain't nobody leaving? How the hell do I get this person that I'm trying to get in on scholarship and I'm at the top?
That is true too.
This shit up.
That is true too, because they will have to open up spots because he does keep saying we bringing in more guys in the spring, as if he knows exactly who it is, and he might, right? I mean, coaches know who's going. Coaches know who's sitting and who's going to the portal and who wants to come. So
correct.
It's like I got 9 dudes that's coming that I know for a fact right now. I'm at 84 scholarships.
It ain't nobody moving. It ain't nobody.
And nobody wants to leave. Yeah.
Correct. Ain't nobody moving. I gotta free it up. I gotta free it up.
That's business. And that's the thing that everybody wants. Business, I always tell people, business isn't warm and fuzzy. It's not warm and fuzzy. It doesn't make you feel good. It's dog eat dog, literally. If you're not serving the purpose, you got to go. I can love you. I can want you to succeed. I can cheer you on from afar, but it's not going to be here. I need to get somebody else in here. Somebody else needs that spot. That's just how it goes.
Right. And all I need is you to give me an excuse. And I'm probably pretty sure that maybe this might not be the last story. There's probably somebody else on that damn list. They're going to mess around and have bad grades, quarter bad grades, or bad grades at the end of the semester. Oh, their ass is gone. It's coming.
But the truth is, and the reverse of that, Prime wouldn't be a good leader if he didn't have that list. And that's the other side of this is, for me, the marks of a good leader is you have to rank your people. You have to know who has to go and who needs to stay. That's how it goes. And if you don't already have that list, you're losing. That's like planning to fail.
Right. No, that's facts.
I agree with that. You have to have a list of people who I agree with that.
Yeah, I can name some people off Texas right now. I mean, I think Texas might be over 7 or 8 scholarships, I think. I don't know the exact number. I have a list who I think needs to go. I hope that coaching staff has the same damn list or a list.
Like you got a list, right? Okay, you got a nigga like Carter. I'm sure dude ain't go off on Prime like he handled him. You feel me? But I bet Prime
is Carter on scholarship? Is Carter on scholarship?
Carter on scholarship.
Okay. And but here's the thing though. Also, everybody has a different thing. Everybody's bringing something different. And that's what we don't know because we're on the outside.
Right.
And I always use this example. Somebody really close to me was on the team that played for the Texans. That was with the Texans. JJ Watt was there.
We talking about the Texans were going to go to chicken in the bathtub. Niggas useless.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say that year the Texans were going to go to the playoffs, and I very distinctly remember JJ Watt comes out on week 16 and like lights up the coaches. They're not going to kick off JJ Watt.
That's fact.
But that same Tuesday, somebody else lit the coaches up, and they were trying to find guys to fit his spot that day. This is business,
bro. Listen,
everybody doesn't have the same leash.
That is so much. That's so facts. That's straight up facts. That's the fact. And
but this is where it gets back to what I was saying earlier. When I was listening to it, it sounded like you supposed to look out for me. We from the same place. You supposed to look out for me. We're not supposed to do this. That's what Stretch was saying basically when everybody was like, "Well, that's Chaney. Chaney was his coach. They from Fort Myers. They from the same place. You told me that we from the same city. I want you to come here." Like, cool, but you know what I mean? How long am I supposed to let this ride if you're not doing what I need you to do, or if you're not going, you know?
But all relationships have responsibilities. And just like you feel like I'm supposed to be looking out for you because I'm from Florida, your ass supposed to run the correct routes. You supposed to catch every ball. You supposed to block on runs. You got a responsibility too, right?
Oh, he ain't blocking.
Hold on. Well, hold on. So I got something, right? That same way. What if, I'm letting you slide by because we from the same place, and then everybody else on the outside, whether it be fans or other players on the team that's from Montana, is like, bruh, only reason he keeping him around is because they from the same spot.
Oh, that's the only reason Cole Matthews on the team because this his daddy a coach.
I mean, but he not on scholarship though, so you can be on the team and just, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I agree with you.
Yeah, you can just be on the team, right? Like you ain't gonna play. You're not gonna play. You're not on scholarship. You're not taking on no money.
Oh, right. so he was just a waste. He was wasting the scholarship basically. This is what I was saying. Exactly. He wasn't. No. So
potentially,
wait. So wait, what the hell Jack Bailey doing there?
I think he's gonna transfer, or he might be one of those guys that Alfred was talking about. It's like, hey, I'm gonna escort you out, right? Or that TB was saying earlier, like, can you just kind of kick somebody off the team, quote unquote, right? Like, yeah, I can let you know, like, bro. Either I can let you know, you can see what's happening, right? Look at the depth chart. Look where you at.
Yeah, but
I'm bringing in 2 more people. I think it's probably in your best interest. I can't kick you off, but I can let you know, like, hey, maybe you should leave, right? And then I think if players decide to no longer play, they can stay at the school and still get their school paid for, right? They just don't take up a scholarship spot on the team.
No. They can't do that. So someone's paying
you sure?
For that scholarship. No. You can't have a kid just him not count on your scholarship, but he's on scholarship. That's not that doesn't fly. You have to. That's why they have a limit. You can't just have a kid going to school and the football team is paying for it and it don't count against a scholarship.
Oh well, somebody, or I think it says the school will pay for it. Like, because I think once all them kids got kicked off, I remember, and the only reason I either heard of this was once a lot of those kids from the first, that when he first came in, when some of those kids were no longer on the team, it was like 3 or 4 kids that they specifically talked about. That was like, hey, these kids are still at the school and they're still going to school for free because they were previously on a scholarship, and because whatever didn't work out, they're still able to go to school for free, but the school pays for them to go.
Now, okay, that might be if they can do academic. They can say, hey, this kid got a great academic. I'm just talking about in regards to scholarships athletically. There's probably other ways they can do it, but that's not the business, the letter of the law is, if you got 84 people and you got them on scholarship, that's your limit, and you got to figure it out. And if you
and maybe it's not continuous. Maybe it's like, all right, hey, if you off
for that semester, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, we'll let you stay on for this semester. After that, you know what I'm saying?
Your
You
ass
on
got
your
to
own.
find somewhere to go.
Yeah,
Right.
And that
'Cause
makes sense too. That
I
makes
wonder
sense.
if they're still at school. I wonder if they're still there for this
Right.
for this next.
I mean,
semester.
same thing with Bishop Thomas, right? Like they're saying he's still at the school. You can't just kind of dismiss me and kick me off because again, he was dismissed or he was indefinite, suspended. So that doesn't mean I'm off the team. So you
Off
didn't
the
take my
team don't
scholarship.
mean out
Right.
the school.
Absolutely.
Right. You didn't take my scholarship. So now that they've, I guess, said he's off the team, it's in the middle of the semester. So you can't just snatch my financial aid, my scholarship mid-semester.
Like, he running track now. He may be running track now for Colorado. That's what I seen Stretch say.
Hey, well, I mean, that's a good way. So again, I mean, Colorado not cheap. So he might know, like, all right, I got one more semester where I'm coming in I can get this paid for free. Shoot, this is a great place for me to get a degree. You know what I'm saying? Good institution. So I ain't trying to go nowhere else. So let me try to find another way to get, stay here for free. If my grade's not good enough,
I got
let me go throw the shot put.
Like Deb, quick question. If you are a football player that's, kind of good, but you probably have the reality, like, you know what, man, I ain't going into the NFL. I might do XFL or something like that, and I got to do a tryout. But the likelihood is I'm not going to the NFL. Would you transfer? Would you jump into the portal and you got a free education?
No, especially at a good school, it don't make sense.
If you know you ain't going to the league, hell no.
And it's you telling me it's niggas on scholarship on that team that ain't worse than Tavares Dawson.
Yeah, it is TV, but
I'm saying on scholarship though.
Yeah. It is. I just gave you the name. I just told you Jack Bailey, nigga.
But TB, also remember this was a potential scenario though. This was a potential scenario.
Tavares Dawson is the worst scholarship receiver we got.
Definitely not. Asad Wasim can go.
But they all didn't miss their flight.
All them dudes on Asad Wasim on scholarship?
Yeah.
Man, I thought that nigga was a walk-on, man. I thought that nigga was a walk-on, man.
Nah, he on scholarship, man.
Man, that nigga look like he smoked weed all day.
Exactly. You would have lost Colorado State. Man,
I thought that nigga was a walk-on, brother.
Nah, he was shoot, you don't remember Coach Hayes did a whole in-house interview with him and everything. He did he went to that man's house, yeah.
But
they say Prime cool with his daddy. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, bro. This is the shit I'm talking about, bro. You feel me? Like, bro, Tavares Dawson, in my opinion, without Tavares Dawson, we wouldn't have lost Nebraska. We wouldn't have won Nebraska, and we wouldn't have won Colorado State.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, he's expendable.
So I'm just like, he actually contributed some shit. And you got motherfuckers who don't contribute shit at all.
But hold on, TB. That was just Alpha providing just a different potential explanation on as to why. Right now, we don't know if he was like, "Hey, man, he expendable. Let's just let him. If he keep getting in trouble, he keep doing this."
I mean, obviously he was expendable.
They let him go. Obviously, thank you, TB. Obviously, this conversation does not happen. Just like what Really Flaws said, this does not happen if Travis missed the flight. It doesn't happen.
You're right. That is true. That is 100% true. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying again. That can't be the only reason though. I'm staying on like
main reason. It's the main reason. The only thing is you aren't going anywhere if I need you. That's the reality. You're not going nowhere. Whatever we come up with,
no matter what,
whether he bumps into a girl or maybe he get false charges, accused of rape on campus, whatever. If you expendable, you going. If you not expendable, we gonna fight it for you.
Yeah, that's true. We'll suspend you a little bit, and then kind of like it seemed like they was doing with Bishop, right? Hey, we even gonna put on the TV. He's suspended indefinitely. We ain't gonna say nothing else about it. We probably told him different ways that he got to do to get back on the team, but we like him enough that we don't want to let him go yet.
Right.
And we gave him, 5-6 months.
But it really don't matter if he come back or not, though.
Right. And it probably seems like maybe he's still just doing the stuff that we told him not to, or he's not,
and we got to see what's in that portal. If we don't get nobody to replace him, then we need him. Because I'm pretty sure Bishop Thomas did way. I'm thinking from this story, Bishop Thomas, what he did is worse than what Chick did.
Sounds like yeah.
It
But
really
that goes to your point though. Like, hey, we feel like we could
You
use you more.
preach. We don't want absent fathers. We want you to be a good boyfriend, good husband, good father, good brother, all of this shit. You feel what I'm saying? You got a motherfucker who go and try to take care of, go see his child, who try to be in his child life, because let's be real, he all the way to fucking Boulder, man. he carrying out obligations for your team, bro. He traveling to see his daughter that he don't see for real, obviously. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, granted, he was late. He missed the flight. But I mean, damn, bro, like
I don't think that could be it, man. Because that sounds crazy.
But see, I just need Ja'Kay say some shit, bro. Y'all ever heard the wrong place at the wrong time? I know y'all heard that shit, bro. Who was his roommate? So it's like with him being a roommate, would that automatically goddamn put your ass on the chopping block type
Now
shit?
again, I don't know who said it, but I've heard people saying that Chick had tweeted, months ago, transfer portal with the eyes.
Yeah, with the little thanking emoji.
Yeah, so what so again, that's just something else, right? Like you tweeting this way before, and then your man get kicked, your man gets dismissed or he leaves, whatever. It sounded like they just kind of told Willie, like, bro, you ain't playing, bro. So that whole scenario, like, listen, you ain't got no space here. You should probably leave. So that sounds like that happened. That's your man, that's your roommate. You like, damn, bro, they did you like that. Ah, man, maybe transfer portal too. But now you stuck around that was months ago. So it's not like they got rid of you right away, but they saw it though. Of course they saw it.
So you saying Coach Phillip woke that up and saw that and had a conversation with Chick?
I mean, if it happened months ago, somebody seen it months ago, and they might have had a conversation with him months ago about it. Like, hey, bro, what you want?
See how I would think of that is if he put transfer portal and he was still there after 2 months, they might have talked to him and talked him out the transfer portal. That's how I would take it. You know what I'm saying? Because he could hit that bitch whenever he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? And if he actually go as far as tweeting some shit like that, well, he know everybody gonna see this shit. You feel me? He probably was to the point where he was gonna hit the transfer portal.
But see, that may have been the start. Like Jonas said, he building the case on you. That may have been the start of it. Like, all right, bro, I remember you tweeted that. I'm gonna let it slide, but don't let no stupid shit happen again, because you already want to leave, right? So we ain't just gonna let you, leave us high and dry. I remember you said that.
That's what.
Yeah. I seen you say it, but I'm gonna let you slide. Don't do it again. And
there's also that saying where it's like, don't bring any attention to my program. And when you do things that are bringing negative attention to my program, I'm going to take notice. That tweet, people took notice.
Ooh, and hold on, and piggyback really, you got that. If he tweeted that, so you got that tweet. You have that tweet mixed in with what Kavase Smoke said, his tweet, even though he kind of tried to backtrack and say, hey, listen, I didn't mean it like that, but you still said it and it looked bad. And then you got tweets from Willie Gaines. Yeah. So now you in the middle of You're making this them. Yeah, this looking crazy.
You're with them, straight up. You played the game and you got played, basically. You played the wrong game. You're in deep water.
Potentially.
Just to piggyback off what Dev said, okay, boom. I feel like a lot of people perception of Kavase Smoke was he didn't do good enough in practice to make the cut, or it's something he did so well he wasn't able to make the cut, or something of that nature. Maybe it could have been he wasn't a good leader with the team. I've heard all kind of reasons why he might not have played. Of course, we don't know for sure, but I've heard all kind of reasons as to why. But when you look at this, even though this shit don't really mean nothing in a way, but still, okay. Xavier Weaver, I would think he came to Colorado because of Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Would y'all agree with that? Would y'all think?
Yeah. I think they both said. I think they both said wherever the one goes, the other one's going. That's what they said. They decided on when they were leaving the U.S.
if you look at Xavier Weaver's most recent video, and somebody pointed out in the comments as well, but I saw this also. If you look at his latest video on his goddamn living room wall, it's not a picture of him and Jimmy. It's not two pictures of him and Jimmy, or two big ass murals of him and Jimmy. It's two murals of him and Smoke. Him and Kavasi and Smoke. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on some shit. Like, I'm honestly thinking, bro, they got some shit going on up in there, bro.
Well, hold on. Let me.
I feel
So
like
with
politics, bro. That's what I feel like it is, bro.
with Smoke though, with Smoke he said what I forget what his tweet was. He was like, we would have won if everybody wasn't selfish, whatever the case may be. And he came out and was like, yo, I didn't mean it like y'all trying to make it seem like I meant it. So he came out and tried to explain what he meant. But even after that, when his comment back to Shador, whenever Shador said whatever he said, when he was just like, come on, bro, come on, bro, you know what it really was. I don't think if it's really some beef, I don't think you responding like, come on, bro, like, you know what it really is. I think he probably was in agreement. To me, it seemed like he was in agreement with what Shador was saying and was just kind of like, bro, you need to, say a little more, like, don't sugarcoat it. Because, even Prime, all season long, Prime was singing his praises. Smoke a pro, great special teams, kept on talking like, hey, you can go to the league for special teams, not just specifically Smoke, but just in general, like, hey, you can make a career out of special teams. So,
but where
I
he
don't
gonna
really
get the
think
burn? Where he gonna get the burn though? There's only 8 carries a game. They only doing 8 carries a game.
That too. Yeah.
Dylan's gonna get 4 of them. So how does he get a carry?
He doesn't.
He's only 1 carry left.
Yeah, he doesn't. Like,
Alpha,
well, can I just say
this,
something?
Okay, let me get a chance. Let me get the ball, Coach Alpha. You the coach. Let's say you the coach. Coach Alpha. All right, Alpha. I will see you. I done played in the SEC for past years. Okay, I was the best guy in the SEC. Let me get the ball to show you. Give me the ball, Coach. Let me get the ball 2 times. Can I get the ball 2 times a game? Let me show you. Let me give you the.
Hey, listen. If I really like you, hold on, TB. If I really like you, and I know my team, if I know my line is bad, and I really like you, you know what, bro? I ain't gonna put you behind that line, bro.
Oh no, hell no. This is the thing. Hold on, now.
I ain't gonna put you back there, bro.
Just like I said, but just like we said that there's a list of players that's on the bubble.
Back there.
Hold up, but there's just like there's a list of kids on the bubble. As a coach in college, kids potentially trying to get into the NFL. At least your seniors. I don't care if you in high school or college, your seniors. This nigga he got what, 1 carry for -2 yards the whole year, and he a senior. This. There were games you down by 40 and he can't get in the game.
Hey, hold on, really, Flaw, what you was about to say?
I was gonna say the reason why I'm so heavily involved with politics and why I always say people should get involved in politics is because you will then realize how politics shows up everywhere. To say that there's no politics happening at Colorado would be a lie. Just like politics is happening in all of these programs. Politics is a part of the program. It
happens everywhere.
And the reason why you cannot put Smoke in when your team is down by 40 is because if he comes in and he does well, now we have more questions. So for political reasons, it's the same reason why when Dallas would blow out somebody, they couldn't put in Trey Lance behind Dak Prescott. You can't do that. You have to, you know what I mean? Like, you can't give people things to talk about outside of what they're already talking about. That's the politics of the sport. Because if you do that, and you imagine Smoke coming in and getting 2 touchdowns and running for 75 yards, then they're screwed. And so everything they do is political. And TB, I've told you this. Well off is political. Well off makes you focus on certain players that they show. And so what happens? You watch well off and you come back and you talk about the players that they've seen. And then you kind of remember the other guys, right? Like, I've heard you guys say, like, if Travis isn't seen ever so often, you'll say, like, oh, I haven't seen Travis. Where's like, it makes you talk about the players they want you to talk about. Meanwhile, there's a slew of other things happening in the background that you're not going to see until they want you to see it, because it's political. All of this is political. And that's kind of been my whole point in this, is like, everything you're seeing well off, reach the people. Every time Prime does an interview, everything that we see on the outside has gone through a couple of lenses, and they're trying to tell us a story because that's how you control your narrative and control your program. There's nothing wrong with it, by the way. I'm just saying, like, all of this is political. I haven't seen any.
I feel like he kind of see. That's why I wanted to get him on the stage, bro, so he can kind of give a full explanation of what went on, bro. But in a way, he kind of made Chick kind of seem like he was jealous in a way too.
Facts.
Bingo.
Because
And that's why I stopped caring.
He said that he saw that Wester got the AMG. You get what I'm saying? And then I guess he got paid or whatever, and he kind of felt some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Even though he did say Chick got 60 bucks, so 60 grand,
60,000
from the program. So it's just like he also, in the same token, kind of also made dude kind of sound like he like was pocket watching in a way. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that too. And that's why I said, because he kept saying, you supposed to take care of me. We from the same place. You supposed to take care of me. You supposed to take care of my son. But I think Will Shepard, I think Jonas was on that joint on Twitter. I think that's whenever Will Shepard was on there. I seen Will Shepard say it somewhere. Somebody asked him about, the money that they get, and he kind of said, like, it's weird because if you already on a team, you might get a top rated high school player or a transfer guy that comes in and is getting way more than
you. That's how it is in the NFL.
It just happened like that.
The younger niggas is worth more.
Yeah, and it happened, and it makes sense though, because all right, Chick, you came in last year. We brought in 50 transfers. Obviously, you was one of them. We liked you enough to be able to get you 60. Now we went through a whole season. We done made all this money. We done had this whole year of the 50, 40, 30 foundation where we got even more money. So now the new people who come in, they will be able to get paid more. I mean, that's just how business works. It's how people get a bonus at the end of the year. Hey, if we did good, we got more money to spend. So, I mean, don't be mad. I mean, maybe you can go in the portal and get you some more money from somewhere else, but we already gave you what you were giving you.
10 catches, 165 yards. I might be off on the stats a little bit, but it wasn't.
Is that worth 60,000?
Is that worth 60 grand? I would say you hit a lick if you ask me. You feel me? You hit a motherfucking lick, brother. You got 10 catches for 60 grand. I wish I could do some shit like that. That's a real lick. But at the same time, he did invest his time. You get what I'm saying? Like,
but again, no, I mean, you can't be.
Hey, you feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, but it did sound like, hey, you pocket watching again. Like I said, it was a lot of we from the same place. We from the same place. Like, bro,
time, Stretch also said, Dev. He also said that he had an offer from Cincinnati where he would have got more money up front, type shit. Than Colorado.
But see, and that's where the transfer portal and the collective. I ain't gonna say NIL. That's where it get nasty because. Now we talking about should I have taken them? I guess depending on where you went, right? No, yeah. So yeah, I'm about to say. So in this situation, it sounds like, hey, I might have been better off taking the money, but also you got to really sit down. Like, all right, am I gonna take this much and then go here where it's no guarantee you're gonna do something, right? But
he didn't have no production at Auburn, so the money Cincinnati probably offered him probably was. Colorado gave him 60. Cincinnati probably gonna give him 80,
100 max, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't have the production at Auburn to be, you know what I'm saying, to be clamoring over like that.
Yeah,
I just hope the nigga find another school, bro.
Yeah,
and that he should have been did this months ago when he tweeted that transfer portal shit.
Right. So I will say, and maybe what makes it more messed up, right? If I'm gonna go with like, yo, that's trifling. They did him wrong. Again, I don't know what he really did. I'm still not really. I don't want to believe like y'all just kicked Buddy off because he missed the flight, got there late. But if you did, it's like, damn, bro, you got kicked off after all the portals. Right now, you got to wait till the spring portal, which is just next month. I mean, it's not that far away. But damn, maybe you could have left in December and already been at another school, already been at another program, already, so now you're coming in to wherever you're going, you coming in a little late, right? So now you really got to be strategic on what school you pick. Like, am I about to go to another big time Power 5 school? Or am I about to drop down? Or am I about to go to like a little, a little all right Power 5 that ain't really, you know what I'm saying, where I know I'm about to play. And then, like Alpha was talking about, shit, am I going to the league? Like, I mean, he still got time to where he might be able to make it to the league. He's still young. He only played, really one season for real. So he still got time to figure it out.
It's just like with them 3 transfers, or you hitting Porter 3 times in what, 1.5 years, I just feel like that shit don't look good, bro. And then it's like you got kicked off this team. Your previous team, you got kicked off the team. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but TB,
I feel like that shit, especially as far as when they released them, it was after the previous portal. So the only portal he got to wait to the spring portal, and it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't think they kind of set him up.
But TB, now that you see why I hate that the narrative is out there that he got kicked off. Imagine if he would have been able to control his own narrative and he could have just been like, I didn't like the cameras. I didn't like the environment. That sounds great. But not now he can't say that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Now everybody knows you got kicked off the team.
Right.
Yeah, my first question at a new program is
it's like being fired is opposed to being laid off.
Yeah.
No, firing and being resigning.
And it's like now he can't defend. He can't even, like, it's gone. It's shot. And now he has to live with that.
Man. I was about to say, I know. I just hope it was more than Buddy going to see his kid missing the flight, man.
Yeah, but even if it is, though, he's already been beat to the punch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to remove that first impression. It's hard.
But see, honestly, if it was really something like that, if I'm saying it, I ain't gonna lie to you. If it was something really, really, really just that small, which I don't believe it was, I gotta tell people like, hey, y'all know y'all man, he kicked me off because I was late.
Exactly.
Going to see
That's what I'm saying. I gotta tell people, bro. It's
but
no way I'm just gonna hold on to this shit, bro.
he wasn't the one who told us. Stretch was, which means there's probably way more to it than I didn't just get kicked off because of this. Because if I did, I'd have been on a late night Instagram live, you know what I'm saying, and somebody would have screen recorded it, then got passed around.
Yeah. I just don't let me tell my story. You know, like I told you, if I happen to go missing for 2 weeks off of this whatever, and I've been texting back and forth to Jonas, and Jonas knows every single thing that's happening with me, I don't expect Jonas to come on this panel and tell y'all everything I told Jonas.
But really,
you don't do that.
That's what I'm trying to put it into perspective. Are we looking at you like Coach Prime? Are we looking at you like Jesus?
Period. I don't think you should do that for anybody. Because it's not your
That's what I also
business.
said. What if Jonas asked you? Is some people really concerned about you? Like they want to know what's going on. Are you cool with me sharing that information? Is that all right? And you say yeah.
No, but Jonas would have to
wrong?
be sharing.
You
but
said
no,
I
Jonas,
could do this.
But it's not just me and Jonas. It would be like if you got in the middle of it. That's where it goes wrong for me.
Well, I see. So what she's saying is, it's like, all right, so Stretch, so Chick and Stretch, excuse me, Chick's father and Stretch are talking. So 2 grown men, we talking, but they're talking about Chick. So his father said, yeah, it's cool. You can go ahead and tell everybody. But did Chick say, yeah, Pop, it's cool for you to tell him that he can tell everybody else, right? So it's like it's not like Chick's father is telling his own business. Like, hey, dad is telling Stretch dad's business. No, dad is telling Stretch son's business. And now son's business is getting disseminated to thousands of people. And son never said that is cool. So I think that's what really Flaw's saying is like, yes, it's just, yeah. I mean, if dad said Stretch, go ahead and tell, okay. But did dad get the okay from son?
Right. That's what there's 3 people in there. So there's only supposed to be 2.
There's actually 4 people.
Well, yeah. Well, and
Well,
5.
shit, 5.
Prime and Cheney.
And
I'm
5.
saying with Chain. Oh yeah, so if 5, it's 5.
Yeah.
I just don't think that's how it's supposed to go.
Yeah. And now, like y'all said earlier, like again, I didn't stay around long enough to hear exactly what was going on and what Cheney may have said, might not have said, what the text message said. But
Bro, but Cheney was his head football coach, bro. Like, if you my head football coach in high school and middle school, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm expecting Danny to be treated like goddamn Caleb and them, bro.
But see, this is what I said though.
You feel
But no,
me?
this why I gave that scenario earlier, where again, I've been your coach for all these years since you was 10 years old, right? You my dog. You like a little son to me, little nephew, cool. Me and your pops is locked in. So I got you. So I can be a barrier between you and whatever you got going on for only so long. So if you've been messing up, you messed up one time. Prime like, hey, Cheney, what's up with your man? Oh, don't worry about it, dog. I got him. I'm Cheney right now. Prime. So TB, you all right? TB. I got a son that's on the team. You the head coach. So I'm the middleman. I'm Cheney. And you like, Dad, man, hey, John, a little player, he messing up, bro. Holla at him. You know him. I'm like, all right, TB, I got you, coach. I'm gonna holla at him. 2 weeks later, you like, Dad, hey, why I'm hearing about John again? Hey, don't worry about it. I got it. 2 months go by. Hey, Dad, bro, why I'm hearing about him again, man? What's going on? Like, you really, really need to, like, because I'm getting tired of this. Don't worry, bro. I got it. And I keep going back to John, like, John, bro, I'm doing all I can to save you. But now we on strike 3, bro. I can't keep saving you because now guess what? Shit, I'm gonna get fired too for trying to save you. So now I can't feed my family because I'm trying to save you and you keep messing up. So, and again, we don't know what happened. So Cheney may have been trying to play middleman and trying to save him, if he was messing up, you know what I'm saying, over the course of some time. And then it just got to the point where it's Prime like, bro, ain't no more saving him, right? So to throw Cheney in there is kind of messed up because we don't know if he tried to help the boy or not, right? He might have tried to help him and it's like, hey, you kept messing up. But again, we don't know. Right? We don't.
And you see what China been doing? He done been coming out with trying to save goddamn cakes and shit. Little goddamn cheesecakes and shit, goddamn. You feel me? He know he wrong, man. Let me goddamn try to act like I'm goddamn giving them these cheesecakes I ain't doing for it. Actually giving to them because I know I goddamn just fucked over and sent their partner home. Let me goddamn act like I'm giving these cheesecakes out.
But hold on. Wait, nah, man. We got to take accountability. Again, we don't know what happened, but we got to. I didn't send you home. You sent yourself home.
So let's look at it from a football standpoint. How does it impact the team regarding who moves into his rotational spot? Was he a slot or was he an outside receiver? Who moves in there?
He was a slot.
So Caleb Matthews is already in front of him, right?
Hey, I don't think he should have been.
Hey,
I don't think he should have been.
That's what I was going to ask. How do you think all those 4-star and great high school players feel about Caleb Mathis just coming in and just getting all the snaps?
Well, let me. I gotta. So this is how I feel about Caleb. I think we might all feel the same way, right? We look at him. First of all, he came in real small, right? What about 5'9"? Was real scrawny again. He coming straight out of high school. Cool, we get it. You're a certain size, but that doesn't. And he might not be the fastest, but again, to play receiver, you don't got to be the fastest. You don't got to be the tallest. You don't got to be the strongest. You just got to know what you're doing, right? So I look at him, and he doesn't look the part when you're looking at everybody else. But is he smarter than everybody else? Can he run routes better than everybody else? And can he catch the ball? So if he can run routes and catch and knows how to get open and knows how to get in the zones and knows how to do certain stuff that the fast dude just don't know how to do, or the fast dude dropping passes, I'm what you call reliable. Like, you can rely on me, coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can rely on me to get it right. Wes Welker, I mean, he ain't fast and all that. He ain't big, but can I rely on you?
Ain't Caleb a walk-on?
Nah, he got the academic scholarship.
Say Caleb got it produced. He didn't. He caught the ball, bro.
Hey,
Caleb averaged like 12 yards for the whole season, bro.
That's what I'm saying. How do you think those players feel with production at the beginning of the season, and you slide Caleb Mathis in there when it could be one of them?
One of who? Well, so for this previous season, because from the previous season, I mean, we had Travis. So when Caleb was getting in when Travis was down, I think, right? So Caleb wasn't getting in a lot, but he got in a couple times. And even when he got in, I'm like, what are you doing in? But I also understand, right? So Caleb gets in. I mean, Javon Antonio wasn't that great, right? I mean, then I guess who you talking about? Amarion. You really only talking about Amarion Miller, Willie Gaines, and everybody else was freshmen too. So I mean, again, he might have just, and I think Coach Prime said it one time, like, yo, he's reliable. Like, Shedeur trusts him, and he's where he's supposed to be. He knows where he's supposed to be when he's supposed to be there. I think he actually said that specifically, like he runs the routes at the correct depth, and he's where he's supposed to be.
Man,
so I mean,
man. Come on, man.
What you mean?
Taking Caleb Mathis over shit.
No, I mean, I'm not either. As a, you know what I'm saying, overall, I'm not either. But again, it sounded like Chick messed up, right? So you got kicked off because you messed up. And again,
would you act if your dad was the coach on the team? Like, how would you act?
What you mean?
I'm saying,
Caleb don't.
Your dad is the coach on the team. Would you be more like? Would you feel like you like being watched damn near? Like you gotta goddamn. I'm not saying be on point 24/7, but you can't be like as lax.
Oh yeah.
Guys. You get what I'm saying? Because your daddy is the damn coach.
Yeah, 100%. But I mean, regardless of why I'm doing it, I'm doing it.
Really
I'm saying it. I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't matter why I'm being A+. I'm being A+. It don't matter the reason why. It just, you know. So if y'all, you know, I mean, I get it though. I mean, I'm not saying I would take Caleb over all these people. I'm just saying when you really look at like just being an athlete, like if he's where he's supposed to be, and I know if I throw him the ball, he's gonna catch it. Then I mean,
what I'm saying is, bro, I take a motherfucker who might drop the ball 3 times and catch it 4 times and get 200 yards than somebody who catch the ball all 6 times, all 7 times and get me 20 yards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got Ellis. What happened to Ellis from Baylor? 6'3". He didn't even touch the field.
I think he was hurt though, because you see he retired like completely from football. So I think something's wrong with him. So that's why I asked you like who.
I'm saying like.
Can I just say that? And I said the same thing about Trevor Woods. I'm never gonna be disrespectful to a kid because I try really hard not to. But if Caleb Mathis is seeing playing time, these other guys have failed to do what they are supposed to do. Full stop. Like, you can't tell me Colorado is going into this season and putting Caleb Mathis on the board before some of these people. Like, that's not, I hope that isn't their goal. Now, if that ends up happening and he earns his spot and he does well in practice and he knows the plays and he does all the things, like, good for Caleb. But I'm concerned about the people that didn't show up.
Yeah, you're concerned about everybody else in the room. Like, bro, what? Like, how did y'all let?
Facts.
And again, not to say that he's terrible, but I understand because I feel the same way that everybody else feels. Like when he was in the game, I'm like, why is he in the game?
So we just gonna skip over the politics, huh?
But
we can't call that politics though. I mean,
bro, look at this. Look at the fact of Trevor Noah or whatever, Noah Young, whatever the fuck his name was, sorry ass linebacker that was goddamn number 58 that didn't play one snap.
The one that got that got in at the end of the season.
At the end of the season, Smoke couldn't even get that. Understand me? Smoke couldn't even get that, bro. He couldn't even.
Well, I don't know. Hold on. Let's focus on Caleb though. Let me just focus on Caleb.
I'm just saying.
Hey, let's keep it real.
Politics, bro. If you don't forgive me for saying.
But no, hold on. So you got to think about it. I mean, I understand.
Then you
hold on.
Field, bro.
Hold on, but y'all saying politics, so you got to think about it though. For Caleb just being the size that he is and just not looking like he's even saying all that, right? Again, I just looking at him, I feel the same way y'all feel. And he one of the coach's sons.
But it's not looking at him, bro. It's on production. He went out there, got 6 catches for 20 yards. on
I
the
mean,
other hand, we got Chick went
how
out
many?
there.
Wait. How many passes? Wait, hold on. How many passes did he get thrown to him?
Okay,
How
you
many?
can catch every ball, bro. That's cool. Okay, I'll give you that. You catch every ball, but you only got 20 yards off of those catches. I dropped 2 balls, and I got 200 yards.
But hold
So
on.
you did not
Wait.
no,
No. Hold on.
2 more passes than me. I'll call every pass, but didn't get you no production.
Hold on, TV. Hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold on. I don't think they was putting Caleb on the field to go out there and make a bunch of plays. I think Caleb went on the field to get where you're supposed to be at, so I can throw you the ball for these 7 yards and then you get down. If you accidentally get some yak, you get some yak. I don't think Caleb was. I don't think it. I don't want to say never, but I don't think he's the guy.
2 yards, 2 or 3 yards a catch. So
Yeah,
you
bro,
telling me you put him
run the
on the field
hits,
to
bro.
get the ball for 2 yards? That's it.
The route guard.
Well, what week? Well, what week did he? What week was he getting these catches? Because I mean, a lot of that goes into it. Like I said, Chick was hurt, so the Ellis dude was hurt. Like he medically retired from football, so he was done. We know Travis missed 3 weeks. We know Chick was hurt. We know Javon Antonio just kind of like, you know what I'm saying. So I'm not saying like, and then you got all the other freshmen. So they may have had to use Caleb, right? You know what I'm saying that's what I'm looking at. Like maybe he was one of the only dudes that kind of was left. That hey, all right, we know we can put him in, even though we don't really want to. We only down to shoot. We gonna put Asad Wasim in. We gonna put Jacob Page in. He don't really be knowing the plays, coach. All right, hey, well throw Caleb in there real quick. Let him get 3 plays. If he open, right? You know. So that's what I'm saying. Like if he got the 6 yards, 20 catches, he might have just had to go in. You know, you're supposed to be at catch it, get down. You know what I'm saying? We ain't looking for you to do nothing crazy because maybe we don't expect you to. But you know, it was people that was hurt though. That's all I say. It was people. I don't think he's should have been in over certain people, but I also think they were hurt.
Bro,
did he get in more? Did he get in more games than Omarion Miller? Did he get in more games than Omarion? I don't know.
In more games? Nah, yeah. I can't say he got in more games. I think they probably got in.
Jordan Nobbaway. What about him? Jordan Nobbaway. Did he get in the game?
I don't think so. I don't think he got in at all.
Oh, then that nigga got in.
Exactly.
I don't think he got in at all.
But I mean, him to get in the game. He promised him in front of the whole damn team.
But again, that's some of that comes like, do you know what you're doing, right? That's why I keep on going back to like, do you know what you're doing, and do you know where you're supposed to be at?
Caleb Mathis in there, man.
I don't know nothing about the other kid.
I think Caleb Mathis just ran an option route. Ain't that all he did was like a hitch or option route?
Yeah, he didn't do nothing crazy.
He wasn't running no post corners and no dig routes,
bro. The furthest he ran was for dig, bro.
They said the Jordan kid was hurt also. See what I'm saying? Everybody was hurt.
Jordan was hurt.
So
what about the other niggas? There's other niggas that was on the team too.
I mean,
and come to your point, wouldn't you rather have Willie Gaines in the slot instead of Mathis?
So listen,
I'd rather have Dylan Edwards. I'd rather have Dylan Edwards in the slot.
Well, no, hold on. I agree. No, hold on. I agree that I would believe that I would want Willie Gaines in over Caleb. Now, if I'm in practice and I know that Willie Gaines don't know what the fuck he's doing, but Caleb does, like, bro, you can't go in. I got to be able to depend on somebody. If I just cannot depend on you, bro, like, I can't put you in. I agree, you know what I'm saying, talent-wise, I believe that Willie Gaines probably should be in over Caleb Mathis, probably. But if Willie Gaines don't know the routes and he don't know his depth and he ain't going to catch it, if they feel like that, I don't know, right? But if they feel like you don't know your routes, you don't know the depths, you don't know where you're supposed to be at, you don't know the route combinations, but he does, and I know I only need him in for 3 plays to give this dude a breather, then I'm picking the reliable dude over you. I mean, that's just what it comes down to.
Come on, man.
I don't understand what y'all not understand.
Come on, man.
Again, I agree, like, talent-wise.
For the record, Dev, I agree with you. And I know exactly what you're saying. And you're saying that in practice, Caleb Mathis was a better option. He showed up. He did what he was supposed to do. He was in the playbook. He knew the plays. He didn't drop. He was on time. He, all the things. He was a better complete player. But that's what you're saying is also my point. If that's the same story this year, we're in trouble.
Yeah. If
We are like
so
TB
again, I
just
agree.
said,
If Caleb is playing, if Caleb is getting on the field this year, especially with the people that we brought in and the people that's on the bench again, you know, Marion Miller stepping up another year, and then you know again the Jordan kid who they saying might supposed to be really good. I don't know how to say his last name, so it's just Jordan O. If Caleb Mathis is getting burned, either he really knows what the hell he's doing.
So with y'all like, with the logic y'all saying, so we saying, so practice, so Omarion Miller was supposedly bad in practice.
Well, hold on. They played. Hold on, wait. They got in the same amount of games. Omarion Miller was in games. He just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Towards the end of the season, he was getting in. He just wasn't getting passes thrown to him. So again, like Caleb was in sometimes, but he wasn't getting a bunch. He got 6 catches. You know what I'm saying? So Caleb got 6 catches over the whole season, where Omarion got 6 catches in one game, in one half.
But the majority of the snaps, Caleb got in. He got the ball, bro, like immediately.
So he played. So, TB, pull it up, man. How many games did he play, and how many games did he get a catch?
Let's compare his catches. I want to see how many receptions he got compared to Omarion Miller. Miller.
No, Marion played way more snaps than Caleb. That's what ball out. I believe that too, ball out. So, but pull it up, TB, if you're not busy on the PFF, so we can. Because again, I think he only got 6 catches, man. 6 catches, 20 yards. It's not like he was in. It's not like he was starting. It's not like he was getting. He wasn't playing that much, and that's what I'm getting at. Like he went in when we need somebody to go in for whatever reason, whether it be we such and such need to get a breather, and while this person is getting a breather, I just need somebody who's not gonna mess up. Like just don't
screw it up.
Yeah, just don't mess up, man. Like that's it. Like I mean, so honestly, like what if as small as he was coming out of high school, maybe he knew how to block and Willie Gaines couldn't, right? Like maybe, hey, I just need you to come in and be able to put a good stalk block. I know Willie can't do it, but I just need you to come in here for 3 plays and just block. And then run a hitch at the correct depth. It ain't like, hey, yeah, he was getting 3-yard catches. All right. But was you where you were supposed to be? Did you go 7 yards and it was supposed to be 5? Or did you go, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Right. But
so the chat says it looks like Omarion Miller got 11 receptions. And then it says Caleb got 6 catches in 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, why y'all mad at the man getting 6 catches in 2 games?
200-yard game. Come on. I guess it was the coaching. Come on, bro.
Why are you mad at the 6 catches, man? He only got 6 catches. You making it seem like he got 30 targets and they was really trying to give him the ball.
It's Omarion only got 11. That's the point. It's not having nothing to do with math. It has to do with the other people. How many catches did Willie Gaines get?
Willie Gaines stinks.
What games are we talking about? Like, are we talking about like Stanford? Are we talking about USC?
And that's why I said, what games did he play in?
Exactly. He played a lot in that UCLA game. Matthews played a lot in that UCLA game.
And what other?
Where TB at, man? Hold on, I need TB to. I need TB
he wasn't.
to get the PFF.
I wouldn't say he was. I'm saying like I don't get like his catches are not too far. His receptions are not too far off from Omarion Miller.
Right. I mean, because Omarion got all his 11 in the same half. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you take away the USC game, he probably have more catches than Omarion Miller, or receptions or targets. That's what I'm saying.
But he did know. I mean, he did know, right? I'm saying I can't. He only has 6. He didn't really play that much.
And we looked at it the other day. I think Omarion had a total of 18 targets on the season.
All right. Well, and that's why I asked him how many targets did Caleb have? Did he have 6 targets and 6 catches? I mean, sure. All right. You did what I needed you to do in the limited of time I needed you to do it. I need you to go in real quick. I need you to get out. That's it.
And can we just
Vacation said the UCLA game was his breakout game. He had 4 catches for 15 yards. So he had 4 catches in one game and 2 over the rest of the season somewhere.
And I don't think we're saying, at least I'm not saying, and Dev, I don't think you are. I'm not saying that I think Caleb Mathis is going to be the reason we win the game.
No,
he shouldn't be.
No.
But if he needs to go out there while somebody needs to go get new cleats or to get a new helmet or to, again, just fill that spot for that, whatever we need, yes, that's fine with me. I don't want him, though, to be the guy. That's what I think the difference is. Like, I'm okay with somebody being a stopgap. Like, I'm okay with somebody that just has to go in because of something happened, or coach saw something, he needs to pull somebody really fast so he can tell them, a couple of plays get ran, and now we rotate out and Caleb goes back to the bench. I don't
because
want
I think that's how that is. Like I said, when I look at Caleb, I feel the same way y'all feel, right? All these other dudes, I feel like should be playing over him, and I feel like he should be at the bottom of the depth chart potentially, right? Maybe above some dudes, but he shouldn't be in the top 7. I don't particularly believe, but I don't know what he's doing in practice. I don't know what he's doing in the film room. I don't know what he's doing in the, you know what I'm saying? So when you just need somebody that you can rely on, hey, I need this dude, I can rely on him. Like, yeah, y'all might be kind of, again, Willie, you might be faster, but you can't block. Or Willie, you might be faster, but you don't know how to run the right route.
And y'all say decoy in this, but in football, when teams watch film on a player, when he comes in a game, a chick probably can. If he came in a game sometime, he probably can change the trajectory of the defense sometime.
He was hurt though. He was hurt.
I'm saying,
But I agree with y'all. Like, I know in high school they might have like the special needs kid on the bench that like will come in the game. No, I'm saying like they'll come in the game and like they let them shoot the threes and then they will pull them out like a stopgap. And I think, Caleb Matthews, I can see. I mean Mathis, I'm saying, man, I can see like kind of what you're talking about, because everybody has to have a role on the team.
Everybody understands what's going on.
Yeah, I think we're all saying the same thing. None of us, I don't think any of us are like, yeah, Caleb Mathis, top 5 receivers on Colorado's team. I'm not saying that at all.
Not at all. If I really had to sit here and just list, let me off the top of my head, I got Travis, Will Shepard, Jimmy, LeJohn Omarion Miller,
almost everybody.
Who else we got? They said to Jordan. Okay, I've never seen him, so I really can't say, right. I would have said Chick, but Draylon Miller. I think Draylon Miller would probably be a better athlete.
Also,
Jacob Page, I don't know.
This is similar though to, and I hate that I'm going to say this because I know this like creates whatever with Tyler Brown. Sometimes sometimes what people perceive as a good team guy, a good rah guy, good guy to have on the sideline, the guy that's going to hit your helmet every time you come off, the guy that's going to pump you up, the guy, I think I see Caleb doing that too, just doing like those little things that you need on a football team, jumping on the sideline, waving a towel, like it sounds goofy, but somebody has to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't know.
Absolutely.
Those guys are getting snaps over
defense.
Right.
Defense.
We need water. We need water. He tell everybody to get back. Get back. Don't cross the line. Everybody get back.
I don't think Caleb was getting snaps over people this season because a lot of people was hurt. That's why I keep saying.
Filler. He just stepped in. And 6 snaps.
Chick was hurt.
6 catches. How many times did Shador throw the ball last year?
That's right. Shit.
Right. I mean,
so 6.
And again, they said 4 of them. They said 4 of them came in one game in garbage time.
Yeah. So like, if he threw the ball 300 times, 6. I mean, that's not even. I mean.
Yeah. You're right.
That's because again, if you wanted these other people in, maybe these other people got in and they just didn't get no. Again, they were hurt. Though. That's why I keep saying like Chick was hurt. Ellis dude was hurt.
So in your logic, what do you rank Caleb Mathis? What do you rank him among the receivers last year? Do you put him in the top 5 receivers of last year?
Negative. No.
Hell no.
Negative. Again, I don't.
Catches. He only had 6 catches. Why would he be in the top 5?
Shador threw the ball 430 times.
And he only had 6 catches. Why would he be in the top 5?
I'm saying, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying you got other guys on it. You had, I think, Adam Hawkins. When did Adam Hawkins make the switch? The DB.
Mid-season, I think.
You had him.
I don't have him if he made the switch.
I'm saying like he didn't even get a shot at receiver.
But but again, if I made you switch completely over to defense, I didn't just think of that one day. Like they probably looked at him when he was recruited, like you could tell, like yo, buddy played both sides of the ball, right? You see different videos of Rico talking about he should be a DB. I remember seeing that before he even got on campus. All right, cool. So as a coach, you see that, and maybe you coming out here running routes in summertime, and you ain't really looking all that great. Hey, listen, if you want to play receiver, you can play, but you probably gonna red shirt. Because that's another thing when you got all these dudes, everybody don't want to play and waste a year. So I mean, yeah, we got Adam Hopkins. All right, I mean, you can go in at receiver, but all right, what do you? I mean, again, Caleb was just going in. He was just going in the game. That's it.
You want to play receiver? Or do you want to play?
Yeah, because again, I mean, so again, Ellis hurt, Chick hurt, Travis hurt 3 games. So that leaves us with Javon Antonio, Javon Antonio, Xavier Weaver, Omarion Miller. Then you got Caleb, Willie Gaines, and a bunch of dudes who didn't play. So we only got 5 left. So Caleb, you got to go in right now because somebody, you know what I'm saying, we only down to 6 receivers that know what they're doing, and you got to go in. That's it. But you just feel like he shouldn't have been in. No matter what he knows, if he know the offense, he know the routes, he just shouldn't have went in.
No, I just feel like if you're gonna give him a shot, why not give other guys some shots?
But who?
I'm pretty sure they had more other receivers other than him.
But I'm saying all the other receivers all red shirted though. They were everybody else red shirted.
Yeah, but you can't get mad at the kid for coming in and getting a couple of catches. It is what it is. He's not gonna be the end all and be all. Just like the example I gave.
Hey, Rose,
let him shoot some threes.
Let him shoot some threes, bro. I'm not mad at Caleb by a long shot, but I'm saying as far as the team goes, I mean, if you really want to build a sense of camaraderie and just amongst the team, I mean, you pretty much want them to feel equal, I would think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Actually feel like they're your brothers and y'all all are equal. You know what I'm saying?
But I think they actually cheered for him. I mean, just like the example I gave, there's kids in high school that don't even get in the game, and then the special needs kids come and shoot threes. They're not mad at that kid. Let him shoot his threes. Everybody cheering for him. We make a couple of them, and then your turn is gonna be next year. So I get what you're saying, but I don't think Caleb Matthews is a threat to anybody. They're like, man, good job, man. You good job.
No, you're right, because you can see that a lot of times. Even again, we only can see a little bit, right? But when he would do small stuff, or even in practice, everybody was really excited because he's one of those guys where it's like you like the little brother, right? Like, I mean, we don't really expect you to do too much, but we hype when you do. Like, they put little Caleb in. Oh yeah, little Caleb.
We do that little bro shit with him, but we can't do it for Asar Wasim. We can't do it for the other guys that might be.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. The narrative can be flipped any kind of way you want to put it.
But what's saying that they wasn't though? Again, we ain't seen only because they didn't get in the game. I mean, they just didn't get in the game.
So you telling me out of 10 other freshmen, 8 other freshman receivers? Because we may say
that's what we got practice for, TB. Bro,
you can move anybody you want in that slot position if you really need it. They didn't need Caleb. You can put Travis.
They didn't. They didn't. But that's why we got practice. We go to practice every single day. We go to film. We go to weightlifting. We go to this and this and this and that. And Caleb, for whatever reason, knows what he's supposed to do, when he's supposed to do it, where he's supposed to be.
How do we know that?
Well, all I'm saying is, we don't know. So all I can assume is if he's on the field, and from what Coach has said he's where he's supposed to be. He doesn't drop passes.
So what about when Cole Mathis come in and he plays?
If he touched the field, he shouldn't.
What if Cole Mathis come out there and do everything he's supposed to do? And be who he's supposed to be?
Cole Mathis should not touch the field.
I'm saying, what if he do everything he's supposed to do and be?
But hey, listen. If he do what he's supposed to do, that's what you got. That's what you have practice for. If you do what you're supposed to do, bro, then what? I can't. Hey, you did what I asked you to do.
But can I also say, like, these players know what's going on, and they know what should be happening, and they seem happy for Caleb. players always know what's going on. That's why players vote for certain things. That's why players usually vote for best offensive lineman and best whatever, because these players know. They see Caleb working. They see what he's doing. And if that little brother comes in, again, back to the same, if that little kid comes in and he has earned that right to come in, I mean, if we're going to talk about the special needs kid like Alpha talked about, I think that's a really good example. That's what it's saying.
Oh my God, y'all need to be stopped.
But some people like that. Like, I know, like, there's been some kid, like, it happens at Texas all the time. Like, we'll go play, like, the University of Wyoming.
Caleb's not retarded.
No, I'm giving you a different. I'm giving you a different example. And like some random white dude will come in at receiver. We all know the white dude's not the best. We all know. We get it. But they'll let him come in. You know, he'll get a couple of catches. The crowd goes wild, and then he leaves. And he'll never play. He'll never play against Alabama.
I got a question for you then.
Go ahead.
I got a question for you then. So how can if we bring in practice in this, why didn't Charlie get in the game?
But that's
why
what I'm
Charlie
saying.
Well, they weren't running.
Well, they weren't running the ball though, and that also goes back to my smoke analogy. Whenever you can't play a guy that everybody wants to see play, and that guy come in and do well. That's worst case scenario because now you have a bigger issue. They weren't worried about that with Caleb. They knew he wasn't going to come in and because he's not in the top 5. That's not a knock on him. He's just not. I think we're comparing.
Caleb is more reliable than all the other dudes that's not in the top 5.
But how do you know that?
I can only go based again. I can only go based on the coaches putting them in.
Let us see what we want to see.
Well, listen,
see what looks best for the team.
Well, hold on. This is what I'm saying.
This shit not
because hold on, TV. I'm gonna tell you why. One, I mean, you play football too, right? I'm assuming a lot of us play, right? I coach. Cool. I'm not just putting you in the game just for the hell of it, right? That's why we have practice. So whether I can see what's happening in y'all's practice or not, like I can go to your game. Say you playing, I can go to a high school game, right? I go to Jonas coaching at the high school, and I'm like, why the hell Jonas got this dude in that corner? What the hell he thinking? And then I saw somebody pregame, right? Or let's go basketball, right? Because basketball is easier because it's less people you can see. I see somebody pregame knocking down threes left and right. Like, hey, damn, buddy, nice. Buddy got a jumper. Then I see somebody else get in the game who can't really shoot. He took a couple shots. I'm like, yo, why coach got him in? I seen somebody that was better than him. I wasn't at practice. So I can only assume that this dude is in for a particular reason, right? He's in maybe because he can play defense, maybe because he know the scheme, he know the system. I don't know, right? So regardless of if I'm watching well off or not, if I see a dude on the field, there's got to be a couple reasons. Either he knows what the fuck he's doing, maybe somebody else he knows what he's doing. Somebody's hurt, or maybe somebody got reprimanded. But this is the thing: when you're the coach's son, you got to do more. That's what I did. Yes, you do, bro.
When politics come involved, especially with your coach in college football, with your coach being one of the coaches, I feel
but like especially in college football because
coach differently, bro.
Man,
I'm gonna get in your ass as hard as they might goddamn get in the ass of another nigga who daddy not here. They're not finna get in your ass. Like, come on, let's be real, Dale.
Hold on, you don't think people be getting?
How far would they go as far as Caleb when his daddy is right on the other side of the field, bro? Compared to this.
Oh, you talking about his teammates? You talking about his teammates?
You feel?
Hold on, you talking about his teammates?
No, I'm just saying as far as coaching wise, bro. Okay, boom. I feel like Caleb might be coached differently or easier.
No, hell no. That's not bro. That's not how it works.
On the team, bro.
That's you don't, bro. I promise.
I got.
Why don't you? Wait. Hold on, TV. Hold on. Wait. I promise you don't coach your son easier than you do the other players because he's your son, and everybody else is gonna be looking at you like.
The thing about it is, Dale, his dad is not coaching him. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Well, I mean, he's on the staff. Regardless, I mean,
His dad is a cornerbacks coach, defensive back coach. Caleb is a receiver.
But
So
it's not easier to be the coach's son on the team.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm saying on the fact of, okay, Brett Bartolone was the receiver coach last year. Okay, cool. Brett Bartolone is coaching on the same field as this man, daddy. So Brett Bartolone might be able to get in to kick ass harder or more stern compared to this nigga because his daddy right behind him. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. See, I was thinking that you were saying his dad. Okay.
Bartolone, he said this to me. He can go back and say it. And the coach might goddamn pick a bone with him in a coaching meeting or some shit like that or behind the scenes. That shit is susceptible to happen. But when a nigga you don't know his family, you don't know his daddy, you have no relationship with his family whatsoever. You don't know this nigga for real. You just met him this shit.
Okay, I get that. I get that. Hold on. Go ahead.
Stoudemire, who is the cornerback? He moved to safety. Who is this dad?
Somebody that they know or something like that.
Oh, he's not coaching on the team, or that was somebody.
It's just somebody that they know. Okay. But not TB. So I was thinking you was talking about like Kevin. You know what I'm saying the dad Mathis coaching, not coaching Caleb as hard because he's his son. So I get what you're saying. Maybe Bartolone being, I understand that. Maybe because I'm one of the coaches on the staff with the dad, I'm not going to talk to you as crazy as I do everybody else. But what difference does that make? If you doing what you're supposed to do,
even talking to you crazy, I'll give you a fair shot. Just because,
right? I understand that, but again,
or coincide with your father. You get what I'm
I
saying?
understand what you're saying, but it's a couple different ways you look at it. If I'm the dad on the staff, my son's on the staff, I'm gonna be looking at the coach like, hey, bro, we're not giving him nothing. He got to work for it. And the teammates are gonna know if I'm on the team, and like Really Flawed said earlier, hey, we rooting for you because we know you're doing the right thing. We know what's supposed to be happening and what's not supposed to be happening, and you're doing all the right things. If I'm on a team and I'm a wide receiver or I'm whoever, and I know that all these other dudes is flat out better than you, and somehow you getting that now it's legit daddy ball, and we like, yo, how is he in the game, right? Like, why is he in the game? I think the teammates would look at it like that. So it's not easier for him because he's the coach's son. I think it's harder. So now, hey, I got to do the right thing, whether I'm doing it solely because my dad's on the staff or that's just the type of person I am. If I'm doing the right thing, I'm doing the right thing, no matter why I'm doing it. So I mean, they put me in. Shit, I'm in. Right? I mean, it is what it is. Now again, I agree. Right? I don't think he should be playing over a bunch of people this season. If Caleb is in the game, it should be at the end of the game, and he just doing the same thing he did this year.
See, the point I'm trying to say is, or I basically said my point, but as far as with him, okay, he was a freshman. I just find it hard to believe that he was the only guy that figured it out. So you telling me out of all these niggas, he was the only one? He was the only one.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
that got it right. I figured it out. That's crazy, bro.
And all I'm saying in response to that is I don't know, bro. I can just go based off of like if he was in over certain people, over certain freshmen, right? Because again, like I said, it was a lot of people that was hurt. So I think whether it was him or somebody else getting in, it was a lot of people that was getting hurt. That's why they were in. He wasn't getting a bunch of passes thrown to him. He got 6 catches, 4 in one game, cool. But just as a fan or as somebody on the outside, like I can just, if he in, I can only assume he's in for a reason, and that reason is, I hope it's a good reason, right? I mean, hope whatever he did in practice, I can only assume he did certain things better than the other people. I don't know because I ain't at practice.
I mean, I can definitely see that point, man. I could definitely see that point, but
yeah, I see why Willie Gaines was pissed.
I just don't see it being more you feeling like as a coach, I would have a more or a better chance of scoring at least, because I would think you're not just putting these guys in just to, yay, he got to catch everybody in the stands. You're like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? You feel me? Like, if we doing that, then okay, cool. Y'all niggas on some other shit. But no,
so that
you got
that's
Willie
why I asked,
Gaines, bro. I don't think Willie Gaines is the best in the world, but I know he miles ahead of Caleb.
So again, you're not wrong. That's why I asked you to pull up, and I don't know if you was there. I asked you to pull up his little PFF if you could, so we can look at it. And that's why I asked what games did he get in, because shit, he might have got in at first and 10 on the 20. They might have just kicked off and he got in for the first 2 plays. So hey, we're not looking to score on this play. We just need somebody to come in real quick, do what they're supposed to do real quick, and get out so we can get to do some breathers who we trying to go down and score with. Like Caleb, I mean, it's four receivers on the field. Everybody not gonna get the ball. I just need you to run the right route. Be here for a second, right? I'm not necessarily not to say that I'm not trying to score, but with you, bro, I mean, hey, it's all about scheme and all right, you pulled it up. So he played in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. He got 8 total targets on the season. No drops.
Come on, man.
See, but I mean, they wasn't. That's what I'm saying. When he was in, they wasn't throwing him the ball like that. He got 4 passes in the UCLA game, 4 catches.
Hey, what's my boy that came from Mater Dane? I forgot his name.
That's the Jordan O'Neal.
Yeah.
So you telling? Oh my God! Come on, bro.
Well, hold on. So again, you wanted him to go in the game just to go in the game.
I'm just saying. I know you saying that. I'm just saying you can't get these guys can't get a look at the field.
So again, hold on. So how many targets Willie got?
3. No, he got 4 targets.
He got 4 targets.
2 catches.
2 catches. Caleb had 8 targets, 6 catches. And again, these look like, hey, just go in real quick numbers. I guess the only other dude we could look at is Omarion, I guess. I mean, Willie, yeah.
Man, Willie was horrible. 5'9", 165.
So Caleb played in 5 games. Willie played in 5 games. Go see Omarion.
Who is Terrence? Call me a goofy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, TB, go check Omarion real quick. See how many games he played in. So both of them played in 5 so far.
Who that? Omarion and Willie. I mean, Willie and
Caleb. See, Omarion played in every damn game.
And that nigga was running the wrong routes. I keep telling y'all.
So that's what I'm saying. So everybody else. So it's getting this. Caleb, Willie, and Omarion was the was the last dudes. So all that's left after them was Adam Hopkins, and they moved him to DB. Jordan O. The chat said he was hurt.
Jacob Page.
They had this nigga too, Adam Hopkins.
That's what I'm saying.
Flip him over the cornerback. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, but they saying he's supposed to be nice at DB. So that's what I'm saying.
Nice
Take him away. Take him away because he got switched to DB. So the only dudes that you have left after Omarion, Caleb, and Willie Gaines,
But bro, he didn't get switched to DB till the end of the season.
No, it was like mid-season. I remember.
Bro, that was the end of the season, bro.
Nah, that was like the middle. It was when Travis got hurt.
Bro.
It was when Travis got hurt. I remember seeing him again. Look at this. We're going off the video.
Travis got hurt 3rd game of the season, bro.
No, I'm saying, but when he got hurt, that's whenever they started showing clips of him playing DB. Like he was still going back and forth, but that's the first time I seen clips of him like in practice at DB. And again, we going off of the dad going well off, but again, we don't know when they made the decision. But I remember that's when I remember seeing him like, oh, they got him at DB,
so
and he was wearing different numbers.
He was playing on special teams.
Was that what I seen?
Yeah, he was on
So again,
special teams too.
Yeah,
But
and
look
he
at us
walked out.
all watching, no play time.
And then he didn't even get in on the senior night. When he walked
Facts.
out there on senior night, when Coach Prime came out, he came out to practice before and said, I love my scout team. I'm gonna get all you guys on the field. Where's my seniors?
I don't know, bro. I mean, Bama he medically retired, man. Something must have been wrong with him.
Who y'all talking about? Jalen Ellis?
Yeah, Jalen Ellis.
Man, that nigga was out there saving cats and shit, man.
Yeah, he was tripping.
But nah, so honestly, so you just left with a Wasim, Jacob Page,
And you got
Jalen Ellis, and Jordan O. But
Long
again, wait,
ass
but now
list.
Jordan
It's more
O was
niggas
hurt
we
though.
just ain't naming, bro. It's
Jordan
more
O
niggas
was
we just
hurt.
ain't naming, bro. You feel me?
But again, now we just naming just random dudes though.
Caleb is
Caleb
a
Mathis
random
is a
nigga for
random
real.
dude.
But the only
Okay,
reason we know
listen,
him
wait.
is because he fucking is
Okay.
a coach's
All right,
son.
hold on. So I'm in agreement, right? I can agree like Caleb was just a random dude, but why are we this random dude got in over that random dude? I mean, they all random dudes at this point. Like once we get down,
hey, if you looking at it from any other team standpoint, you know how fire you gotta be basically a walk on to get on the field.
And you a freshman.
Nah, that's what make it different. I said he was a walk-on junior, so this nigga he a freshman.
Hey,
Nigga,
listen,
yeah, walk on freshman, fool.
I'm.
And he's 5'9", 165, bro.
So is Willie Gaines.
Who the fuck is that?
This Chernat Estes, this a nigga that hit the portal.
Man,
I'm just going to all these niggas who didn't get no playtime whatsoever, fool. You feel me? And if they did, they got no target. Caleb got he got 8 targets. He got the most targets out of all these niggas.
But so that's what I'm saying. I'm just going back to regardless if Caleb is just a random dude or not. Now we just going over all these random dudes. So all these random dudes,
but
they may not have done what they was.
All these random dudes who didn't get no PT, but that
But they
Caleb random nigga did.
That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying because he might have been the best. He might have been the best of the random dudes.
I'm saying some of those guys had high school production, like some of them 3 stars, 2 stars. I don't think. What was Caleb Matthews rank? What was he ranked?
2-star.
He was a 2-star.
Was he really? I don't know.
Nah, I just look. I think I'm finna look at it. I don't think he had no stars.
Man, why
y'all? Yeah, I don't know.
Nigga probably wasn't even damn right.
Why y'all beat Caleb, man?
No, it ain't even about me beefing with Caleb. It's just me pointing out the fact that I think it's politics in this shit. Big politics. Like, of course, every team got politics, but I think this shit got like.
I don't think so.
But definitely on a different level.
Right, like a different level of politics. You know what I'm saying? Like some crazy shit.
Rose, they said no stars.
This shit don't make no sense, bro. Like, what the fuck?
She said all of them should be in the portal. That's a fact. I'll get rid of them dudes.
But I'm saying they freshmen, bro. I mean,
so
you
again, yeah, hey.
An attempt to do something. So you can't just throw a nigga in the portal after being a freshman. But it's like, shit, he playing. And if we looking at off they past production and shit like that, bro, I see niggas way better than this nigga, man. So you expect me to believe he went to practice and he in that hole just killing it, lighting it up?
And Amari Cooper bad at Mario Miller bad at practice, what I heard.
Come on, bro. I don't even believe in that shit, bro.
But wait, hold on. But Amari Miller played in all the games and got more targets, as he should have. As he should have, though. As he should have.
Did is because he had down there 200 yards, like he had to do some goddamn damn near impossible shit just to goddamn be able to goddamn be in the game for a few plays.
Nah, he was playing before that.
Yeah, Mario did some crazy shit.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Y'all just wanted these dudes, because again, Caleb wasn't getting targets. So y'all just wanted these dudes to be in just to be in.
We just want to see a normal. If you're gonna rotate, if we're gonna take Caleb Matthews, why don't we rotate the other freshmen or sophomores?
Because the other freshmen don't know what he's doing.
I don't believe that.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't believe that, bro. Okay, you smart and academic, but I find it hard to believe that you was able to grasp the concept and running a dig route, because that's all he fucking ran. A dig route but nobody else can run a dig route. That's crazy. I just find that hard to believe. You telling me you got the college on a scholarship, but you can't even run the fucking dig route? Come on, man. Power 5 college. Oh, and you can't even run the damn dig route. Well, I just supposed to believe this no star ass nigga can run one, and I just supposed to sit on the bench and watch his ass.
So what if Caleb get in the game this year and he don't mess up nothing, right? He make his couple catches. You know what I'm saying? He get 20 catches on the season. He make his blocks. You know what I'm saying? He just because not everybody gonna be a star.
If it's productive, okay, cool. If it's fair, keyword fair, and keyword productive. If you getting on the field, catching the ball 6 times and only getting me 30 yards, you're not really doing shit for me, brother. You can't take a chance on a big time guy and put his ass in the game and let him run more than a damn dig to see if maybe he can catch the ball further. Because, I mean, when Chick got in the game, he wasn't just running digs. He was running all kind of routes to shit. You feel me? And he scored.
Yeah, now Chick was playing good.
Can I ask a question?
The team these niggas call supposed to be so damn good, Nebraska. The 11th best defense in the nation. Twice, nigga. He scored twice. And this nigga can't get no burn, bro. Nothing. And he get kicked off the fucking team. But, Caleb Mathis, yes, nigga. Best walk-on ever. You get your ass in the game, nigga. You catch the ball 6 times and get me 30 yards. You deserve it, nigga.
What you was about to say, really?
Can I ask a question, though? TB, do you really think any of this is fair? Like you said, as long as it's fair. Do you really think, you said as long as it's fair and productive. Do you really think that this game is about fair?
Football?
Oh, no, I'll be right.
Yeah.
Yes.
You do?
Yes, in some form of aspects.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, I as far as when I played football, I wasn't privy to playing football in college. When I played football in high school, I played with a coach who had a son on the team, and that nigga was horrible. Like they're remedial, but somehow he found his ass on that field, and he benefited us not one play.
That boy remedial.
Real shit, he borderline remedial, bro. But somehow this nigga got on the field. I don't know how. I mean, his daddy was the head coach. You feel me? All that type shit.
It is a possibility.
That's basically what I'm saying. If Coach Prime was a head coach at any other big Power 5 school and Caleb Mathis got on the field, I don't know it would be a problem.
I just don't. I don't see it that way, and I don't think any of this is fair. I think if we start looking at what's fair, we got to go all the way back to game 1 and why we're not running the ball more. Like I don't know. I don't look at sports as fair ever, and I think that
you go down there to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Let's go back a few years when Saban was the coach.
Do you think he did things that were fair?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Saban ain't giving no fuck who the fuck you are. You know how many 5-star niggas sat their ass on a bench really flawed?
So then it wasn't. It wasn't fair.
So it's not about the stars.
Had a big name and all this shit. Sat their ass on a bench, and another guy came above them or came, in front of them. You know what I'm saying?
So it wasn't about fair. It was about who was better.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, but that's not fair. Better and fair is not the same, though.
That's really flawed. We're playing football. Yeah, common sense with the beat. You want the better player on the field. That's common sense. Why would you not? If you got 2 guys and one's an A and one's a C, why the hell would you want the C guy on the field and not the A guy?
Right, but my thing is,
win,
when you started talking, you said you want it to be, in order to play, you want it to be fair and you want them to be productive.
Thanks.
So when I hear the word fair, I'm not equating to best talent. That's not how I'm equating the word fair.
What I'm saying is, if I say a guy was a 5-star and another guy was a 3-star and he beat out the 5-star, that pretty much lets you know Nick Saban didn't just look at or wasn't blinded by him being such a highly touted guy coming out of high school or even in a portal. He let them guys battle, and whoever won it. You get what I'm saying? When I think of fair, I think of, as far as football goes, I think of guy A, guy B battling the same type shit and them being assessed, and whoever was better starts. That's only fair. If this guy did better than me, how is that not fair?
Because I don't think we're
talking football now.
I think we agree on the point. I don't think we agree on the language.
But there's a reason that there's starters, second string, third string, and so forth and so on.
I agree. We agree with that. And also we agree that if you line it up and whoever's better should play. But I wouldn't call that fair, because I don't think that necessarily equates to fair. But that's just the way I'm looking at the word.
Well, help me understand Ready Flaw, because I ain't gonna lie, Ready Flaw, I totally don't understand how.
Okay, so when I think of
fair, how that's not fair.
So when I think of fair, I think of we're all on the same playing field. Like we're all treated the same. We're all equal. And if we're all treated equally, fair would be the senior gets to play over the freshman, or the 5-star gets to play over the 4-star because he's labeled a 5-star. Or
that's not fair, because you're not giving the other guy a fair shot. You're automatically going into the situation biased because he's a 5-star or because he's a senior. You're not giving them a level playing field.
Well, hold on, TB.
At 0 and 0. You're looking at factors. Okay, he's a senior. Okay, he's a 5-star. You're not looking at the fact. Okay, we're looking at this guy from 0 and 0. And now let's see who's better. Fuck 5-star. Fuck 4-star. Fuck senior. Fuck upperclassmen. Forget all of that. Let's put him on the field. And who's ever better gives us the better chance to win, because that's what all this shit about. Whoever gives us the best ability or chance to win is who I want on the field.
Correct.
Well, hold on, TB.
Hold on. So would you say then I want the best talent on the field? I don't think that, I just think the word fair, it means equal, means it, and I don't think sports works that way. Travis Hunter is not he's not going to be seen as equal. It doesn't matter. He's just he's not. No one probably is going to get treated like Travis Hunter. Just like no one's probably going to get treated like Shador. Just like if Mata is the kicker, no one's going to be treated like Mata. So that there isn't fair. You can't bring in another kicker, and he already has a history. So you can't be fair, because if you were fair, that means that you would just ignore all the things that you've had past experience of this person. Now, if somebody comes in and they're better than you, they get to play. I think fair and better than you is not the same, at least the way I'm looking at it. And what I keep hearing you say is, if you're better, you get to play. If you have more talent, if you prove it, if you show me, to me, I don't know. I guess I'm just looking at the way that you're using the word. It's like, I agree with your point 100%. I don't know if I agree with the language. I don't know if I agree with the word being fair. That's the only thing. But I do agree with your point.
I think we all come full circle again. So at the end, we're really talking about this because of Caleb Mathis. So what Nick Saban does is that Caleb Matthews, if he's better than someone, he's going to be on the field. But it only works. What we always say, it only works and it only makes sense if a Caleb Matthews, a 0-star, helps you win games. But you can't be 4-8, and I see Caleb Matthews out there, and we got some other people that are A's and 3 stars and 2 stars and 4 stars, and they not getting a look. So Nick Saban gets a lot of leeway and is viewed upon as being fair because he wins all the damn time. If he wasn't winning, somebody's gonna be mad that Caleb Mathis is on the field. But I mean, Mathis is on the field. But if you're losing, I mean, if you winning, you like, then he must be good. We're gonna give him a little leeway. That kid must
do
be
you
good.
see them type guys as far as Caleb Mathis status or whatnot on the field at Alabama? Do you see that shit?
What? Hey,
Man,
what's happening with y'all? What's up, Alpha? What's up, TV? What's up, really?
what up,
I
big
don't see
homie? What up, big
everybody,
homie?
Dev and everybody
What's
else.
up, big dog?
Hey,
I don't
what
see
up,
y'all.
big
Let
homie?
me add.
I just want to hold on. I just want to say one thing to TB point. Hey, TB, you would want it to work like that. Most niggas want it to work like that. If I'm better than him, you would feel like you should get on the field. But the thing is, it don't work like that. So it kind of
Right.
goes back to the conversation when y'all was talking about the politics and shit. When y'all was talking about earlier, that's where it come in. That
Right. Like even in the pros, if this kid get drafted, you've seen it in quarterbacks. If this kid get drafted in the second round or first round,
They gonna find a way.
they gonna play him. They gonna find a way to play his ass. Even
Yeah,
if you got an undrafted rookie coming in that looks better, bigger, stronger, faster, hell, he gonna have to sit, or the other guy got to really fuck up before they pull him. So I mean, I get it, and
yeah,
I
that's what I
see
was
what
saying.
really flawed means, and I see what you mean, TB.
You rarely see receiver sixes in the NFL playing.
and they got different leashes. Like if you want to just get a Colorado example of it, look at like let's just say Jimmy Horn. Everybody know he drop passes, right? But you can see other guys drop passes and not run correct routes, and you know what I'm saying. It's not near the same conversation around it. You see what I'm saying? And so you could go out there and see a guy drop a ball and get a hug from the coach, opposed to the next guy. He coming out the game. You might not never see that nigga again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, next thing you see that nigga on Twitter.
And that's what I'm saying. Sports isn't. I don't think any of this shit is fair. I think it's just not. I don't think sports is a fair thing. I think
no,
that it all has dependencies.
To TB's point, he kind of just described, bro. If Caleb goes out there and he practices harder, he does whatever better than the rest of these bums that we have left, then it's only fair that he goes in the game.
Let me explain to y'all what Caleb is. Caleb is a guy where not although he's a coach's son, he's a do-right guy. See what I'm saying? He's gonna go hard in every drill. He's gonna be at every class on time. He's gonna be in every meeting. He's gonna show up early, stay late. You see what I'm saying? And when he get his opportunities, he gonna make the most of them.
Then ain't nothing wrong with that. So what do you think about that? What do you think about that, Law?
I'm saying I'm not opposed to him being on the field because I feel like for what he was when Caleb got out there, you seen the option routes or wherever the case may be. It seemed like he had an understanding of where he needed to be, opposed to the other guys. Because I seen a lot of guys get in there and do that shit, and it never looked like that. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like even in the spring game and all that shit, he was, you know what I'm saying? He was cooking in the spring game. And that's against the weak ass niggas, but at the end of the day, he was finding his touches. You know what I'm saying? And players like that, you can't really. And then another thing, people can't really just judge shit always off the 5 stars, the 4 stars, because that shit really don't matter. Because if you look at all the rankings for every goddamn 4-star, 5-star, them niggas don't never really pan out. You know what I'm saying? A few, but most of the 3-star, 4-star guys, them the guys you see in the league. You know what I'm saying? Like the Mahomes and the JJ Watts of the world. Them motherfuckers were no 4 or 5 stars coming out. They was all regular 3-star niggas that, you know what I'm saying, came of age and started producing. So it's like I say, it's depending on your understanding and your take of the game. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you got a coaching take, you got a player, former player, and then you got, friends of the family that got their takes, and then you got people that's been in the buildings, then understand it. Then you got, Alpha Rule, he played in the league and he know, you know what I'm saying? That's something I couldn't speak to, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got league experience. So it's all about experiences and understanding, like, for what you see it for. That's just how I see it.
No, just to piggyback on him, I wasn't highly touted, man. I was a good player in high school, good player in college, and I got a chance to get to the league. Size wise, speed wise, strength wise, I was definitely one of them top guys, but I came from a small school. So it took a while. I had to struggle. My first year in New Orleans, I made the practice squad. I thought I should have been on 53, but I wasn't because they drafted a couple of linebackers. And as you get older and as you get to play a little bit more, and even at the big schools, a lot of them kids kind of understand. They kind of understand, but you got to get in where you fit in. You got to figure it out. You really got to figure it out. And then if you can't figure it out, then your ass need to go hit the portal and go find somewhere you can go to kind of do that. But yeah, it's gonna be politics. It ain't nothing you can do about that. It's gonna be politics, and the team knows. They see a guy like might be a better running back. Like, damn, this dude ain't getting in at all, man. He ain't getting it at all. He kicking our ass at practice, but he ain't getting no reps.
I always say you never seen the best players play in college football. In my opinion, like it's a lot of goddamn studs that sit on the sideline and they never get the opportunity to really showcase that shit.
To be fair,
Or they got put in the box early.
To be fair, same in the pros. That's why when the star goes down and John Doe comes in, and all of a sudden you're like, well, damn, there's no drop off.
There's facts. That's super facts. Absolutely. That's why when you get your shot, you better hold on to it.
You got to make the most. It's so much shit that go into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because even when I thought about my career, like if I put my stats up, because player football focus, they gave me a grade on what I did. You know what I'm saying? My senior season and shit, and I'm 10 times better than a lot of these niggas. Even the niggas that just sit on Colorado stat. That's neither here nor there. But when I look at it and I see what y'all looking at, I'm like, man, these niggas garbage. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand it just from what it is. Now, is it players that's good and studs where I tip my hat to and say, nah, Holmes like that? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But just like the conversation we was having last night, I got a couple boxes that check off for me when I'm evaluating a player. Like, okay, if I see your numbers, okay, I'm gonna say, all right, this might not tell the whole story, but when I go look at the film and that shit match up, I'm like, oh, no, you a stud. That's all I need to know, because I know you don't sacrifice everything else. You don't build the relationship with the coaches for them to trust you and for you to get on the field. If the quarterback feeding you, obviously y'all got a connection and y'all don't build a rapport. Like, it's so much more that go into it. You know what I'm saying? And if you're doing it on a consistent basis, like, man, they got to put respect on that. You know what I'm saying? I know people want to say you got to be the motherfucking elite Heisman winner just to, you know what I'm saying? Hell nah, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Because wherever you at, wherever your feet at, you got to produce. You know what I'm saying? That's how niggas get to the league. That's how you have a Carson Wentz. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck you get to the motherfucking league from North Dakota State if the talent just, you know what I'm saying? If the drop off is just so far, or even a Trey Lance. You gotta produce where your feet at. I mean, that's what gets you paid and make the money. I don't see the league stopping that. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't fucking with them niggas down there. It just don't work like that. TB, where you at, fool?
I don't know, bro. I feel like I said, bro. I understand a 5-star. I was just trying to make sure y'all got it all out because I don't want to interrupt nobody. I feel like as far as the 5-star and the 4-star, I mean, of course, hindsight, the shit don't mean nothing. But I mean, they do it for a reason, I would think. You feel me? Like, they ain't just doing the shit to do it. So it's not like these people ain't actually looking at the star ranks. I mean, they going after their ass for a reason. They going after the 5 stars for a reason. They looking at them at least for a reason. You feel me? So, okay, cool. It don't matter. The only thing I'm saying as far as 5 stars and 4 stars is just stars, period. I was just basically saying as far as saving goes, I feel like, and I'm not saying it's true. I don't know. You know, I don't be at Alabama practices and I haven't been. But I think just based off what he's done, there has been times where there have been 5-star, maybe cornerbacks or receivers that did not play or did not start. And there might have been a 3-star or no-star guy that started over them.
Yeah, I mean that's more common than anything. I mean, and then
I'm just saying that to say that sounds like that's a kind of a level playing field, like in a way, because like you giving both of them the same opportunity type shit. You feel me?
It's so deep, bro. I really can't even break it down for you to understand it. But just even the 5-star shit, bro. I mean, niggas only get about 3 or 4 5-stars in every recruiting class. You feel me? That's just like, it's just like, I don't know, like that shit is just like a connotation or something, bro. It's like Like I don't know, bro. I can't explain it, bro. Because I don't.
Them
You
stars come from a lot
right.
of other stuff
Yeah,
outside
you
of what
was
happened on the
up these
field.
niggas and you will play against them. You'll be like, it's the 5-star nigga.
Them,
You know what
I mean, y'all know them stars come from camps. They come from,
and they come from the
your
school.
side. You know what I'm saying?
Schools,
Like, hey, how big are
yeah.
you? Yeah, school too.
That
That's
shit
why you
based
get
on
some.
what schools
Yeah,
were like. Me, bro, I wasn't no 5-star, bro, but I had every offer to 5-star, bro, and I wasn't going to all the camps, bro. I was like, fuck going to all the camps, bro. I
you got
already
to go to the camp.
I ain't need to go to them bitches. I already had them all, so it's like,
Well, no, I'm saying as far as if you want the stars, like the stars come from the camps. They come
yeah,
from you working out in
that mean
shorts
help
and
you
the
go to the.
t-shirt.
I don't know if y'all remember the opening when they start having the opening and the spark rating and the
Uh-huh.
24/7 camp, and like all that little shit. Like that's what builds your buzz up.
Them
But
camps really kind of started. I remember when I was graduating high school. That's whenever them camps really, really kind of kicked off. I think when I was in like,
yeah, that's really for niggas. Like the camps is really for the niggas that's unknown to come out there and line up against a 5-star and get your name on the map. Like that's really what the camps for, because that's who you
That's
know
for
what
the
I'm saying?
niggas from the small schools.
Right. Or
because y'all
niggas
got to think about it. Sometimes if y'all go look at some of these
like a
4-star
nigga
dudes, maybe
like
5 stars, and you look at they stats. Them stats don't be that crazy.
for example, like Devontae Smith TV. That nigga wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't no highly recruited, just superstar stud because how small he was, but you align him up against Derek Stingley and he torched this nigga up. You like, what did the rating really mean? It's just niggas' opinions. But you know what I'm saying? That shit can go either way, bro. It's just, like I say, it's just however you feel about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you feel that way, you feel that way. Fuck it. But
So you don't think? Well, of course, this is all an opinion, but you don't think chick shit has nothing to do with politics at all?
see, this is what I said on the chick situation, bro. I don't have the inside information, but I am aware of the games the coaches play. Like, I don't think it's all one sided. I think it's a combination of things. And I know how you can, like, even when y'all made the comment about him being Willie Gaines' roommate. So that probably been festering. Niggas probably been feeling away. You know what I'm saying? I know if Willie was feeling away, Chick was feeling away. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me a nigga that got 2 touchdowns in Nebraska, bro, come back and don't do shit else for. I'm like, I don't understand that. I understand that Amarion Miller go for 300.
And that's supposed to be the number 11 receiving.
Right.
Defense in the damn nation.
I know certain niggas feel a type of way, bro. I mean, how could they not? I mean, but like I say, it's only enough room for a couple niggas, bro. You know, everybody don't get to be one. You know,
Omarion definitely felt some type of way.
Yeah, ain't no. That's what I said. That's why I'm thinking I'm like, bro, if he not one of them guys, bro, and he feel like a feature guy, I would leave. You know what I'm saying? Because Shadur gone next year, you're gonna have to guess who gonna be a quarterback, and your value. If you come out there and you don't play in the portal, you may still get some interest. But right now,
he got to ball out this year and put up crazy numbers, so his NIL, so his valuation.
Well, I'm saying if he ball out this year, he's great. But I'm just saying if he not one of the featured guys, his evaluation not gonna be up like that. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, everybody's seeing that USC game. I mean, or was it USC or whatever game it was?
Yeah, that was USC.
Yeah, that was USC.
Yeah. So niggas know about him. So if he was to get in that portal right now, everybody gonna be throwing that bag at him. Everybody gonna be trying to run him down. And he come from Colorado, so they gonna want to know. You feel me? It's a
and he not that far removed from being a 4-star either.
Yeah, like a team like Nebraska. If I was Nebraska, I'd be, man, who know Amarion Miller? Tell him holler at us. Like, in them the games coaches play. Like, boy, we got 150, boy. Just come on.
And
You know what I'm
what's
saying?
so crazy, Law? He was initially committed to Nebraska.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that I say, and that's what make it hard for coaches now. It's like, all right, yeah, coach, you playing that you on the bullshit. You like these niggas? I got something for you. You know what I'm saying?
And see, that's a better, honestly, for Nebraska.
And they got a quarterback.
That would be a better fit because currently you kind of have a more promising quarterback right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You could go build with Holmes ass, and you know you finna see them touches you want to see because they ain't got that
That's
shit.
Based off 5-star, Law. You feel me? That's off 5-star. We don't know what the fuck he gonna go out there and do.
I'm just strictly talking about touches though, like, you know what I'm saying? If we just looking at, man, see, you got 17 motherfucking receivers, one ball. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I'm
And
not
he gonna see one-on-ones, especially Nebraska gonna run the ball, so he gonna get some one-on-one
right.
looks
Gonna
because
get them
they got
off.
to bring that safety up.
Right. So he 1-on-1 with goddamn. If he was, let's just say he on the Nebraska roster. You know what I'm saying? Like, what Travis gonna guard a Mary play? You already see what he did to Travis at practice. You know
But
what I'm
what
saying?
if Raiola can't even get the ball to him? Like, dude.
That's kind of far fetched, bro. Like, you don't think a nigga can throw the ball? Fool, he was the Georgia
But
wanted to.
I'm saying, Law, did you think before the Nebraska game, dude was gonna fumble the ball 3 times? Did you have that in your mind at all?
Jeff Sims, that nigga played at Georgia Tech the year before,
Yeah,
bro.
Rayola nice. That
That
boy,
was some
he
bad
built
luck
like
shit.
Mahomes.
I
But
think
do
that
you
was some
think it
bad
was
luck
far
shit
fetched
though.
to think, oh, he gonna have three
Hell
fumbles
yeah,
at the beginning of the
hell
game?
yeah.
That was some
Exactly.
bad luck
That's what
shit,
I'm
bro.
saying.
Because if they played Nebraska the next week, he wouldn't have fumbled the ball 4 times. That was just some bad luck
I ain't
shit,
gonna.
bro.
I watch Rayola. Yeah, he nice, real nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
TB, have you watched him? I'm just curious. Have you watched Raiola?
I
Have you
seen
watched any film on him?
Raiola. I seen
What
them,
you think
but
about
it's
him?
just like,
I know
bro,
he's a
that's
freshman.
freshman
He a
competition, bro.
freshman.
Like
I got you.
that's high
He's a
school
freshman.
competition, bro. Like we can't.
I
How
got
we gonna
you.
do that, fool? We
And he went to
don't know
like
what
4
the
different
fuck he
schools
go out
too.
there and do,
Yeah,
bro.
You right.
he played my
but
high school when he
but see,
came down.
that's why I don't
I
understand,
thought Spencer Rattler was gonna be that nigga, and that nigga sucked.
Hey,
but
Spencer was good though
a lot of
early
fucking
on.
that come in and play. Why niggas acting like all of a sudden freshman quarterbacks ain't starting no more, or any position, bro? It's a lot of fucking freshmen that's
I mean,
on the
freshman
field.
quarterbacks are starting, but as far as his skill level, they ain't just going out there and lighting it up.
But that's his. He got a
Second
big arm
game,
though. He got a big
I
arm
ain't
though.
seen that before.
He got a big arm.
I don't know. I don't get what you're saying. I kind of don't under like what you getting at. You saying
I'm saying, in my experience of watching college football, bro, I cannot recall a freshman quarterback that came in they first or even second game and just came in that motherfucker and just lit it up.
What about
Shit.
Arizona? What about Arizona?
yeah,
Yeah.
Arizona quarterback just did it last year.
I ain't watch him.
Trevor
Okay, what
Lawrence
about
did
the
it,
kid
nigga.
from Kansas? The kid from Kansas State came in the game and got 5 touchdowns to win the game for him. His first time getting on the field.
What game was that?
They play. I think it was Texas Tech. Kansas State played Texas Tech.
What game? Like, was it a ball game or it was just a regular
No.
game?
I think it was like week 4 or 5,
Trevor
but he
Lawrence was
wasn't playing.
freshman starter and one of the best college players in the country as a true freshman.
Right, and that's what I'm
Well,
saying.
maybe so. Maybe he Trevor Lawrence, bro. But y'all acting like this shit just happened like
Trevor,
normally. Like,
Nah,
bro,
I
that
mean, I
ain't
see what TB
shit.
saying. TB saying, "Let me
Yeah,
see
You
it,"
know what
because
I'm saying?
I
Like,
I got you.
TB saying, "Let me see it," because I was arguing with
You
people.
gotta be the nigga. He gotta be the best ever to goddamn touch the fucking field. Like I
Hey,
don't
nah,
think
because
it should have to be all.
I argue with people before this season. The people that's Shador coming. He from coming from Jackson State, HBCU trash. That's high school football. And I'll take, and they was naming freshmen. Like, I'll take Dante Moore over him. I'll take this dude over him. And I'm just like, well, how you gonna do that when you never seen this kid play? Right? As much as you want to disrespect HBCU football, like FCS football, I'm like, Shador played college football. We seen him in high school, and we seen him in college, and he dominated in college. Despite the level, he already dominated. So I'm not taking a high school kid over somebody I've seen that's proven. So I understand what TB's saying, like, let me see it. But you also do got to say, like, I mean, that's hard to say because then it's almost taking away the high school production and taking away the stars. Like, yo, we seen him in high school throw 10,000 yards and XYZ. So that should stand for something. But
No,
it is like, all right, well, let me see it though.
that's
And,
but
and,
that's
and you
what
got
I'm
to
saying.
go off eye test too.
He don't. Yeah, he don't have to be fucking great, bro. It's just what
Yeah.
Hey, yeah,
what,
Rayola, man, we must Roy.
what does it say? Just like okay, because niggas never make that argument about Jordan C. And niggas got him penciled in as a
Yeah.
automatic starter. No if ands. Like won't nobody say he's not gonna be the starting left tackle. Nobody. So and I hate to bring Holmes' name up because I'm a fan of his game.
but
I
I
actually think he's
said,
gonna be
I've been
very, very
saying he
good,
probably
to be
most likely
honest.
gonna
I mean,
have growing
when I look
pains.
at him and watch him and I see
I
his
said
tape, bro, and I
that he
look at where
probably
he's
gonna
at and
have growing pains.
everything
But I'm saying
his makeup,
compared
I'm
to
a fan, bro. I think
a
the nigga
niggas
gonna be
having
an All
growing
American,
pains
bro,
at
freshman All
left
American.
tackle and a nigga having
I
growing
really
pains
do.
at quarterback, like, I mean, why not just go with a nigga who, because they got backup niggas at quarterback that's
Well, I don't think
been
Nebraska
in
got
college
nobody.
for 4 years. So
Right,
I mean,
but
if
they
you can get more
got
out of
nobody.
them, why not just start them? And for the first beginning of the season, let him
They
learn. Why the
they
fuck would you just throw him in there? He's not that much better, or if he's the same, or if not better at all than the previous quarterback that you got in there.
well, then you could say the same thing about why not put a motherfucking David Connor at left tackle and start him. I mean,
But I'm saying I think that quarterback position is more vital than the left tackle position.
I wouldn't
in my
necessarily
opinion.
with that. I wouldn't agree. I wouldn't agree with that. I mean, it's the reason they got them get paid.
And what do we factor eye testing this too?
That's what I said when I said.
Yeah, because Rayola big. He a big boy. He got college size.
Watch his tape, bro. You pull up his tape.
Yeah, he about
Or
6'3", about 250. Big arm.
Yeah, you could pull up his highlight tape, or you can't watch highlights.
Yeah, he got pro. Yeah, he's got pro
Yeah,
written all over him.
he remind
It's
me
gonna
of
take
Big
some
Ben.
time though. I agree with him. Is he in there for the spring or is he coming in the
Yeah,
fall?
he there. He there already. He
Ooh,
there.
so he got a whole spring with him. Yeah,
Yeah.
he like it's not so much how big he is, how fast he is. That boy, the competition that they play. When you watch their film, they look like they playing against
He
like
played at
college.
Grayson.
Okay,
He
let
played
me
at
give y'all.
Grayson.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give y'all a
Yeah, they
little.
play.
Buford, whatever.
Yeah, I watched him in person. That boy is nice.
I'm gonna give y'all a little background on him. So he's from Arizona. He transferred a couple times out there. Different school, right?
He
And
went to a different school every year of his high
right,
school career.
right. And he was committed to Ohio State at one point. Then he decommitted, and then he committed to Georgia. So when he committed to Georgia, Georgia moved him down to Georgia in the area called Buford.
He did them wrong.
Buford is
Oh yeah, he
like
played for Buford. My bad.
yeah,
He played for
Buford is like it's like a public IMG in Georgia. That's kind of like if you wanted to compare it to something, that's kind of what they do. Because even when I was in high school, Buford offered to move my mom and me down there for me to go to school there. You know what I'm saying? So they been doing stuff like this. So it's nothing new with Buford. So Georgia moved the Bulldogs moved them down there because they want him to get acclimated to Georgia type football in a setting. So he played fairly well. He didn't win the championship. They lost in the playoffs. But if you go watch his tape, if TV pull it up, you can see like the bitch got all the tools. It ain't nothing like he can't do. You know what I'm saying? Like
He like a man among boys out there.
he like a man. The nigga look grown out there. Just like I say, just cut the tape on, bro. And what happened was, he has a lineage of family. Like his uncle is the O-line coach up there right now at Nebraska, and his daddy went there. And I want to say
like favoritism.
his grandfather and great uncle went there too, or some shit like something like that. So they Nebraska like royalty type shit. So him flipping is no like super surprise. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, if Ohio State wanted you, all they produce is quarterback. If Georgia wants you, they got their national championship contenders. I mean, what are we talking about? And he was like the number one quarterback for a while. Like him and DJ was going. I think DJ ended up finishing, but for the while,
If I'm not mistaken, Julian Sain was over him.
that's what I said, bro. That shit, bro. It's one site say this, the other site say that. But I known that nigga to be the number one guy.
I seen that.
Only thing about him, he look a little. I don't know his speed. I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can run.
He don't need to be goddamn no goddamn running back.
I know. I'm saying like I ain't like when I saw him in person, he wasn't moving. He wasn't
Oh,
moving.
you watched him?
Yeah, he played against Norcross.
But Law, I just feel like, bro. I
I will say I'm glad they playing CU this second
I
game.
just feel like I don't know. To me, in my opinion, I would value. I mean, of course, I don't want just a sorry ass left tackle. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm saying at all. But I'm just saying, like, I value the quarterback more than the left tackle, bro. Because if you got a guy in there that can't facilitate the ball, can't catch a snap, can't do shit, how the fuck y'all gonna score?
Exactly, bro. But if you got a goddamn left tackle
scoring points
that can't block shit, how you gonna fucking
I'm
win?
saying we had a line last year that couldn't block shit, and we still got down the field.
I didn't fucking win though. The name of the game is winning.
I mean, we won 4 of them.
But that's not what you playing for, TB. Like if they win 4 games this year, you gonna be satisfied?
No.
Okay then. So what are we talking about?
But I feel like if they had a horrible quarterback, they would lose even more. If Shadur wasn't back there at quarterback, bro,
Oh,
they
I'm
would
saying,
lose
but
even more, no matter who the line is.
Can't listen. Niggas got to stop mixing their opinion for the
It ain't
facts.
even an opinion,
Because
bro.
it's like,
Stahl was in there. We seen what happened when Stahl went in there, bro. You feel me? The
and
nigga
they
lost.
still lost the game. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying.
Stahl wouldn't have pulled us back Colorado State.
Your point,
That's not even my opinion. That's real shit. So you honestly told
but I'm
her to
saying
believe
you saying they won.
if Stahl came in there, he would have brought us back and won us that game against Colorado State.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Listen, who was y'all best win last year, TB?
Nebraska.
Right, and they didn't have a what?
Quarterback.
And all the nigga did all game was what? Fumble the ball, unforced turn. You see what I'm saying?
But at the same time, he was down there, y'all leading Russell.
They still had 250 yards during the game.
Yeah, I just think Colorado played good against Nebraska. They run an easy concept. They offense easy to concept.
I gotta go watch that game, bro. That game was close until like the third quarter. It was 13-7 for the longest. And them niggas suck. Like
but I don't think Nebraska crossed the 50. I don't think they crossed the 50 after the QB drop.
Duh. And think about it. They did all that and kept that game that close.
But bro, he didn't fumble every time they win. Like,
bro, they had
offense, bro. He didn't fumble every time, bro.
They had 4 fumbles. They lost 3, and they threw a pick. You can't win no fucking
in the first half. Like you believe they only had what 3 or 4 drives?
Bro, see, that's what. Come on, TB, bro. I know, nigga, you watch way too much football to think I'm talking. Come on, fool.
I'm saying I watched the game, bro, and I seen this nigga break a 60-yard run. Like for him to just be so sorry, bro. Okay, he did. He did go out there and cop the ball 3-4 times. So I can understand that. I get where you're coming from that. Nobody expect the quarterback to go out there and you can't even catch a snap. I mean, that's absurd. I can feel you all the way on that. But that's what I'm saying, bro. So you telling me that if you got a nigga like that on the field who can't catch a damn snap, you feel me? Can't throw the ball, can't do shit, can't even turn the ball around and hand the ball off without fumbling that hole. You would rather have him on the field than maybe a bullshit ass tackle?
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, they run together, bro. He's just as important, bro. That's what I keep telling you. It's just the fact, my nigga. It ain't nothing. That's what I'm saying, bro. They the 2 highest paid positions on the field, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why they paying that? Why is they paying that nigga all that money, bro? If he just.
But I feel like they paying him that to protect they quarterback, that most important nigga on the field.
That's what the fuck I'm trying to tell you, my nigga.
But I'm saying I feel like he more important. The quarterback more important than him.
I
agree. Him to protect him.
I agree with that, but I'm saying, bro, that's what I'm saying. When y'all got them just make concessions about the quarterback and y'all don't make the same concessions about the left tackle, I don't understand that because they are just as important. That's all I'm saying, fool.
I say that both are poor law, but you know what I'm saying? I feel like the quarterback is definitely more important than because if you got a bullshit quarterback back there, you're not gonna pay your tackle all that damn money if you ain't got shit back there no damn way. We don't give a fuck about him. You feel me?
Nah,
who
you
cares?
Don't let good tackle.
$100 million. What the fuck?
I'm using that. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm using that just to talk about the NFL and in college, bro. That's why I say, bro. I couldn't even really break it down to you, bro, because there's so many little.
That's 2 different things, though, Law.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I say I don't even want to get into explaining like.
But wouldn't that work if you got let's say you got like a C+ quarterback with let's say like a B- left tackle? He's gonna hurt him a little bit, but I don't think I just don't think that.
I'm saying if you got a service, if you got a serve, but see that's a whole different conversation, bro. All I was saying, bro, the initial conversation was y'all make these points about Dylan Raiola being unproven, you don't know, and I'm like, well, y'all got the same question mark at left tackle, right? We can agree to that, right?
We can agree. That's what I'm saying, Law. We all agree to that. So I don't understand why you can't agree that it's questionable about Raiola. I never said Jordan Team gonna go out there and
I've always
nigga in the ground.
Bro, TB, but if you've been listening to me, I always maintain, bro, I always says I had the better quarterback going into that game. I always conceded to that. And he's a question mark. But I say that to say when y'all play other teams like fucking UCLA, y'all had the better quarterback. So that's why I say it's other variables around just the quarterbacks. Like everybody wondering when we talk football, bro, the first thing niggas gonna scream is Travis and motherfucking Shador. That's y'all motherfucking big joker, little joker.
I'm saying you been
Law, but with
comparing
your
Jordan
with your
Seed,
with your
brother.
logic,
You been comparing Jordan Seed. I'm
Law,
saying as far as Seed go, okay, Seed got niggas beside him. If he do fuck up, okay, maybe they can goddamn help him out of some shit. If he do fuck up, maybe they can help him out. Raiola don't really got that luxury, man.
yeah,
You know
Law,
what I'm saying?
with your
I'm not
logic.
even saying that that's
My
gonna
bad.
happen every time, but I've conceded or came to the fact of the matter that I know Jordan Seed gonna go through growing pain. I know that.
Hey, we didn't start plenty of quarterbacks win without plenty of good quarterbacks win without a decent left tackle.
Listen, you could break that shit however down you wanted to. I'm telling you, nigga, all the nigga gotta do is catch the snap and then niggas lose. You hear me? That's it. He can hand that bitch off 100 times, fool. And I'm still gonna take Nebraska, bro. It's just like I said, they got a better overall. They got better coaching, better players, better scheme, better longevity. They just better, bro. It is what it is. Now, have they both been sorry as a motherfucker? Sure, yes, both of them. But I'm taking the team that's a little bit better than y'all niggas, and it's just a fact. And I know niggas want to base it off last year. Cool. That's why I said I'm respecting that. But I've been highly consistently, bro. I got them losing 2 games for sure. I only named 2. Them the games I want to bet on. I ain't trying to bet niggas on the other game. I know I've been talking that North Dakota State shit, but that's a little bait, bro. Because once they play North Dakota State, niggas ain't gonna really want to give me all that shit they was talking about when they played this Nebraska team. I'm telling you now, because North Dakota
I
State.
don't get your Nebraska fans. Nebraska has no passing game.
We locked in for both of them games.
Yeah, y'all right, fool. I see.
They was 130. They was 130.
It's crazy that Zakay in the comments say that niggas on the panel just want to argue with Law like so bad. Bro, I've been on live for like 3 hours. He just been on the live for maybe 15 minutes. And you say like that's crazy, bro.
Hey,
Like,
Law, we still locked in for both of them games?
come on, fool. Let's count, bro.
Hey, so Law, I got a question for you.
If anybody's serious about hollering at me, bro, about some gambling shit, bro, get my number, bro. We can really just get on the phone. We ain't gotta keep doing this shit in front of the public, bro. Like niggas that serious, my number in the back chat. Hit me up. We'll talk about it, and
Hey, Law, I got a question for you. So if Raiola was to get the start, what do you think that 125 passing yards a game jump to?
125.
Yeah, they averaged 125 yards passing last year.
Man, listen, I could just say they're gonna be balanced, fool. Like
I'm
expecting them to be a balanced team. I
said like
so
213.
I would actually say they'll be a little bit. I think it'll be more like 60-40, bro. They running the ball at 40% passing. They gonna hand that bitch off a lot and run a lot of little play action, dink and dunk shit. You feel me? You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I got a question for the panel. Really flaw everybody. What's the trap game? What do you think is the trap game? The game that's like, damn, what's the trap game? Nobody, I think only what Law, did you say Stanford last year? I don't know if you said Stanford. But what do you got? What game is the trap game that you just like, man?
North
I bet I was the only nigga in the world to bet on Stanford last year.
If I gotta say off the top of my head, I'm gonna say like Texas Tech.
I don't know if that's a trap game. I think that's if they lose Texas Tech, everybody kind of
Hold on, I'm about to look at the schedule real quick.
Yeah, I think for me it's Baylor. Baylor's a trap game to me.
It's the first game.
North Dakota State is a trap game.
Look at really trying to be like me.
You always come up here and say the exact same shit I say, just in different terms. So
okay, yeah. Okay, I'm looking at the schedule. I'll go with Baylor too, Alpha, because I got them winning 5 straight. I got them beating North Dakota State, Nebraska, Colorado State.
Oh, that's
now.
You said 6, my nigga. Come on.
I didn't say. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, brother.
No. I'm looking at.
That's not Glow.
Oh, this Deb.
Oh, I thought Glow.
Yeah, I'm looking at
the
1.
first 6. We locked in, man.
Okay.
I'm looking at 5.
The problem though with all of that is if they come out and look like shit against North Dakota State, they're in a trap.
You know what? I take that back. Alpha, because Baylor is the homecoming game. So I'm gonna assume, and it's the second home game. So you got home against North Dakota State. I mean, you should win that, no problem. You got Nebraska away, Colorado State away. Then you back at home for homecoming. So you played 2 games away. You back at home as homecoming. Everybody turned up. I'm thinking they come out and win that game. So I wouldn't. Maybe UCF. I might go with UCF as that trap game, man. Maybe UCF.
Let me ask
but
you a question.
UCF is
What if they
that's a
lose
win. I
the
mean,
first game of the season?
Don't tell them.
If they lose the first game of the season, it's over with.
That's
But then it's a
that's
trap.
highly unlikely, though.
Not too much
It's over
explaining,
with.
Alpha. You hear me?
what'd you say?
Hey,
What'd you say?
Law, you taking
I
North
said
Dakota
not too
State
much. I'm
14?
explaining, man.
I got you. So what about the
21.
The reason why I say Baylor, like who did they play for homecoming last year? They played somebody for homecoming last year. Who was it?
Oh, it
That's when
wasn't
the baby and all.
Stanford. It was they won the game.
No, they didn't win homecoming last
Was
year.
it
They didn't?
Arizona?
No, they didn't win
Or
last
they
year.
lost by 3 or something like that.
Was
They
it
lost the
Arizona?
homecoming game
Hold on,
last year.
I can tell you. Let me see. I got the schedule right now.
It was
Arizona. Okay, so they played TCU, Nebraska, Colorado State, Oregon, USC, Arizona State.
They say it was Arizona.
Stanford. So Arizona State,
Was
October
Stanford
7th.
homecoming? Was Stanford homecoming?
Oh yeah,
Nah.
because Arizona State was at
I
Arizona
think
State.
Stanford was the homecoming. I believe Stanford was the
Damn,
homecoming.
I did not realize that. Wow, I didn't realize that.
If I'm not wrong, I believe that was.
Ooh, if that's the case, okay. Damn, that means even more now. Yeah, so yeah. The Baylor game is the one that I don't think people are giving credit for. I think
Or you said Arizona.
Hey,
that Baylor game
hey,
crazy.
Dale, let me ask you a
If I
question, bro.
answer another question
What's up?
correctly, and you guys don't recognize that, go ahead.
What's
Lo.
up, Law?
Nah, so my thing is this, right? So you don't y'all did the exact same shit last year, right? Y'all got a new coordinator on offense. Y'all got a new offensive line coach. Y'all got a new defensive coordinator. Y'all got a new outside linebacker coach. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a new receivers coach. Like y'all imported all this talent last year. And I know you weren't around, but if you familiar, y'all said a lot of the same shit last year, right?
I don't know.
So
I mean, I had them going 6-6 last year, right? I had them going 6-6. That was and it should have been 6-6. I mean,
right. Okay. So you saying so? What's your record prediction this year?
Ooh, I'm going minimum 8-4, best 10-2.
So give me your top 3 reasons why you say 8-4, because that's what 4 game uptick, right?
Yeah, so
tell me why.
I'm gonna keep it real simple and easy on the 4 game uptick. I'm gonna go with one. I'm not really looking at it as 4 games, like I said, because they should have beat Stanford. I mean, you ain't supposed to lose to them.
No, we can't do that, bro. We got
I got to do that. Because you can't lose that game. I mean, you can't. But I mean, you return a lot of players, and you upgrade it. You upgrade. Not only are you returning a lot of players, but you upgrade it in the positions that you needed to upgrade into.
Number one is you upgraded in talent, right? Number one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. You upgraded talent in the spots that you needed to upgrade the talent in.
Right. Number 2.
Let's see if you said 3 reasons why. Upgraded the talent in the positions that you need to. I don't think the Big 12 has no dominant teams in it. Because I think it's more balanced than the Pac-12 was. But also nobody thought the Pac-12 was gonna be as good as they was. But I think it's winnable. There ain't no games on the schedule. It's like, damn, they definitely gonna lose this game. So I'm gonna just roll with the talent.
You said the
schedule a little easier.
Kansas State. I got Kansas State as that definite loss. My bad.
Yeah, so schedule a little easier. So the schedule being easier and the upgrade in talent, I think I'm saying it should.
I don't necessarily see the schedule being easy. I don't see how you get to that, but just give me number 3.
Number 3 reason why I think they'll be better. Excuse me. I guess better.
I'm
concerned. I mean,
that it's taking you so long.
Well, I mean, he got me on the spot. I mean, I ain't necessarily, but I mean, I knew those 2 off the top. Those are reasons why I think so. I mean, you got your door, man. I mean, you got your door. You got the quarterback. You know, you got the quarterback.
I just wanted 3, bro. I just wanted to see where you sound knowledgeable, so I wanted to just,
It's that's it. You know, if I had to say the third one, I say you got the quarterback. And if the talent is better on the D line, like I'll just throw in like a 3.5. The Big 12 ain't the Big 12. Not like, hey, they're not throwing the ball around, right? So if you can stop the run, you got the DBs to be able to.
Listen, the Big 12 gonna throw that motherfucking rock. I don't know why people just. The Big 12 has been notoriously a pass conference. They just start running that bitch like that. For y'all to think them niggas is not gonna be putting that bitch in the air, it's crazy. But like I said, I respect your opinion, bro. That's pretty good. Now, my opinions on it, that little 3 shit you gave me, that shit was weak. Like weak.com. But that was you that just text me?
Nah, that wasn't me.
Who that was that just text me up here on the panel?
That was probably Glow. I think he left though.
Oh, that is Glow.
But I mean, I will ask you the same. But you don't got them losing a bunch of games though, so it's not like
Well, actually, listen. So I tried to give like a ceiling and floor, but now I'm just going straight 6-6. You feel me? Just off the dribble. You know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to like the Nebraska. I mean, the Colorado fans put me in the spot, bro. Because it's like I can't keep. You know what I'm saying? I try to break it down and make it. Like 1, 2, 3 ABC as much as I can, bro. And it's like we don't never go where I'm trying to go with it. You feel me? So I just say 6-6, bro. I don't really see them niggas just. And 6-6 is actually a great season for Prime. I mean, I know people want this conference championship and all that shit, bro, but it's a program that's building.
No, that's a good. So I said this in the chat yesterday, right? I wholeheartedly understand I want to say for a regular program on just a normal average day, going 1-11, 4-8, 6-6, 8-4, 10-2, cool, right? I think at least for me when I look at it, the reason why you can't do that this year, where it gotta be like at least 8, just to look good, at least 7, you know what I'm saying, 7, 8 to look good, is really because of Travis and Shedeur. Because you're not gonna get nobody like Travis ever again. You're really not gonna have a quarterback like Shedeur ever again. So you kind of gotta maximize everything this season. And then if in 2025 you go 6-6, I mean, shit, so be it, right? But I think when you got 2 dudes like that, 6-6, just don't look. I mean, it's still good. Like the trajectory is good, but like when you look at like, damn, you had this dude and this dude, and that's all you could get. It's like, damn.
All schools on.
What'd you say?
See, that's why I say, bro. It's that fucking camera, bro. That camera got y'all goddamn out y'all body, thinking, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else not doing that same shit them niggas doing. And they not recruiting. You know what I'm saying? Everybody getting
Shedeur is replaceable like QB, they can get another one. I ain't gonna go that far.
I don't know if that nigga good, bro.
Yeah, now that's what somebody said in the chat. TK said Shedeur is replaceable like QB, you can get another one.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That nigga good.
I know another Shedeur walking in. I just don't fucking see it.
Yes. I mean, again, just his college stats, just all together, cool. Yeah. You got 100 touchdowns and 17 interceptions.
I say this. I don't know another guy that could.
Well, he got 100 touchdowns?
Yeah. He got like 98.
Damn.
I think the only person that could compete with Shedeur, though, if he's going to replace him, would have to be his ability to scramble. So maybe you lose some of the accuracy, but you gain his ability to
somebody
do things.
That can play make.
But I still don't think a scrambling quarterback could do what he did behind that O-line.
No, but I'm just saying that would be the only thing that it would even be comparable, because that's the only thing, in my opinion, Shedeur lacks. That's it's obvious he doesn't have breakaway speed. Like he just doesn't.
I like when he started running though, because sometimes he be getting up out of there. He be moving slow, but sometimes when he runs, he gonna get his yards though.
Somebody
said, nigga got straight line speed.
Yeah, he runs like Peyton Manning to me.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, that's a fact. I told you he a more athletic Matt Ryan. I swear, that's what I see.
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan, fool. Go watch Matt Ryan.
I might go look at some Matt Ryan tape.
Yeah, he's just more athletic. He is, but they I don't know. It's just how the fuck that nigga stand up. I don't know. That's just what I see. I'm more athletic than Matt Ryan. I feel like
So what you think about?
that's
I
very fucking
seen.
good. Matt Ryan like that.
No, I seen somebody.
He
I'm assuming.
was
I
like
think it was
that.
an analyst. Somebody said he was like Tua.
I don't see Tua. Tua.
It was one of the analysts.
But I don't necessarily
Tua do
like that.
everything off of anticipation. Shador have naturally this arm talent, bro. Tua gotta anticipate that shit because he don't have the arm talent to get the ball there.
Tua, first read quarterback. To me.
Yeah, I don't even know how to break that shit.
Yeah, Tua.
Well,
Well,
like
I just think Tua does everything good. I don't know if he does anything that jumps off the screen to me.
Oh no, I thought that bitch was monster. At Alabama, he had me convinced. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Alabama. Yeah, he was great.
It was bad receivers. That's why.
I was like, this nigga the best ever. I mean, I'm talking about he had me. I'm like, look at that fucking ball. You know that tight ass spiral he was throwing, and that bitch was just, man, that bitch was on a swivel through the wind. And Devontae Smith catching that bitch over his shoulder on that cover 2 shot.
That's all anticipation, but he just throwing to a spot.
You know what I'm saying? But to me, back then, that shit was looking like
freshman year. I ain't gonna lie.
At that moment, it looked good, but now you watch him in the league, like, man, that nigga just throwing to spots. Them dudes just running to the spot. He ain't throwing niggas open and shit like that. He just anticipating where you gonna be at and just throwing that bitch. Like, he ain't, that shit wet. That's why he always get picked off. That's why I think he be jumping them routes on it.
That's actually a really good point. I never thought about it that way.
Wow, this shit get jumped, man. He anticipating that shit. He like a one read, like a one read quarterback, like dude just said.
I also think that it's easier when you're at an Alabama and your team is bigger, stronger, faster than almost everybody. And then you go to Miami and you're not. Now you actually have to work to be stronger and better. You know, it's like a different step.
Yeah, that happens to coaches all the time. They can coach when they got all the talent, but it's hard when you kind of even or below talent. Some coaches can, some coaches can't.
Alpha, I'm gonna tell you this. What I hate hearing this from coaches. Oh, it be the coach with a stacked team too, though, right? Oh, it's harder to coach a team with a bunch of talent. Y'all think it's stop telling me that. And they try to use that excuse as you got so many talented players at the same position that you got to be able to manage them. It ain't that hard. So people use that excuse, you know what I'm saying? Because I agree, it's easier to coach. You know what I'm saying? If everybody better than everybody, then you should win. You should win.
Should
win. But yeah, I was gonna say the other bad thing though, I feel like coaches do is they get in their own, like they be messing up they overthink stuff. Like the run game is working, but they decide to start throwing the ball, or the opposite. And you're like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, that was working. Let's do that. If it's working every play, do that thing. Who cares about ever throwing the ball ever again? Just run. But they won't. They have to mix it up and do. I'm like that. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
You gotta make it look good.
Play.
No, I mean, if it's working, just do it until it's not working. I understand what you're saying. Like, until they stop it, then keep doing it. Every play should run the same play over and over.
You gotta have some type of variety with that, bro. You can't just keep because at that case, it would be the same fact of last year that I'm passing the ball. It would be the same shit. Like if you got them keep running the ball, then the defense don't have to be honest and they can just sit there and guess that, oh, 9 out of 10, these motherfuckers finna run the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like if it's working,
having it diverse, huh?
What if it's working? So like I watched the Steelers play a game this year. I can't remember which game it was. Every time they handed off the ball, 9 yards.
Shit, we seen it in the national championship.
Steelers get to the playoffs.
Hold on, TB.
It's just the point that if it's working, do it. If they can't stop you, you have to continue to do the same thing over and over and over and over until they stop you.
Yeah, and TB, I think she's talking about like specifically like just in one specific game. If we just run the ball down y'all throat and y'all can't stop it, I mean, and it might just happen over the course of the season. But I mean, look at in the national championship game, Michigan was trying to throw the ball a little bit early. Like they was trying to mix it up early. Every time they hand it off, they getting 10, 15 yards. They like, let's keep mixing it up. Then second half, they like, shit, bro, we run the ball every single play. And they dominate. I mean, because yeah, you know we gonna run shit, stop it. And they could never stop it. Shit, when Colorado played Utah, all you need is one stop, and you might be able to get the ball back and win. Utah ran it every single play. 6 yards, 7 yards, 10 yards, 12 yards, 7 yards, 6 yards.
He don't play this year. He all business. I see the same shit, but I guess I just be seeing the wrong shit.
Wait, who?
He playing in the weight room.
He do.
They say every video I see of Shadur, he playing in the weight room.
I mean, listen,
Don't
really
do that, TB. That's your fucking stud, nigga. That's all you got.
Shit, me, not all we got.
That's all you got, nigga. That's all y'all be hollering about.
Shit.
I don't never know. I don't never hear a nigga say we got Dylan Edwards and Alton McCaskill in the nigga never say that.
You never heard me just be this huge advocate for Shadur Sanders. That's cap. You never heard that.
Nah, TB. I told you.
You never heard TB just
No,
being this
no.
big advocate of Shadur.
I know
That's not
Travis.
true.
I know Tavis Hunter. Tavis Hunter. I know that shit. I know your favorite nigga. I ain't forgot Travis Hunter. This Travis Hunter. That. I remember, nigga. Travis is your favorite nigga, but you fuck with two.
Travis, right? Travis, not Shadur.
Hey, now Shadur really like that though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta put some respect on that man's name, bro.
Hey, but now, so what kind of stat line?
Go win us some goddamn game.
Hey, come on, don't do that. 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 Don't do that.
Yeah, he won you 4 games, a nigga, 30 minutes ago.
Don't do that. What kind of stat line y'all think my man Shadur gonna have this season though?
So
So
TB, if you'd have had Ryan Staub at quarterback, how many games do the one this year?
Shit, 1.
I don't even think y'all beat Colorado State. Where them niggas playing?
Nah, for real.
Even with Travis, and Ryan Staub, nigga.
Ooh, Travis might definitely won. Travis gonna get us 1.
Hey, the same amount as they won this year.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh hell nah.
Nah.
They would have won.
Stop it. Nah.
They
would have won 4 games. Listen,
Nah,
they
would have
ran the ball. They would have slowed the clock down and ran the ball.
You can't invalidate all JB now. And them folks been trying to validate that shit all this time. So if you come in here and say that, everything they've been saying over these last couple months is null and void.
I don't give a fuck. They would have slowed the game down, and Ryan Staub would have ran the ball from an RPO perspective. So Sean Lewis would have been able to run the offense that he wants.
You saying with the same old line they would have ran the ball?
Yeah,
man, they had to score 50 against TCU.
Ain't no way.
They wouldn't have beat. Hold on, listen. They wouldn't have beat TCU. I don't think that.
So that's
what
one
I'm
game
saying
they
is
take
they
off?
would have won the same amount of games.
Nah.
I think so. Listen, they would have beat Colorado State. They would have beat Nebraska.
Nah. Whoa. He had to go 98 yards to beat Colorado State.
Because they was passing the ball a million times, bro. Any of them games when Colorado played or when Shadur was in the game, they tried to run RPO and can't run RPO because Shadur doesn't run the ball. Ryan Staub is I hate to say this, Ryan Staub is expendable, so they would have felt more comfortable running the RPO stuff and allowing him to run the ball. So therefore, you would have had more running plays with a more balanced offense. And I think that would give you an extra game. I think TCU would have gained, they would have felt they'd have picked up another game somewhere else. In fact, they probably would have picked up that Stanford game.
Man, y'all know Stanford lost to Sacramento State.
That's what I'm saying. They would. I said it the other night, and they was like, "What?" I was like, "They lost to Sacramento State, dude."
Like that's bad, bro.
They would have won the same amount of games, man.
What same amount of game? What?
They would have won 4 games.
With who? Staub?
Yep.
Cal.
Hey, they should have won Utah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games they
coulda, shoulda, woulda. That
they
was every
coulda,
damn
shoulda
game,
won.
bro. They won every game or lost every game by 7 points or less.
They would have won 4 games. They wouldn't have thrown the ball like
I don't
that.
see how you anyway.
Because
So you
listen.
expect the Sharp to go out there TCU game and throw for 500 yards. You thought he could do some shit like that?
Didn't I just say? Hold on, TB. I said they would have lost that game.
Okay, what game they would have won with Starb then that we lost?
Stanford.
And why do you think that?
They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They might not have been 29-0, but they sure the fuck wouldn't be passing the ball that much.
Huh? So you factor in the coaches in this too. You're not
Yeah.
just factoring in the
Oh yeah. I'm not. I'm talking
Shadur.
about the way the game unfolds and how they would have handled each player. They wouldn't have been trying to throw the ball all around the place with stopping the game. I'm not saying play the same game with Staub. I'm saying the team would have been a different team with Staub, and that's better for Sean Lewis.
Well, see, when you do shit like that, bro, that just make the shit confusing, bro. Because it's just like I'm putting Staub in Shadur shoes.
You can't. That's impossible
you
to
have
do.
to pretty much assess every football game and go through every game to see. I don't think Staub would have won one game, bro. You see, he couldn't win a game with fucking third string. I don't think he would have won one game, man. To be honest, I think he would have got hurt way before Shadur. To be honest,
We can't do the health who's healthy and who's not healthy.
What you mean? I'm just saying, based off the competition and us having the horrible offensive line, I don't think Shaw would have been able to withstand the amount of damage that Shadur did.
He wouldn't have had to because they would have ran the ball.
I'm saying, like, why? How can you say that, bro?
If you don't have, if your team is, if your team,
if your game plan is strictly running the ball and we don't got Shadur, bro, we losing every game, bro.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
the
offense would have been more balanced, which allows you to do more. Sean Lewis would have been able to run the offense that he wanted to run. You can't run the offense that he wanted to run. You got to think.
Sean Lewis normally runs an RPO style offense, bro. That's what he ran at Kent State, bro. So you believe that? Hold on. You believe that Ryan Staub could have ran the RPO offense better than Shadur? That's what you're telling me.
Yes.
I don't see it, bro. That's crazy.
How do you hold on? You saying Ryan Staub? You saying a quarterback that is not gonna run the ball or want to run the ball in an RPO offense who doesn't play an RPO style of play?
You said doesn't want to run the ball. Did you not watch the same Colorado football I watched?
Hey, somebody, man, you know football.
Bro, I watched game after game. Shadur get out that pocket, bro, and run that bitch, bro.
I went to game.
Listen, if he want to or not, he did it, bro. I don't think no quarterback, unless you just a mobile type quarterback, wants to run. Staub ain't a mobile quarterback. Staub ain't Lamar. Staub ain't no nigga that just want to run the ball.
You putting words in my mouth. What I'm saying is, the Staub is better for an RPO system. You don't want your pocket passing quarterback to run an RPO system. That's why the offense didn't work. Shadur even told you. That's not what he's comfortable doing.
I heard Shadur say choice routes. That's what I heard.
You do when you run an RPO, what the route combinations are different because the offensive line is blocking different.
You telling me every time that a choice route was ran, it was on an RPO style play.
What pretty much what kind of when did Shadur not run an RPO? How many times?
Y'all still on here?
Yeah, I was like, when did he not run an RPO?
Bro, I've seen plenty of times where Shadur was not running an RPO style quarterback. I mean, style offense.
You got PFF.
I've seen times where Shadur was just empty. And the fucking running back was fucking lined up either in the slot or as an outside receiver.
If you was to give a percentage, what would the percentage be?
I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and just say some shit, bro. I would have to go back and actually do research on that, bro.
Do you got PFF?
You're not gonna tell me that the only time Shadur scored, the only time the offense was successful, or anything happened was in the RPO, bro. Or anytime any choice routes were ran were in the RPO, bro. That's insane, bro.
That is TB.
That's
You are taking this
insane,
completely
bro.
incorrect. That is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Sean Lewis's offense that he likes to run is the RPO is the base of is the bread and butter of the offense.
Ryan Staub is a better RPO quarterback than Shadur, a guy who don't run the ball at all, compared to a guy who don't want to but would, is a better RPO quarterback.
Yes. Did you not
bro?
Listen, you can't. The reason you can't
option, bro.
I know what an RPO. What I'm saying is, if you have a quarterback, that you don't mind getting hurt, ain't the coach's daddy. You can run an RPO and not be that worried about it. That's what I'm saying. It's not. You're not gonna run an offense where your star player is the quarterback, and you're gonna run an RPO. He's not. He's a pocket passer. That makes zero sense. His reads are different. Everything is different. That's why he's not comfortable. He said he's not reading. They're not reading the same thing. That's why that offense doesn't work. I said at the beginning of the year, I was like, this offense doesn't work for this style of quarterback.
Yeah, I gotta agree with him. That definitely didn't work.
Did you see Ryan Staub get in against Nebraska?
What he do against Utah?
Hold on. He played against second and third strings, bro. We talking about first string niggas, fool. Did you see him get in against Nebraska?
Damn near 90% of Colorado's team was second and third strings.
All right. Did you see him get in against Nebraska?
In garbage time, he was.
Did you see him get in against Nebraska?
Yes, I watched Nebraska. He fumbled the ball. He looked crazy. He looked like he was out of place.
So why in the motherfucker do you feel like Ryan Staub would have got out there and won more games, if not the same amount of games as Shadur?
Because in the games that they won with Stanford, their play calling was, to me, the most detrimental part of that game, of all of their games that they lost. Do you want to argue that? Is that fair to say?
Hello?
Listen, I understand what you're saying. Now, I disagree that they would have won.
I feel like
I disagree that they would have won 4 games.
Penalty, they could have easily won the game, bro.
What games? I mean, you asked the hypothetical question. There's gonna be a million ifs. What I'm saying is, if you have that kind of quarterback, you don't mind getting hurt. That ain't the star. That don't worry about stats. That's not concerned about stats from the coaching point of view. You're allowed to run a different kind of offense. You're allowed to coach a different kind of offense. You're allowed to do different things. You're allowed to run the ball more. You can control the game more. I just don't see
why we would be running an RPO style offense for a quarterback that's not going to run the ball or get any yards rushing at all. That makes no sense.
What?
At least Shadur could actually get us some yards if he had to. Staub ain't doing that, bro. So why the fuck would you run an RPO with him? That don't make no sense.
Shadur does not. They don't. This is a hypothetical. I'm not about to argue about hypothetical. But all I'm saying is they would have won the same amount of games. Their coaching would have been different. They wouldn't have had to worry about all the other extra shit that goes along with it. You allowed to. I mean, you wouldn't have to take as much damage. All kind of shit. Do you think
you right, brother? What you was saying, Glow Up?
Nah, I say I kind of agree. I say Shadur is more like a Burrow. You want one Burrow running RPO. I'm saying like comparing. I don't think Shadur is a runner. I think he just runs when he needs to.
I don't either. I don't think Shadur is the best at. I don't think you would get the best out of Shadur running an RPO.
And I gotta agree with him. I would
think that Shadur, we would be better with Shadur running this type of goddamn offense than Staub.
But when you saw in the Utah game, he was a little more comfortable with his reads, his release. He looked a little more comfortable. That's all I can say.
I'm saying, what was his competition level, bro? If he was playing against first stringers, do you think he would have been as? You saw what happened against Nebraska, bro. He was not comfortable. He fumbled. You feel me? So if
he started the Utah game, didn't he?
bro.
He started the Utah game, didn't he?
Bro, listen, bro. The Utah game was the last game of the season, and Utah said themselves they didn't have no nigga starting. No nigga that started throughout the season was starting in that game, bro.
But
they had a third string quarterback and third string everything, bro. He didn't play the first string niggas that went to the draft. He didn't play them niggas.
It's the each his own. With
Nah,
Rashad,
man, hell
with
nah,
Rashad,
bro.
you would have had to
Come
be
on,
more
bro.
balanced.
Hell nah.
I agree with it. You'd have had to be more balanced. You'd have ran the more balanced. I kind of agree with that because he's limited.
Yeah, I think they would have ran a more balanced offense. I don't think they would have won 4 games though.
Who's limited?
I'm saying Staub
Oh,
is limited.
Shedeur not limited.
That's not you missing the point, TB.
No,
Staub
you
is
said
a
Staub
million
is limited.
times.
Staub is limited, so it's Shedeur not limited.
Bro.
I'm saying with the run. I'm saying maybe if I'm saying like Staub was limited probably in his passing game, but Shedeur is probably limited in his RPO running.
I'm saying Staub is limited in his running. Fuck passing, both passing and running, both of them. And Shedeur is a pocket type passer, and he's a better runner than Staub. And he's a pocket passer, bro. So you believe that if we ran the offense through Staub as an RPO style quarterback, a nigga who can't run the ball, that shit obsolete. You believe that shit? It's balanced? How the fuck is that balanced? If every time you run the RPO, his ass gonna run, he not gonna run it. He gonna throw that bitch.
In an RPO, you don't have to be abnormally athletic to run an RPO, TV.
Yeah, one read.
Don't, bro.
He just read one.
But he's not abnormally athletic. He's not even.
He is an average athletic quarterback.
Mediocre. Well, however the fuck you said.
You can be mediocre and run an RPO. Bro. That's the point. The point of the RPO is so you have somebody that has to make a decision, so you have an open space to do something. He doesn't. If you can be terrible, you don't have to be that athletic to run an RPO. You just have to read. If the read is set up correctly, you're gonna be able to run it. And so that makes the defense have to make different decisions. They can't go off and tee off on you. Think about Kent State's quarterbacks were trash. Only one of them was athletic. The one before that wasn't even that athletic. That's Sean Lewis's kind of quarterback.
He wasn't athletic. What?
Let's just
nigga, did you watch Kent State quarterback?
I watched Kent State both years.
Bro, you couldn't have watched him, bro. You said he wasn't athletic.
I did. What? You are hearing what you want to.
Put an example. Put an example. Do you think Staub is kind of like a Purdy?
Yeah, I would give Staub.
I wouldn't even give him a Purdy, bro.
Purdy's kind of athletic.
Purdy, okay, you know with Purdy, bro, if he get into trouble, bro, he can at least get you a few yards, get you some yards rushing the ball. He's not just obsolete, bro. With Staub, bro, that nigga not getting you shit, and he's fumble prone, bro. You feel me? With Purdy, he gonna protect that ball, and he not gonna get you 15 yards rushing. He might get you 4 or 5, but he not gonna fumble that damn ball. And he also you can depend on him for 4 or 5 yards. Stop! You can't depend on that shit, bro. I'm not seeing one time where I could depend on him about shit, fool. Nothing, fool. I seen a nigga throw a pass off a nigga helmet, fool. You talking about depend on a nigga, man? Man, hell nah, bro.
Hey, but would you agree he has better mechanics than Shedeur? Would you agree?
What kind of mechanics?
No.
Whoa! What?
I'm saying throwing mechanics. I'm saying.
Whoa! Come on! Wait a second.
Oh no! Hell no!
What are you talking
about? Shit I'm talking about, y'all. Crowd, listen, crowd. I want to give a goddamn disclaimer. This shit these niggas up here saying, I do not agree with. I mean, some of the shit I agree with, I can admit.
No, that's
some
crazy.
of the shit,
I'm not. Bro, come on, bro.
It's crazy.
Who said this? Hold on, who said this? Who's saying mechanics? First off, Ryan Staub just came out of high school.
I'm saying, y'all claim all season. I heard Shedeur holds the ball too long. Y'all, all season y'all said Shedeur mechanics was bad. All season I heard that.
I've never said that.
Holding the ball ain't got nothing to do with mechanics.
Yeah, that's not mechanics, man. That's
What do you mean that's not mechanics?
he is shell shocked. He is scared and don't
him
trust his
holding the
don't trust the
ball.
receivers.
Yeah, him holding the ball too long isn't a mechanics issue as
How his
much.
feet work, throwing angles? How is that not all mechanics?
Because that's
No,
not
but you
why he's
saying him
holding the
holding
ball.
the ball.
He's holding the ball because he don't know what the receivers are gonna do, or he's not being nobody's blocking. That's not a mechanics thing.
But
That's a
nobody
play
ain't
call
open.
thing. Yeah, ain't nobody open. Like that's not a mechanics thing.
Yeah, they don't got nothing to do with footwork and arm placement and elbow up and all that. How the ball's released.
He can't throw the ball at that point.
Bro, the worst thing I heard people say about Shedeur is his ass tapped the ball, bro. That's it. As far as mechanics and anything, and he holds the ball too long. Them is two things I've heard as far as negatives as far as Shedeur.
I will say the nigga don't throw the ball away.
Well, that's what I mean. He hold the ball too long. Like he don't throw it away. He don't do shit.
He don't throw the ball. Like
You know
I watched this nigga run out of bounds with the ball and take a sack instead of just throwing it and getting an incompletion.
I ain't mad at that one. I mean, it was a yard loss.
So we all just watched the Utah game.
You running out of bounds with the ball.
a
You
yard
could just
loss.
throw the ball out of bounds and get the incompletion.
He could have. I'm just saying I wasn't tripping because it was a yard. It's like, I mean, all right.
No, it wasn't a yard. That was in the Nebraska game. That wasn't a yard.
Make me sound crazy now, man. Come on, man.
All right, it was two.
Hey, we all watch
you, bro. You're from the city, bro. But I just can't agree with an old nigga. Stahl got better mechanics than Shedeur. Hell no.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't get
wild.
down with that, brother. Hell no, man.
So
Who
nobody
said
watched
that?
the Utah game.
TV. Who said that, bro?
Hey man, do y'all smoke dope in the morning?
Globe
Some
just
shit,
said
man.
that. My boy from the city just said that. And I'm not agreeing with that. I fuck with him. You feel? I'm not saying
I'm
nothing
not
about
saying
long
he's a
shot.
better. I'm not
that
saying
tank was insane, brother.
I'm not saying.
Is you saying Schaub is better than two, dude?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
No,
Schaub
JB said
hold
that.
two
JB
job
said
straps.
Staub would have won the same amount of games.
Man,
as
Schaub,
I didn't say
that.
that.
Was JB said.
I'm saying strong mechanics. That's all I said, bro. I didn't say
Storm
not arm
mechanics?
talent. I didn't say decision making. I just said his strong mechanics.
So what did Schaub do to make you feel so high? Schaub won't get in the game this year. Schaub is not even number 2 quarterback on the team.
I'm just saying when we watched the Utah game, he was just getting the ball out real
Bob
quick.
is gonna be the back quarterback.
Yeah,
the
I was
second
like,
quarterback on the depth.
Okay, we'll just wait and see. I don't know.
If you let that Walter Taylor came through the ball,
I know he can't, but he'll be in the package. I see what you're saying though. So you judging Schaub playing against third string Utah players, and he's the man now.
I'm just. All I was observing was I didn't say
hold on,
he was a better
Frankie, you
quarterback,
can't
bro.
get on Glow because Glow Up only said one thing. He just said the Staub mechanics was better. He
I'm just
also
saying.
agreed with JB. You need to get on JB because JB
Listen,
the one
listen, I'm right. No, nigga, hold on, listen.
more games or the same amount of games.
Do y'all just wake up? Do y'all just wake up in the morning just
listen.
see you on y'all mind and just bad see you or some shit? Do y'all just wake up do that shit? What
Listen.
stupid shit I said I'm gonna say today? That what y'all wake up and say?
what the baby gonna do, nigga?
God damn.
Hold on. Hey, question. To the panel. Other than TCU, what game did Shedeur win?
Man, Shedeur the fucking best quarterback in the fucking country.
Nigga, you gotta.
Dude. How you
Colorado
argue with
State
them?
crazy.
Listen. Everybody in their fucking mom know this dude gonna be the number 1 draft pick next year, 2025.
Hey,
you gonna argue saying a damn backup quarterback is better than him?
Also won Arizona State too.
He won that Colorado
game. Arizona State.
Question. Do you think
damn near every game I miss?
Man, dude. Hey man, you gotta go. You must be goddamn high as fuck, man. What you smoking, man?
that is crazy? Y'all think
What you smoking, man? You
that is
trying
how many?
to talk bad on
Hey,
two?
hold up. How many? What?
You
Shedeur
said
stat
2.
line.
You trying to tell me 2 ain't the man now?
What are you niggas? You wild? When did I say that?
What boy? 2 damn been winning since goddamn high school. Ain't Schaub is not on 2
Man,
now.
get off your knees, nigga.
Man, you hush the hell up,
dang.
Sean. He come from the dark side coach. I know you behind this shit.
Get off your knees, nigga.
I see
Hey man, how can you talk with nothing in your mouth?
The
Nigga,
dark
this
side
is
coach
crazy.
came
Jonas,
on
how
your
can you
channel,
say that?
TV.
How can you say that's dick sucking, bro? This man just said Staub would have won the same amount of games.
That man, he trying to make it seem like JB says, Star better than
the
Shedeur.
dark side coach is in the building, TB. The dark side coach. That's what they are. The dark side
Bro,
coat in the building.
Jones, if you saying that
Bro.
Shaw would have won the same amount of games as Shadur, you down there
Hey,
saying he the same
hey,
amount of
man.
good, bro.
Hey, Tony, stop
Damn,
sucking the dark side coat dick, nigga. You
This
can
is
tell say anything.
y'all, man.
Y'all
This
can
is
say anything,
crazy.
man. Y'all crazy, man. I'm getting off this shit. Y'all crazy, man.
What happened?
Country ass nigga, man.
What happened? What just happened?
Hey, man.
That country ass nigga come up here every time with that fuck shit.
Hey, man, this is wild.
No, JB. Like you be saying a lot of smart shit on here, but that one right there, bro, I just don't agree with that, bro. At all.
You don't have
Like,
to
I
agree.
do
All
not
I'm
do that
saying
shit,
is,
bro.
with Staub at the quarterback, they wouldn't have looked anything like what they looked like this year.
But how do you know
that doesn't
bro?
equate to wins though. No,
How do you
TB.
know
So
What I'm
that?
saying,
hold on, TB. He's not saying nothing wrong, but I just don't think that means they win more games.
The only reason,
the same amount of
reason
games.
I say they win 4 games, like it has nothing to do with even quarterback play, nor to say. What I'm saying is they were better than 4 to 6 teams on their schedule, and I think they would have won those games
Man, two
regardless
of
of
the
who.
best motherfucking player in the
They
country,
not
nigga.
better than 46
Man, you
teams
don't know how
without
good Tony
Staub.
is, man. Two of the best motherfucking quarterback in the country, man. He going on one in the draft next year, man. Y'all don't know how good
He drinking
Tony
that
is, man.
Kool-Aid.
Country
Yeah.
ass nigga, man. Get the fuck on, man.
JB,
What's up?
Colorado not better than them teams without Colorado, without Shadur.
I actually think they're better overall. I think they would have been, their scheme would have been different enough that they could have won those games. I'll give you an example. They were better than Stanford by far. They're better than Stanford. They're better than Arizona State. They're better than Colorado State.
But some of that was the defense though too. Some of that was the defense.
Yeah, I'm talking about they're as a roster, they're better than at least 4 teams
So
that they
you saying
play.
basically? I mean,
I'm saying some of them losses
I really
was
don't understand because they would have ran the RPO. They still would have ran the RPO. So I don't
But
really understand how you saying change some shit up. They still was gonna run the RPO. So basically, you saying that the RPO would have been more effective with Ryan Staub.
Yes, that's all that I'm saying.
I just don't see how you say that, bro. I don't. The running game was horrible, atrocious. They
But hold on, if RPO works,
ball for real, like
if you run the RPO correctly and you actually run the ball with the RPO works. You can't be 70-30 with running RPO. That shit don't work.
But bro, when your running back suck, you can't goddamn get shit out of them. You don't have no choice but to go 70-30.
TB. It's called run pass option. Emphasis on the word run. You have to be able to run that offense.
But you can't tell me them niggas ain't attempt to run the ball at all.
They didn't.
Until the last game.
They didn't. You ain't running, so you just doing pass options out there.
That's what like.
Nigga don't think you gonna run the ball. Nigga know you ain't gonna run the ball.
And then what makes it worse?
So I'm trying to see how did Shadur get all these rushing touchdowns then, bro?
Not by running, I tell you that.
Bro, rushing touchdown is running.
He wasn't running. Listen, he wasn't running on listen, he wasn't running on design play. He was running for his fucking life.
So that's the only time he scored.
Yeah, go look. He was running for his fucking life. Hell yeah. It wasn't calling read options for shit, dude.
Oh shit.
He was running for his fucking life.
If you don't run the ball RPO, it's actually worse for your offense. Because you literally taking a false step that the defense don't have to react to.
I mean, it's no shit. What's the point of running RPO if you're not gonna run the ball? I mean, that's common sense. Why not just goddamn go into the goddamn single back?
We saying the same. We saying the same thing.
But what I'm saying is, it don't matter the fuck what shit they ran, bro. They did not have the talent at running back at all.
They got the same running backs.
And quarterback.
They got the same running backs.
Not willing you shit, bro.
Bro, they got the same running backs, TV.
With Michael Welch.
Oh
my god, man! Y'all gonna stop with Michael Welch, man?
I'm just waiting for TV to be like, "Oh, we're gonna suck again."
Hey, he almost there. He almost there. He's smoking another one of the big ass dogs. He gonna be there.
I'm just saying, with Michael Welch.
I want y'all to stop saying that name. That
We
name,
all right.
man.
We gonna be all right, nigga.
Why
This is
not? Why not?
nigga. Michael Welch. Michael Welch.
Yeah, right.
Cam McHale. Y'all like these niggas on model.
Bro, them niggas still in high school, man.
And Dylan came straight out of high school and scored four touchdowns in first game, my nigga.
But then you turn around and say Dylan Raiola gonna be a bum though.
Dylan Raiola?
Yeah, he coming in, and he already in
Tell me
college.
this: which one's easier to transition from out of high school, quarterback or running back?
Running back.
Exactly.
But them niggas still in high school. He already in college practicing.
And also, if I'm not mistaken, he's not playing in the Big 12. He playing the Big 10. He ain't playing a different nigga we playing. He ain't just playing bullshit, nigga. He playing the Big 10. Okay, he played up one game. But let's not forget about Michigan, Ohio State, and them other motherfuckers you gotta play. Penn State. Let's not forget about them.
Oh, yeah, they got
their freshmen to go in there and just light it up. Oh,
This
my
shit
God.
wild.
The first nigga ever. Man, hell nah, bro. I just don't see it, bro. I don't see it. Not at all, bro.
Freshman quarterbacks do it every year. So you think every team playing senior?
I only playing in the Big 12, Joe.
Hey, hold on, TB. You do know the freshman quarterback that almost beat CU wasn't even I don't think he was he 3-star?
It was a no-star.
Bro, we already came to the conclusion that stars don't matter, bro. We already said that. Stars don't matter.
Hey, who the freshman quarterback?
We said that.
Nico gonna be like
Fuck
that.
stars. We said Dylan Raiola in that hoe. Fuck star. I don't give a fuck if it was one star. He in that hoe. Cool. Who the fuck defense you playing against, my nigga? You playing against the defending national championships, and y'all think this nigga finna go out there and just light it up?
We're not talking about the other teams. We're talking about CU.
1 out of 100.
He ain't gotta light it up. He just gotta be better than the Blake, whatever the nigga had last year. Sam's nigga. He ain't gotta light it up. He gotta be better than him.
I mean, the quarterbacks they replaced him with was
gotta be able to catch the fucking snap.
One game more than us. Sims ain't play quarterback for the rest of the season like that. They benched him, bro.
Them people played like 5 quarterbacks, man. Them people couldn't find a quarterback.
Exactly. Chopper Boy 6'2", that's cap. I don't take drugs like that at the beginning of the day like this. I gotta be honest. That's cap. I am sober as can be right now. That's what I'm saying. Whether I'm sober or high, I'm like this. You get what I'm saying?
He said that shit. This TV 100% of the time, my nigga.
100%. You gonna get there 100% of the time, bro. Unless I'm sick or some shit. I'm just saying that to say, bro. I'm just saying that to say, man. I do not see where y'all think this nigga just finna. Okay, I seen him. I'm not saying he sucked. You feel me? I mean, DJ Lagway, Nebraska, dude. I would say they damn near comparable, bro. Being honest.
If he better than Jeff Sims, they won 7 games this year. That's a good season for Matt Rule, bro.
No, I don't see that, bro. I don't see that.
They won 5 last year they won 5 last year with 5 different quarterbacks.
A better record to see you with.
How do we end up back at Nebraska?
It flowed back into Nebraska.
That's
so
all they
smooth,
want
too.
to talk about. They don't want to talk about shit.
Keep happening.
That's cap law, because before you came on the panel, we didn't even discuss Nebraska one time, and we was on the panel for 3 hours.
So is it your fault, Law? Like, well, how do we get back
We was
to
talking
Nebraska?
about chicken and goddamn his little situation. We didn't discuss Nebraska once.
Bro, this how it always starts. A nigga always want to ask me a question, and then we get off to
Bro,
I asked you about the school shit, bro. I didn't ask you about Nebraska. I don't give a fuck about them. I still think we're gonna beat them. I asked you about school, politics. That's what I asked you about. I said school me, bro. You feel me? That's what I said, bro. I didn't say shit about Nebraska.
Hey, hold on. Actually, if you want to get back to the point,
okay, cool.
if y'all want to get back to it, Law did agree with me and really flawed about Caleb Mathis deserving that time on the field. If we really want to get back to what we really
y'all some people, y'all motherfuckers be talking shit. This shit funny.
I'm glad Law came up here and told y'all That the man, he earned his spot.
I wonder what you gonna say when
Earn my
he
ass,
gets
man.
snapped over
Earn
Webster.
my fucking ass, man.
He get snapped over who?
I
Earn
wonder
my
you
ass,
gonna say he
man.
be out there more than Webster.
Straight up, man.
Why you what Lil Caleb done did, bro?
They don't like him, bro.
I'm just on some shit like, bro, it's niggas in that whole, I'm not saying on the panel, I'm just saying chat, all this shit on YouTube world, Colorado world on YouTube. There's niggas in that hole that believe Prime can't do no wrong. Prime is Jesus. Prime is God. Prime lives every day, goddamn, with pure purity, and he just not a human being. He not a regular nigga. That's how niggas see him on here. Listen, I think Prime is a great man. I think he's a damn good man. Good father, all of that. But I'm not believing that this nigga walk around and his shit don't stink like mine. I'm just not believing. You get what I'm saying? So I believe he can show some favoritism to his best friend's son. You get what I'm saying? I believe it. I believe
We do too, TB.
Yeah, he
Halo
locked
just
in.
beat out all these niggas. I don't
on
believe that.
on that nigga since he was about 5 or 6, bro. Him man.
Didn't he play? He played in high school with him and everything.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But I'm
I
saying,
think we agreed with that. I think
But
Deb and I agreed with that.
But TB, I ask you this, but once he got on the field, he ain't look like he belonged.
Come on, there we go.
No,
exactly. He did it. He did what he needed to do.
No,
He more consistent than
option, man.
He look what?
I got a question on that.
If Chick was out there, Chick is viable to score or get a big game.
Chick, I mean,
So, all right,
he not.
So hold on, Law. So
he ball, bro.
Law. So this what TB saying, and buddy over here, Glow. I think Glow was on here. So Glow just felt like he shouldn't have been in because it was other dudes that should have been in. And I'm like, well, I mean, some of them was hurt. TB like, listen, he shouldn't be in because he's not the guy that's gonna score you a touchdown. And I looked at it like this: he might have been the more reliable. Yeah. I can look at him. Yo, listen, he go to practice. He do what he's supposed to do. He run the routes at the right depth. He gonna catch the ball. He know the plays. He know how to run the route tree. He know how to run the option routes. So when I need somebody to just go in real quick, you're not in the game the whole time. He had 6 catches all season. So when I just need somebody real quick, hey, such and such need a breather, because I know you know what you're gonna do. You're not gonna fuck up nothing. That's it, bro.
Right. Plus, guys, bro. But like that's why I said, bro, it's so much that go into that shit, bro. It's almost unexplainable, bro. It's like you'll be sitting here trying to.
So I don't understand why we don't do that. Why they don't do that for every position?
Horrible recruit.
Oh yeah. So go ahead, Glow.
To goddamn figure shit else out except they walk on. They got poor.
I'm saying if we taking your logic, why is that not happening for every other position?
Now, every other
position?
Logic.
Yeah.
Because this shit isn't fair. That's the whole principle.
Well, hold on, wait. What's to say it's not happening in every other position?
I'm saying. I know.
So basically, what Glow Up saying is Caleb Matt is not the only person on the team who do everything right.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You got linebackers that don't play.
Bro. Identified that he a coach's son.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Before he even go there.
He's the coach's
so what's
son,
to say?
Nigga.
Hold on.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this again. So if Cole Matt is going there and do everything right, y'all expecting him to pick?
Hey, listen, really, they already said
hold up.
Go ahead,
They
Law.
don't do it because they out there helping
Hold on.
politics. It's an ass ball. That's why.
Hold up. Niggas gotta understand this, bro. Like Drake Stoops at Oklahoma, he's got to come from a coaching legacy. He on the motherfucking field, bro. So niggas do get on the field, bro. Like,
bro, his daddy retired as soon as he came to Oklahoma, bro.
Obviously,
he retired, bro. So it's not the same.
Bro, you see, that's why I said you gotta listen, because I just said that, bro. I said he come from a legacy there, nigga. I know his daddy not still there, my nigga. I mean, that's obvious, but walk on, like, listen, y'all ain't seen a walk on receiver get on the field, bro. They everywhere.
In a blowout.
Walk on receivers everywhere, bro. Y'all acting like the nigga was playing prime time with a prime time players play, bro. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about?
Exactly.
That nigga ain't played that much.
What I'm talking about was he was the only one that played in blowouts and shit. It was either him or a nigga like Willie Gaines, a nigga that's a junior or a senior. Not the other niggas Other
That
Who
freshmen
else?
that's
wasn't
out there.
Who else?
Especially
talking
TB,
Willie
about.
Gay. He
TB,
the only one
TB.
that got this shit right. He the only one,
Who
bro.
else would have got
I don't
in?
believe that shit, bro.
This so that's what I
Straight
said,
up,
JB.
fool.
So now
I mean, hold on,
they talking
TB. So
about
who the
Asad
other niggas
Wasim.
of
No, they
though?
talking about niggas like Asad Wasim,
He
Jalen
Who
redshirted.
redshirted?
Nellis,
Adam
uh,
Hopkins.
Adam
Adam
Hopkins,
Hopkins,
who
all
went
them
to
niggas redshirted though.
and
Adam,
went to
Adam
At
Hopkins.
the
DB.
end of the season, nigga.
Bro, you
So that's what I'm saying. They talk about a bunch of random
They,
people who redshirted.
Bro, Caleb would be random if his daddy was not the fucking coach. That's
Not
what
if
I'm
he
That's
was
trying to
doing what he was
walk-ons.
supposed
explain
to
to
be
y'all,
doing.
bro.
Listen, he was doing what he was supposed to
He
do.
random, bro.
oh,
He would be fucking random. He would be more random than the fucking nigga with scholarships, bro.
bro, walk-ons play
Oh.
all the time
Walk-ons.
though, bro. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Okay, bro. Whatever, man. Y'all got it.
Walk-ons play all the time. You act like that's something new.
But hey, for example, don't ain't Kirby Smart signed the receiver at Georgia? Oh, I
Yeah,
forgot
but
what
not
school that was.
necessarily he playing, bro. Why the fuck? Listen. We already, like I said, we already established that it's politics. Like, I mean, that's a given, my nigga. That's obvious. Just like the politics of when we say shallow, bro. Obviously, it's politics that's in the game, bro. But when you break it down for what it is, my nigga, when he went out there and got his opportunity, he produced. It all started in the spring game. Y'all ain't see the nigga making all the catches there. Nigga had a
Yep.
bunch of there, but it ain't like he was a focal point of the motherfucking offense or some shit, bro. He played a few snaps. Like 6 catches, bro. Niggas is
6
irritated
catches,
about
5 games.
6 catches,
So that's what
bro.
I said. I said, so y'all want these other people to just go in the game just
But
cause.
you don't know
Well,
they can be
let's
up.
break it. Okay, so
I
listen, if we
do know
break
because the
hold on,
coach
let's
didn't
break
put him
his
in.
catches up. If we break his little 6 catches up, y'all be satisfied with that for the other couple niggas.
Hold on. He said
Exactly.
he know.
Yeah.
He said he
Exactly.
know because the coach ain't put him in. So you knew that Amarion Miller was gonna go out there and catch
I've
8
been
balls for
campaign.
200
All right,
yards. You
I've
knew
been
that.
campaign. I
Not you,
said
Law. I'm
that.
not talking to you, Law. I'm talking about bro that just said that, JB.
That was
A
dead. No,
damn
that was
real
dead. But
coach just said that.
I'm gonna say yeah because guess what? They put Omarion.
Y'all
Well,
be capping,
hold on.
fool.
No, wait,
That's
hold on.
cap, bro.
TB, wait,
Bro, that's
TB,
cap, bro. There's no way you
wait.
can say and tell me you
Was
expected
okay. I don't
Amarion
know.
Miller to go in the USC game and get 200-yard receiving,
No.
bro.
Okay,
That's
hold on.
cap, fool.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain what I'm saying.
Straight
No,
up, bro. That's cap, bro.
do I expect him to get 1,000,000 yards in one game? No. However, the coaches obviously chose him over all these other random dudes y'all talking about to go in and allow him to get these passes thrown to him.
He's
So it's a reason.
Willie Gaines got
bro.
in
He's
two
proven.
USC
He has a
game,
high
bro.
school.
Make it make.
He's proven in
Okay.
high school. Come
Who
on,
did
bro.
that?
What are we saying? Is
Willie
he
Gaines
not
got in
proven?
USC game too, bro.
Okay. Y'all acting like
Willie
the
Gaines
depth
got in
chart in.
USC game too, bro. And he
Hold on,
caught a few balls too, bro.
TB. Who would you rather have? Like, you gotta be
Willie
realistic.
Gaines.
No, no.
Brad asked me, Caleb or Willie Gaines? Willie Gaines.
Bro, okay. Now that you see the end of the season, who would you rather have? Willie Gaines in there? Willie Gaines is scared to get hit.
That nigga TV a motherfucker.
Willie Gaines. The fuck? That's a serious question right now. Who would I rather want, Willie Gaines or Caleb? Man, what the fuck?
Did you see Willie Gaines when he got his opportunity?
Yes,
What'd he do?
I
What'd
did
he do?
see Willie Gaines. I saw him at Texas State too. I seen record of him. I know what he possibly can do.
Bro, at this level, what have you seen Willie Gaines do?
He didn't get an opportunity, my nigga.
He got one opportunity. What'd he do?
Oh my God!
You naming one, and this guy got 8. That's what I'm saying.
How many passes? How many attempts were they throwing at Willie Gaines? How many attempts was thrown at Caleb Williams?
Willie Gaines had like 4.
That's what I'm saying though.
Willie Gaines had 4.
They tried to throw him about 4 times. Oh shit! They tried to throw Willie Gaines about 4 times.
And what? Okay, listen.
8 times.
What did he do? What did Willie Gaines do?
Oh
what
yeah,
did Willie Gaines do?
My bad, JB. Willie Gaines got a chance. He blew it. My bad, my nigga. I'm wrong.
That's why I don't get what you're saying. Willie Gaines coming from, he had production at his last school got a
All
minimum
had
one
production
target,
at their school
one
though, bro.
target for 3 yards. Come on, bro.
That's why we've been saying what we've been saying, bro. Y'all niggas talking about nothing really, bro. Like we talking about Willie Gaines and goddamn Caleb.
No, we talking about them. So you telling me Caleb Williams had production at his last college?
Who?
Caleb Mathis.
I'm not talking, bro.
Whatever
Obviously,
the fuck his name. That's how unimportant he is. Caleb Mathis, my bad.
in high school, bro.
He had production at his last school.
He was in high school, bro.
Right. But we got a nigga that was actually in college, played grown men before. Fuck if he got there played Power 5. He done actually played grown men before and got on the field
bro,
with grown men.
Hey, but I'm saying, I mean, bro, if you
got more production
if you
because he was in
but I'm
high
saying,
school playing private school ball. Yeah, he got more production than a nigga that took his ass to JUCO, that worked his ass all the way to goddamn Texas State. And that don't mean nothing.
I'm not necessarily saying it don't nothing, bro. But
that's crazy, man.
The shit you complain about though, bro, with Caleb, I mean, give Willie Gaines them 10 targets, that's still not enough, nigga.
But you don't know if he can break for a play. You don't know that. You don't. It's the unknown. You don't know that. He didn't. That's what
It
I'm
sounds like
saying.
what y'all are arguing for is potential.
Right.
Y'all like the potential that if maybe something would have happened, you're saying that Willie Gaines would have been able to break for a touchdown versus you don't think Caleb would.
That's not what I'm saying.
Multiple niggas.
No, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand their perspective of why, like, because we're talking about 6 catches. Shador threw the ball 400.
That's what I'm like.
Shador threw the ball 430 times, and 6 of those were caught by Caleb. So we're arguing here about less than 1%.
That's what I'm like.
Yeah, I am.
So that's what I'm trying to understand. So that's what I'm trying to understand.
I'm just saying, like, so what? What the fuck
that's
does
what I'm
that
trying to
matter?
understand.
Okay,
That's what I'm
6
trying to
catches, 4 catches, 1 catch. Okay, if it's fair, it's fair. If it ain't, bro. I don't give a fuck how many catches it is, bro. These 10 niggas ain't getting no catches. They got no bird. He got 6.
That's like that on every team.
Hey, what 5'9" freshman walking in
bro.
and
That's why, bro.
getting 6 receptions?
Mean,
Y'all
bro?
not telling me.
About 6 catches. What the fuck you mean, bro?
I mean, that ain't even a whole series for real, nigga. That's
What does that mean, bro?
It ain't really
what
shit.
Does that mean,
All right,
So hold on. Law, so this is the thing. Law. They want to assign Wasim to get 6 catches too.
No, we just saying, all I'm saying is, if you're gonna rotate him in, can't you rotate the other guys in?
I could if they knew what they were doing.
Established
so he's the only person
y'all
that
know that one though. So it's no point in us talking because they know they didn't know what they was doing, bro. So they didn't know what they was doing.
Hold on. Hey, let me ask you this then, TB. So what make you think they gonna know what they doing this year?
It's cool.
I'm saying they got 17. I'm saying, listen, they got 17.
Listen, the whole point of the matter is, I never said they didn't know what they was doing. Y'all did, bro. I never said that, bro.
You saying it now, though?
No, Law. That was there.
Fantastic, bro. But let it go, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Hold on, Law.
But fuck it, bro. Straight
Law,
up, bro.
I said it.
Fuck it, bro. Let it go, bro.
So Law, I said it because right. So they talking about diamonds like Asai Wasim, Jacob Page, whatever, right? So all I'm saying is the reason why they may not have gotten that opportunity to go out there to get them 6 catches over 5 games at the end of the game is because they may not have known what they was doing. I mean, it's just
we're not saying. I'm just saying they couldn't get a look.
But I'm saying I'm of that same.
I got the look.
Why the fuck you put the other niggas out there? Y'all was getting blew out. I said that.
That's the only thing I'm saying. That's my only argument.
Question. And I'm back.
Well, hold on. They wasn't getting blown out though. They only got blown out 2 games though. So hold on.
Okay.
But a couple of them games wasn't even fucking close. How y'all?
USC.
Hold on. Okay, listen. I got it because I don't know what the new red shirt rules are. But in the 4 games, you got 4 games, right?
4 games.
All right, it's 4 games. If I'm not mistaken, aside all those players we talking about getting out there used their 4 games, didn't they?
No,
they ain't play.
Or they switched positions in the middle of the season.
No, so Hopkins switched positions in the middle of the season.
I don't know. He might have burnt his year though.
Yeah,
I don't think he did.
he didn't burn his year, but he redshirted. But he redshirted in the middle of the season, then switched his position. Is what I thought happened.
Right.
The only person that wasted that year, I wouldn't say wasted, but wasted was Caleb.
Well, yeah. So then that's what it is. So.
But that's what to me. That's more what it was than anything.
And to my nigga TB point, Willie Gaines, he wasted a year too.
Oh
yeah! Somebody said the Oregon and Wazoo game. Come on, bro.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm saying somebody in the comments said, yeah, that was 2 blowout games right there. You can see any new faces, any rotations.
I mean,
come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Who is you gonna rotate?
So now you wanted them. So now you wanted the man for the one game.
I'm just saying. If you're gonna rotate us in, you gotta rotate. I'm just saying, other guys. You gotta rotate other guys. You can rotate other guys in too.
In the beginning of the season, you don't rotate as much because you don't want to ruin your. You don't want to fuck up too much. Like you don't want to get 70 to nothing. It's 46 and nothing. If it get to 70, that's 10 times worse at that. At what Colorado's doing. 70 points, something like that getting put on you. That look way worse than 40, whatever it was, 40 something to 6. That look way worse. You can't do that. But later in the season, if a player still got some eligibility to and not burn his red shirt, I get it. But I don't know if those players didn't do that. Like they might have been in a situation where they couldn't get in, or they would have burnt the red shirt because it was at the end of the season. So you figure, Asad Wasim, I feel like he got in the game on special teams or something, but I could be wrong. But Willie Gaines maybe, but I don't man. I'm not saying he's terrible, but I don't know if he. I don't want to say Caleb. I think him and Caleb Matthews is about the same as far as production on the field. Like I think Willie Gaines is a better football player, but I think for what they were doing, Caleb Matthews may have been better.
See, and that's what I said earlier. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't think that he's one of the. When you just look at athletic wise, and you look at it like just on the surface, like nah, Caleb should be towards the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And he was. That's the other thing. He was towards the bottom of the depth chart at receiver. But then when it's like, all right, if I need something specific out of somebody, I mean, I can rely on this dude. I can rely on y'all.
And they got chemistry, like they know each other. So it's kind of like, you factor all that in when you give people playing time for shit like that.
So Willie Gaines and Shador ain't have.
I knew you were about to say that.
I knew you about to say.
Shout out CC for the cash out, man.
Hold
Shout
on.
out CC for the cash out, man. Shout out CC for the cash out, man.
What I'm saying is, for what they were doing, they didn't do that at Jackson State.
So would you agree? So on your list, Caleb Matthews was he was receiver 5 on the list. Would you say he was receiver 5?
For what their scheme was, even in the spring game,
I wouldn't say 5.
I wouldn't say 5, but you can tell even in the spring game there was a better chemistry. There was better knowledge of what was going on. He
played real good in that spring.
Within the system, he had a better grasp of what's going on. Who knows? He might have been doing that in high school. He might have been running that kind of offense in high school. I don't know. But I'm saying for whatever reason, he caught on more. And so you don't necessarily hard work beats talent any day of the week. Like if you or what is it saying? What is that shit called? Talent beats hard work, but hard
work don't work when hard work don't work hard, or when talent don't work hard.
Yeah. So it looks like whatever they were doing during the season, Caleb was better for that system. I'm not saying he's a better receiver. He's by far not as athletic as Willie Gaines. But Willie Gaines, when he got on the field, didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
You only saw him one time. You only saw him a couple times.
And what happened? And he looked petrified. Alligator. What everybody say after the USC game? Alligator. Everybody want to talk shit about him, but now it's like, why he get in the game? It's like, yo, you seen? Everybody done seen what he did. He was scared to catch the ball.
That nigga was scared.
Wait. Willie Gaines had 1,000 yards where as a backup?
1,000 yards total in his career. He didn't have no 1,000 yards as no backup. Nigga, that's wild.
At USC game, that nigga was scared to death to catch that ball.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like, shit.
Oh yeah, Nilly definitely lying. Willie Gaines ain't had no 1,000 yards. Nowhere near no 1,000 yards. Willie was like the 4th receiver on Jackson State team.
Like I don't think Caleb Mathis is the fifth best, fourth best receiver on the team by far. But at the same time, it's like, what's he doing? That shit don't look the same. The eye test don't lie. That shit don't look the same.
Yeah, man.
Handicapping,
To each his
that nigga
own,
never
man. If
had
niggas
1,000
believe
yards.
Caleb Mathis deserved to be on that field before all them
Hey,
niggas
so
on
when
scholarship,
this year
bro.
come, when this year,
Feel me? Straight
we
up.
I can't hate on
Look,
him, man.
Caleb Mathis, the fifth best receiver on the team. Fuck it.
I think he like the ninth, to be serious.
No, he the fifth. Fuck it.
No, he not, man.
No, bro. No, y'all not finna tell me not to feel best receiver on the team now.
He not.
I don't think that was never our argument. That was
man.
never
He got like the fifth, sixth most receptions per y'all.
Hey, so hold on. Hey, hold on. Listen, he might. Hey, he might be the second most reliable person, but that don't mean he gonna be the fifth best.
How can you say that when you didn't see nobody else?
But you,
that's my whole argument. How can you say that?
We saw, though.
You can't see nobody
But listen,
else.
that's every team, man. We're not gonna see everybody at every position. It's just
like, I guess who are you arguing is better, other than that played at the end of the season that stayed a receiver. Like, okay, this season's over with. But who are you arguing this coming next year that played last year is better? Like, what would you consider?
No. We don't think next year he's going to play.
Okay.
I guarantee he get on the field.
For what we saw this year.
Okay, so what you saw this year, for what everybody, because everybody's seen the same shit, I'm assuming. Who was more reliable to Kelly Woods? Are you just saying that we didn't get to see it? Is that your argument?
My argument is
blow up in TB's argument.
My argument is, judging from the star rating from high school.
What you seen? What
I seen on what I'm judging, like what I've seen. There's other guys that I feel like should have had the same opportunity as him.
Like name a receiver.
Like Asad Wasim.
Okay. Asad Wasim. Do you know the whole thing? Do you know why he wasn't practicing and all that stuff in the beginning in the spring? That's what I'm saying.
It seems like we got an excuse for everybody. It's no point of me naming nobody if we got an excuse for every time I name somebody. It's always an excuse. He didn't go to practice. He's missing the plays. Come on,
that
bro.
shit. That don't count. That's real life. What happened? That don't count.
I'm assuming that's what happened.
I'm saying, what's the point of naming somebody when y'all just gonna throw an excuse out there?
Because there's a reason why they did. Because I'm giving you a reason why this probably happened. Why this could have happened. That's all. It's not an excuse. I'm just giving you a reason. What was public was they came out and said.
Hey, with your logic, we only had 5 receivers on the team. Then, with your logic, everybody else outside of the.
It sounded like it.
I mean, it's only a couple people that got catches.
I actually think that is what we're saying. I think that's
what we're saying.
You're exactly right. I think that is our point.
Because we can legitimately name the receivers. It was Travis, Xavier Weaver, Jimmy Horn, Javon Antonio, Amarion Cooper. They got catches. Then Harrison got catches. Caleb Mathis got catches. Willie Gaines had 4 targets. Yeah, so there's like 10 more receivers and 2 more tight ends that never even touched the ball or got targets.
What happened to the guy, the small guy we got from LSU?
He was a walk-on that was bro. That don't go look. He's talking about the white dude. That dude didn't even.
The walk-on. Oh,
you say he was terrible?
Yeah, bro, he was terrible.
How you know he's terrible?
Because you can see, man. You watch. He was on the camera a decent amount, and Caleb, it wasn't no way he gonna get on the field.
Oh my god,
he got film. You can go watch him. Go watch him. You gonna be like, oh, okay, I get it.
Who you talking about, Taggart Barton?
The walk-on that came from LSU. He came with the dude. He came the same time as that Noah dude came, or like right before the Noah dude came.
He was a receiver.
Yeah.
That'll be talking about Taggart Barton, number 35.
He was number 35. That tell you everything.
He looked too much better than Caleb. I seen this film. He looked too much better than Caleb.
That's not. Bro,
they look the same.
That's not what the argument is. That's not what we're saying.
But I just went down to.
Yeah, there's not a lot of receivers that was really available.
Bro,
And then we talk about and then when you divide it up, you got to remember. Hold on, listen. When you divide it up, all the receivers aren't the same. They don't play the same receiver position, so they're not learning the same thing.
I can name you 5 slots there, nigga. 5, nigga. Right now, nigga.
And each one name why they didn't play. Most of them is the reason why they didn't play, and they came out and said it.
Hold on, go ahead and finish up your thing. I got.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm done.
No, finish the talk. I got some business. Call about.
I'm just saying those. If you can name 5, what you say? Jimmy Horn, Caleb Williams, Chick, the LSU walk-on dude, and Asad Wasim. And then you got the dudes that went to a different position.
Adam Hopkins and Isaiah Hart.
Went to a different position. When did they go to a different position?
At the end of the season.
No, they didn't.
Shit, me.
Look at well off. They went during the season. They went during the season.
Single one of them.
I did too.
I told y'all Hopkins went when Travis got hurt.
They went during the season.
I remember seeing Hopkins early in the season.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Everybody else, I don't know.
No. I remember seeing them early in the season, but they was doing both. They was doing
Hopkins was doing both.
Had blue jerseys on just like Travis, bro. They was being used like Travis, bro. They was doing offense and defense, bro.
Caleb Matthews got in the game. Caleb Matthews was in the game the last game of the year.
That's cap. I just showed y'all the fucking PFL.
Yeah, no, he played 5 games. When
did he hold on? When did he get targeted?
UCLA, don't cap.
Huh?
He got 4 catches targets in the UCLA game.
Oh shit, that's right. I did watch that shit. He was there.
Yeah, he got 4 catches, 15 yards. So again, in the UCLA game, he got all his catches and all his yards.
I know, but he still had a sight.
He had 6 catches. He had 6 catches.
I'm saying, but he got 4 catches and 15 yards in that game. He had a total of 6 for 20. So he got, you know what I'm saying?
So I mean, I agree that politics played a role in it, but I would also say, and that's not the only factor that led to him playing more than a couple other players.
I don't think this fucking matters.
I know it's hard to decipher through this. I know it may seem like I'm saying you suck, Caleb, and I'm not saying that, bro. So please, if you listen to this or if you watch this, don't think that I'm saying you suck. You feel me? I'm not saying that. I definitely think in the future you will be a key position or a key factor on the offense in the future in about 2 or 3 years. I definitely do. You know what I'm saying? But just talking about last year, just factor that in, Caleb. You feel me? Because I know you be seeing all this shit. So just factor that in, Caleb. I'm not saying you suck, brother, by a long shot. But I'm also not saying you just goddamn the savior of the freshman. I'm not believing that. I'm not believing that. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Do you, TB, would you consider what I'm about to ask? I'm gonna ask you, do you consider this to be a valid or a possible situation? The people because Willie Gaines got in before Caleb. I think Willie Gaines is better than Caleb right now. But Willie Gaines blew his chance. So after that, the next man up by game that got in was Caleb Williams. Or Caleb Matthews.
But Willie to me is such a Jackson State.
So I need a time period when when did Ellis get hurt?
Ellis been hurt on and off the whole season though. Ellis didn't play. Ellis didn't play slot.
He still didn't get a look.
He was look who was above him though. You got Amarion Miller. What's his name? I mean, you can go to opposite Xavier Weaver, Travis Hunter. You got with Javon and Tony. Like those, you ain't what you think gonna happen?
Come on, man. Travis got hurt. Come on, you can't keep using that.
Travis, look what position Travis played. You got a second. You got Chick in there. You got a whole bunch of other people before that. Like Jalen Ellis came hella late.
6'3" guy from Baylor can't get a
What'd he do at Baylor, man? And he was hurt. And he came at the very.
Ellis always been hurt.
bro.
And
What the fuck
Ellis
are we
looked
talking
good
about?
that 1 year he played at Bella, nigga. Stop. You got to put some respect on that nigga name.
Man, he scored one. What did he? All right, this is that the Timmons shit
How
too,
many times Caleb scored?
bro. We talking about two completely
I'm just
different things.
saying, brother. How many times he scored?
They play different positions.
How many yards? Okay, how many yards Caleb had off 6 catches then?
Different positions, different. That's a
Okay,
whole
I'm just
different
asking.
thing.
Okay, fuck Jalen Ellis. How many yards did Caleb get off 6 catches?
I didn't look at his stats. Would you say 15?
38. Oh shit! If you got 15, I'll be even madder. 38.
Yeah, you
38.
saying that. You act like if Caleb was 6'3", he'll be getting the same amount of catches too, even more.
No,
If
what?
Caleb was 6'3", I think we'd be having a different conversation because I personally think Caleb runs he's one of the better route runners we have.
Exactly. This
Hey,
is
how
He
many
is,
y'all?
bro.
How many
He
y'all
definitely
hated
is, bro. He
y'all haven't
definitely is.
started
But let me
nobody
pass it, bro.
else?
What'd you
That's
say?
my whole
Underscore.
argument.
All right, how about this? From what I've seen, he's one of the best route runners on the team. How about that?
That's what I'm saying.
yes.
How
So
about that, bro?
6'3", Caleb, we're
Like, what
having
are
a
we talking
different
about, bro?
argument. Yeah.
Then we arguing about Jalen Ellis. This nigga been hurt for goddamn the entire season, bro.
He
So
was
He
how is
came
he
hurt.
hurt.
how is he on
He ended
special
hurt.
teams and he's
Like,
hurt? What are you talking about? How can you play
nigga,
special
just play
teams and you
special teams
hurt?
don't mean you 100%, bro. What are we talking about, bro? Nigga play special
Oh,
teams. You
niggas
don't even
not
have to be
playing special
100% out
teams
there.
hurt, bro. Niggas not playing special teams hurt with the injury. Y'all talk
All right,
about the
bro.
injury that occurred for him that
Hey,
season.
he
It's
had
post
a big
ACL
hit on
again, bro.
special teams
You're
one
not doing
game.
that
What
hurt.
are you talking about?
So let me ask you a question. Who he had played over, bro? Who he had played over? You talking about Caleb Mathis?
We're not arguing who he played over. I'm just saying why he didn't get a snap and Caleb Mathis have a snap. That's what you're not getting, bro. That's
So
They're
my
we
two
whole
arguing
different.
argument,
about
bro.
a nigga getting 6 snaps, bro. That's what we arguing about. Like, what's
That
going on here, man? Like, what the
Actually, more than 6 snaps, 8 snaps.
they play
Actually,
different positions.
actually more than 8 snaps. Them are just the targets. Them not counting the plays that he was actually in the
and they
game.
play and one plays outside, one plays inside receiver, bro. What are we doing?
But that wasn't even an argument, bro. Jalen Ellis just came up recently within the past minute or so. The argument has been in total about Caleb Mathis and him. I'm not gonna say deserving to, but not everybody else that's also freshman getting the same kind of fair shake at being able to touch that motherfucker.
I mean, we also got to think like when these
I wouldn't give a fuck if he played 1 snap. That's 1 snap than the other niggas that got to play.
We also got to remember
I'm
when these
saying.
dudes. We gotta look up when they redshirted because that is a big contributor why they may not have played.
Bro, if I see your ass still on the sideline, if you still on the sideline, my nigga, dressing out, you're able to play, nigga.
But you can burn them.
This dude gonna say he's hurt, but he had one of the biggest hits on special teams, but he's hurt. Come on, bro.
Who?
Y'all make excuses.
No, I agree with him. What he just said.
I can't hear him.
Who is
That
that?
shit kind of low.
What is that?
I don't know. His shit just sound kind of low. But I mean,
Nah.
You sound like you're in a tunnel.
Yeah, but the argument ain't so much as about, okay, cool. He only got 8 snaps. Cool. That's cool. But like I said, bro, that's 8 more snaps than them other niggas.
All right. Well, TV, can I ask you something then?
0 to 8 is a lot. You got to smell the field, nigga. I've been sitting over here by the Gatorade the whole time.
So, TB, do you think it was fair that Caleb Mathis got those opportunities?
If it's because his dad the coach, no.
How would you know? Like, I'm just saying, based off what you know, do you think that it's fair he got those opportunities?
Based off his daddy being a coach, no.
Okay. But a couple hours ago, you were trying to tell me that fair is how these decisions should be made. So that's why I'm like,
right.
Fair.
I'm saying that's not fair because he got to play because his daddy is the coach. That's not fair.
Right, but you said that they shouldn't make this. They do. You were saying that that's not how they make decisions in football, and I'm like, yeah, it is.
No, I said that's not how they make
fair.
decisions in Alabama. I said Nick Saban.
You didn't say that teams that do things always should do what's fair. You didn't say that?
Teams that do things should
You didn't
always
say that
do.
to be able to play college football, it needs to be fair and you need to have production. That's what you said.
I said that that's what they need, or is that what I said I would like?
I thought you said that that is how they should determine who should play based off
Right,
what's
that's
fair.
how they should. I'm not, that should is not saying they do. That's saying should.
Okay.
What I would prefer.
Because you feel like they do that at Alabama.
And other successful schools. Yes, I do. Schools that actually win and fucking go places, go to the playoffs, go to the championship, win. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about all that. Yo, daddy the coach. Nigga, we don't give a damn. Go sit your ass on the bench somewhere. Yeah, they don't care about all that, man. They trying to win some, man.
Right. So fair doesn't matter. They're trying to win.
What you mean fair don't matter? I'm saying
Y'all,
that to say,
hold on.
if the daddy was the coach at Alabama, it wouldn't fucking matter.
Wouldn't matter. One touch it, one sniff it.
One sniff it.
Do y'all think, okay, judging by the eye test, what you seen, the production on the field, who you think should have been on the field over Caleb Mathis when he played?
Chick.
But Chick wasn't Chick. I don't know if that was before Chick was injured, so I don't want to use Chick.
Chick was hurt.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if that was before he was injured or not.
See, I hate that shit. Chick had a fucking concussion, bro. See, y'all telling me his concussion lasted from week 4 all the way to week 12.
Bro, listen. I had a concussion that lasted 7 months.
Oh my! See, I told you.
Then tell me how was he practicing at practice, bro? How did he practice, bro? How? You can't practice with a concussion, bro. You can't.
Nah, hold on. Wait, hold on. Now again,
I'm not privy on this. I don't.
You got a concussion, bro.
Now hold on. They say he had 2 different. So I don't know when he got a concussion, but they said he had messed up.
Next is gonna be.
They said Buddy had a concussion and something was wrong with him. So I don't know. Because I mean, it don't make no sense. I'm saying if he never played again at all,
retarded in the middle of the season, he get concussion. That's crazy, man.
I don't know when he got a concussion. That's why I was like, I don't want to use him as an example.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think it was 2. I think he had 2 issues. He had a concussion. I think he got hurt. I don't see why he would never touch the field ever again.
That's why I'm like, and he played. I think he played.
I got one word for you, brother. One word for you. Politics.
Did he play at UCLA?
Politics.
I want to say he played in the UCLA game.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I don't think he really played after Nebraska.
He played. He was in the game. I don't know which games. I don't know which games he was in though. I can't because I don't.
I got this shit now.
Yeah. You got that shit. Go ahead, look that shit up. Go look that shit up.
He the only nigga in the goddamn league with this name too, so it ain't even hard to pull him up. Pull him up. See what say. Nah, that nigga ain't touched the field. I mean, what's the guy? USC. The last time he even got targeted.
When's the last time he played? When did he play though?
Last game he played TCU game, Nebraska game, Colorado State, Oregon, USC, Arizona State, and Stanford.
Okay, so he was playing.
Yeah, I was like, well.
From USC game to Stanford, those 3 games, he did not get targeted once.
Well, that's on the quarterback.
Yeah, that's
you feel me?
He got opportunity.
Man,
I don't know what kind
of fucking plays.
Oh well.
2 plays. But the game before that, USC game, 3 catches for 14 yards. Game before that, 5 catches for 60 yards against Colorado State. That was his best game. Then the game before that, Nebraska, 3 catches, 41 yards, 2 touchdowns.
So that's what I'm saying. Something happened is what I'm assuming. Either some sort of injury, something out. If he was playing and getting production, something has to happen for you to just no longer be able to do that.
I'm just confused. If he's so injured, then why the fuck was he able to get in the game against Oregon? Why was he able to get in the game against USC?
I don't think he was injured in the Oregon game
against Arizona State. Why was he able to get in the game against Stanford? If you hurt,
when was he injured though?
y'all not understanding what I'm saying.
No, I understand what
Everybody
you're
here to
saying, but
get
I don't know. I can't say that's why he went in the game, and I know he got injured, but I don't know when he got injured.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hear about college. They don't show injury reports.
Well,
Yeah,
everybody
so
been saying that the reason that he wasn't playing no more after Colorado State or Nebraska game was because of concussion. And
I
then this
never
nigga
said that
said,
because I don't even know when he got injured.
hold on. Then this nigga just popped up and said he had 2 concussions. So
I didn't say he had 2
I'm
concussions. I said I
debunking
heard he
this
was.
bullshit theory by telling you, even after the Colorado State game, his best game, he played 4 games after that. Ain't still getting no production, bro.
Well, whose fault is that? If he was playing and not getting production, then I mean,
he didn't get targeted, bro. The worst game of the
maybe he
season.
wasn't open.
The worst game of the season, bro, was down there his highest reception or receiving yard game, which was Oregon.
All right.
When did
But,
he
I mean,
get
whose fault is
injured?
that? I'm saying, but whose fault is that
Everybody
though?
saw Oregon game.
He was in though, so whose fault is that he didn't get no target?
I'm fuck the targets, bro. I'm just saying the fact of the matter is okay, cool. He was in, he didn't get no targets. Cool.
Yeah.
But he scored twice on these previous. Okay, cool. He didn't get no target. 11 best defense. Cool, he didn't get no target. But with Caleb getting in, he automatically get targets.
He got 6, bro. He got 6 targets the whole season.
That's not true. That's not true. He had 6
Okay,
catches
8 targets. 8
season.
targets the whole season.
Hey, when you say that, but on that receiver list, he'll probably be his targets probably be in that top 5, that top 5 or 6. So I don't get
So
what you.
it's probably maybe 7.
Like they played
because nobody else played.
10 receivers and he only got 6 targets. He'll be in that top. He'll be in that.
I'm saying,
top
but again,
5.
it's still only he only played 5 games. It's still only 8 targets. But y'all are making it seem like again, Chick played right. Regardless if he got the targets or not, he played. He might just not have been open, or whatever the case may be.
They played down there the same amount of games, bro.
Okay, so then so you arguing like, hey, these last 3 games he played, but he got no targets. I can't argue the targets. I mean, that's not my fault. He ain't get no target. It's either his fault or the quarterback fault.
It's a position code fault, man.
And then y'all, let's say, Mathis only played a limited of snaps, but most majority of his snaps he played, he got targeted. That's what I don't get where y'all say that though.
No, I don't know how many snaps he played. I just know that because I keep saying he only played in 5 games and only got 8 snaps. I mean, excuse me, 8 targets. I don't know how many snaps he played. Because if he played 50 snaps, which I doubt, right? Then, 8 targets ain't that many. But I don't think he played 50 snaps. I'm just saying, like, hey, Chick got in. He played 6 games, and it just so happened that the last 2 or 3 he didn't get no targets. I mean, again, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that he didn't get no targets?
We don't know the play call, none of that. Like we don't.
But did Mackey play on kickoff too?
He played. He had 49 snaps. One
Yeah, he played on
50,
kickoff.
49.
Okay, 49 snaps, 8 targets.
That's
he was on kickoff.
So hold on. So Chick played in how many games? 6. How many targets he got in the 6 games?
Targets.
And again, they was using Chick too because he got a rushing touchdown and everything. It's not like they wasn't using him.
17 targets, 14 receptions.
And a handoff.
That's great.
No, yeah.
He caught primarily most of all the ball ever thrown in him, bro. For real.
The route guard. The route guard.
Who?
That's not bad. And again, I'm not arguing Chick because he just was no longer playing for whatever reason, injury, concussion, whatever. You know what I'm saying, so.
Make it make sense, bro.
The Chick situation. I kind of can't.
Had a child, and Caleb Mathis went to go see his child, and he might missed his flight or been late. It wouldn't have been a problem.
And y'all know if Caleb would have broke for a touchdown, he probably would have had even more.
Oh, they would have been treating him like Jesus. Oh, let Caleb score. Let him score.
Hey,
Lord have mercy. We wouldn't hear the end of it.
Let's flip the production. How would y'all feel then?
So my question is, like, everybody's seen the games. Who look? I'm not Chick excluded because we don't know the details of Chick. Everybody else though, that's not Chick excluded. Who that you seen look better than Caleb Mathis in that offense? I guess that's what I'm asking. We seen well off. We seen practice film.
That's what we trying to tell you. Nobody else plays.
Everybody. Listen. This is what I'm saying. Even in the spring game, those players I know the freshman dudes probably. I don't think they was there. I don't know. I can't remember. But you asking a walk-on who could burn a red shirt that's not. I mean, I'm not saying he's not valuable, but has less to lose in the season because he's not a scholarship player versus a scholarship player who switched positions in the middle of the season to come in and have the same amount of production as him. But that's not even realistic.
Bro, I believe if Adam Hopkins or Hodge at the slide, they would have had more production than Caleb Mathis, bro.
I think so too. I think they're better, but they switch positions.
Do we end it? Do we get it?
No, I don't get it. I don't get it. This whole shit is stupid, bro. It's fucking stupid, bro.
That was a wild moment.
All this shit is stupid, bro. Like, it's dumb, bro. It's dumb, bro. Now we saying that because they maybe went over to defense, even though they played more times in the season on offense, because they went over to the defense, they wouldn't be able to play offense. Because I'm looking at them as two-way players. I mean, I feel like it's the reason they got blue jerseys and shit. It's the reason why Prime gave them blue jerseys, like Travis. You feel me? So you telling me you couldn't tell this nigga to run a dig route just like Caleb, and he couldn't do that? A fucking dig route?
Yeah, out of my 4-star. Come on, bro.
Stars don't mean nothing, bro. Stars
don't mean shit in college, bro. Stop that shit, man.
So stars don't mean nothing.
When you enter college, on that college field,
I'm saying compared to a walk on, my
guy. Means something to the investor.
What are you talking about?
I mean, of course, man, the shit look good, but when you step on that fucking field, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. It don't.
Bro, sometimes you get 5 stars that don't amount to shit, but more often than not, they do.
4 stars that don't amount to shit. 3 stars that don't amount to shit.
You can do that with all of them, bro. But more often than not, they do. More often than them not amounting to shit, they are productive in college, bro. Let's be real. They're more productive than a 2-star or a 3-star.
Walk
more
on.
often than not.
Come on, bro.
Let's be real.
What is he saying?
Come on, bro. Okay, we can say stars don't matter, but let's be real, bro. Let's be actually real, bro.
Hold on, I mean, you acting like these other dudes was 4 stars and 5 stars though.
And he get beat out by a nigga with no star. How many times?
These other dudes ain't 4 and 5 stars though.
Adam Hopkins is a 4-star.
I'm saying, but Adam Hopkins is not playing defense. So outside of him, we got Sabasim, Jacob Page, Ellis.
Bro, he was brought there on a 2. He's a 2-way. He's brought there on a. Come on, bro.
He was never playing 2 ways. Y'all can let him lie to y'all. He was never playing 2 ways.
He tried it out. It didn't work.
This is what it is.
Yeah.
Defense now.
What it is, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is for sure, man. But really, the whole basis of the conversation was like I just wanted to kind of understand what exactly happened with Chick, so I can maybe get a better understanding of what if maybe it wasn't motherfuckers, because we remember what Cavassier Smoke said, selfish ball, shit like that. So I feel like if I was able to get some type of understanding of what the fuck happened with Chick, it could give me some understanding of maybe how they handle other shit or how they might have handled the team per se. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it could be some actual selfish type shit. Maybe they could be fully politicked out. You know what I'm saying? And they on some other shit. You feel me? That's why, you feel me? I don't have no inside information from nobody else. No, they ain't leaking shit. So
do you think it's
y'all run the nigga away?
Do you think it's selfish to? Do you think it's selfish to be worried about how much other players coming in getting paid and he getting? You know what I'm saying, I only got a little 60 and he coming in getting this car, that car. They got me driving a little. That sounds a little selfish.
Pocket watching, that's crazy. You feel me? But I mean, to a certain extent, bro.
We also don't know what they told that man when he came in. They might have told him, "We're gonna get you this," and never got. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know
Right.
the ins and outs of that
But I'm
situation.
just
That's why
looking
I
at
don't
the
like
fact
talking about
of
him.
he had to have been lied to, bro. Because when a motherfucker tell you, okay, I had an offer from Cincinnati and they was offering to give me more money, damn near double the amount of money that Colorado was. But I was promised that, you know what I'm saying, because Cheney on the team and this, that, and third, you from Fort Myers, all this shit, it was probably I was gonna be able to have I was gonna be more accepted and just probably have a better overall time or whatever the case may be as far as that Colorado. I took that risk because you most likely talked me into this shit. And
Yeah, I
then
kind of feel like that might have been a thing
come with a
for him to be that upset.
ball. And this
okay, or
nigga
maybe
get AMG and a goddamn he get a $200, man. Come on,
well, no,
man.
but see, now, like I said earlier, I think as we had a good year and as we got more money in, we got more boosters. I showed y'all what we can do. I think just more money comes in, so now I got more money to give out to whoever's coming in later. So you was one of the first dudes, so you got this. Now the next guy gonna get more. The next guy after him gonna get more, and it's just gonna keep going up. But maybe he looked at it because again, he got good production. He unfortunately got hurt towards the end of the season, didn't play no more. And maybe he looked at it like, damn, why y'all bringing in all these other receivers, right? Like, hold on. We saying like, yeah, maybe one or two, but y'all bringing in like 5 receivers. Now, where does that put me at, right? Because it's not like he came in and they didn't let him do nothing. He did come in early on. You know what I'm saying, got a couple of touchdowns, was playing all right, and then again, unfortunately, whatever the case, got hurt. But maybe he looked at it like, are y'all really looking out for me? Because why so many dudes coming in? Why so many dudes coming into my position?
Hey,
All right,
TB,
coach, where am I playing at?
do you think the dudes they brought in is an upgrade from Chick?
Ooh,
Does anybody think the dudes they brought in is an upgrade from Chick?
I do. I thought he was transferring anyway.
I did too. So I was like, but if that's the case, aren't they kind of warranted that money? Or aren't they warranted more? I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you're upgrading a position and that's the price to upgrade that position, that kind of goes along with the territory of what the NIL is now, or what the college football is now anyway.
But they might need to just go ahead and fade their ass in the background like they saying in the comments, man. Just go ahead and just take a break. You feel me? It's getting a little bit messy. You feel me? I mean, stretch.
Who Colorado?
Yeah, man. Go ahead and just chill out for a little bit, man. Make sure y'all got everything in line over there. There's niggas coming out talking about fights and shit. Of course, we know niggas fight, but
Who got in a fight?
I don't know exactly. That's one of the conversations that got cut off by the dudes on the other panel, man. You feel me? So I just
yeah,
really
they want that scratch get it off.
right. They wouldn't let them finish nothing for real. But I'm just looking at the fact of
What panel was this? I ain't get to see this shit.
dude panel.
Yeah, Pete.
Man. Anyway, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Dude, Coach Chaney responded. What did he say, man? Where's that?
Shit.
Where the video at? JK? What Coach Chaney video at? I want to see what he said.
Shit. Yeah, I kind of want to know too.
You gotta roll with your fire, man. You gotta roll with your fire.
He said on IG. What's his IG? I don't even know. I don't know none of that.
It's Cheney. I think it's Cheney.
James Cheney.
Yeah, you gotta ride with your fire.
I mean, his own son when he come to Colorado, man. And we need a linebacker. His own son wouldn't come, bro. So
Stretch was trying to explain himself. They kept cutting him off. It was just I don't know what they were, man. It sounded like it was you know what I'm saying? So Stretch would have gave his reason why he said it, what he said. They didn't never give him a chance to even say all that.
Hey, I saw somebody copy everything he said and posted it on Facebook. That's crazy.
tell me. Protect the kids. Keep kids out of grown folk business. Protect the kids. You ain't got to tell everything you know about kids. Never done that at Lehigh. I was at Lehigh when I was with
Is that the video?
It might be some deeper shit going on, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna pull this shit up, bro. It might be some deeper shit going on, bro. Cause I don't even get. I thought he was just gonna say some shit like, "I don't have nothing to do with that nigga on YouTube. I don't know that nigga. So please don't listen to what he's saying, man." Of course, not exactly like that. You know what I'm saying? But in my words, I thought he was just gonna denounce what dude said. But shit, he's saying some whole nother shit. He talking about his grandma and shit. When nigga pull up that grandma, it's deep. It's deep. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up, man. It's deep. I think it might have been some more shit going on, bro. I don't know what exactly it might be, but it's definitely some more shit going on, bro. It's deeper than what we think, bro. I think it's deeper than the goddamn plane ride. Let me see if I can update it. Profile picture.
Only thing I ain't like when they had Bucky get out there in front of the camera, telling everybody to stop bitching.
Yeah, Bucky, man, he I don't know about him, bro. I fuck with Bucky, bro, but I don't know if he got down for the fans or if he against the fans, bro. To be honest. Cause he always be saying nigga be stupid. Like that there will be the basis for his shit every time. Shit, ain't nobody tell y'all to do that shit. Shit, I wouldn't have did that shit. That's y'all fault. You feel me? Like, that's what it is every time. I don't even remember that. Hold on. I'm trying to pull this shit up, bro, but I might say fuck this shit because it's trying to make me sign in. I don't even remember my fucking my shit.
Where's it posted at?
It's on Instagram. Login alerts when you're logged in. Security checks off. Application check logged in. That's probably what it is. I can just probably create a damn account. Quick. Y'all just finna make one, man. I just made one. Gmail. Oh my God, bro. Oh, Miller to Nebraska. Hell no. Hold on, let me. What's so crazy? I just created a new account 2 days ago. I don't even remember the shit. I forgot my password. But I mean, honestly, bro, as far as shit go, I know that he wasn't just like the best motherfucker on the team, man. But damn, man. When you see Bishop out there hoe doing all that shit, telling niggas you not my dad and cussing coaches out and shit, you would think, you know what I'm saying, you'll be able to get away with some shit like that.
Well, I mean, that's what expected when you say you want it from the hood, and not saying that all of them act like that, but you gonna have some knuckleheads. You gonna have to ask your coach. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying to me?
I heard you. I just hate that this is how it all came out, and this is, yeah. I just hate it for the child. I hate it for the kid. But that's what I've been saying all day. I just feel like now he's in things he didn't even want to be in. But I need to run. I've been on here with you guys all morning. I need to run, go act like I have things to I need to work out. I need to eat.
Really, Florida, I got a question.
What's up?
You been keeping up that Fannie Willis trial?
I have. So
That's a hot mess. That's a hot mess.
Yeah, I have. It is a hot mess. And you know what's funny? I have so many thoughts about it because I originally
with TB. TB, you cool with me talking about that a little bit?
Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about Fannie Willis. I've been watching it a little bit too.
Yeah, I'm just respecting your space, brother. That's all.
I feel like, and I've always felt like, that the Republicans needed somebody to take down Trump because that's what they do. They take each other down from the inside. And Fannie, she's a Republican, but she's a Black woman. And so I think the establishment has been trying to help her and fund her to take down Trump, but they're keeping their hands clean of the process. But
George
then
Soros
I don't think they vetted her properly.
George Soros funded her.
Yeah, yep, and I don't think that they funded her properly. And I think somebody snitched. what I'm seeing play out is the dark side of big money politics that nobody ever pays attention to. Because it usually doesn't make
That's the dark side.
Yeah, it usually doesn't make it to court. And here we are. It's a mess.
Had Fannie closed her mouth, it wouldn't have been worse. But that lawyer itself, you know what I'm saying, Terrence, he gonna take him down.
Yeah, the whole thing's a mess. And like I said at the beginning of this, it's all a mess. And to me, this has nothing to do with Donald Trump's trial. Like if she gets removed, okay, great. Like let's remove her, do whatever we're going to do. And then can we just move on? Like I don't know. Like do whatever you need to do with her and then can we move on to the next thing? But it's a mess.
I thought the only reason they did it was to kind of disqualify her from the Trump shit.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I feel like there's two factions. There's the faction that really wants her to take him down, and there's the faction that's like, oh shit, we had like no, she's too powerful. We need to get her on even playing field.
But I think, but well, you said she's a Republican.
She is a Republican.
She was Democrat, but she been going up there saying the president been having meetings with them in the White House. You know what I'm saying? Get it direct about the Democratic Party. The Democrats is supporting that whole thing because you got to understand it's two kind of Republicans in Georgia, right? You got the one that's kind of far left to the, you know what I'm saying, and that's we deal with Fannie and Brian, the governor down there, right? Because you remember he ran against Brian.
Yep.
And remember he the one, you know, so the Democratic Party pushing that, and you right about that too. The Republicans on as far left to the other aisle is pushing that, but it's supported by George Soros at the end of the day.
The other problem is though, is that the bigger problem with all this is it's a national security risk. And that's why she is meeting with like the president and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, they're trying to figure out before this next election, like what actually happened. Like they need to know what happened behind the scenes because they need to know, can we fix that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like with the case is a lot of things that we don't know. They have to tell the president the stuff because that's the whole point of this is to shore up the next election. That is this election year. But they're taking that and they're like, oh, she's talked to this. And I'm like, but that's how they do, right? It's like all misplaced. There's no logic. As long as you can muddy the water, you win. That's politics. But it's a mess. And every day I feel like it's a new mess. But I hope they keep that in Georgia. And they do whatever they're gonna do. Just
hopefully Young Thug can get off, man. With her being removed and shit, hopefully Young Thug can get off, man.
Well, see, so that's the other side of this that I was wondering. Do you know if because when was she elected? Was he in jail already when she was elected? Do you know?
Nope.
So then he might have been. So he wasn't. So then she put him there.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then that's the other piece of this. And that's the other thing where it's like, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about her sleeping with some guy she hired and paying him? Like, is that what we're talking about? So what are we going to do? Throw out all the evidence he got? Like, what are the options, I guess, is my big thing. I want to know what's the worst thing that can happen. And then I need all the other things, you know? That's what I don't know. And I feel like nobody's speaking clear English to me where I can understand exactly what is this? Like, what happens if she's guilty? Then what? She going to jail? Is she just going to get removed from her cases? Like, what are we doing? Because his trial,
she already admitted that she had a relationship with the dude.
Right. So that's why I'm like, do we get it? Like, are we
right?
Are we good? Can we adjourn? But they're still going. So that's why it's like I feel like something more is going on, but nobody's telling us. And somebody's going to say it when they get on the stand, and then we're going to go, oh,
I feel like it's gonna be her. I feel like she the one because she barely wanted to admit that she was dating him. I mean, they had to pull that out of.
They did. Yeah.
I'm thinking it's probably some more shit that she trying to hold dear to you know what I'm saying, stay down on that. Like they're gonna pride of her like they just did this shit.
Right. Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of waiting for, that big moment where for me, I feel like she's already admitted the thing. I
Right.
also feel like even though she has admitted it, they did such a great job hiding it by using cash and doing different things that like she said yes, but we don't know how much because you can't really trace, right? Because there's cash.
Right.
So do we or is that all we needed? Because if so, why do they keep going? Like what are we that's why I'm like something else is happening and I can't comprehend it or I can't see it or somebody I don't know. I just feel like there's something else happening. And then Young Thug's trial is another mess. That's a mess too.
Yeah, that shit a mess, man. I think he gonna end up. I don't know, man. I want him to come from under that, but shit, I don't know, man.
So I don't know if they're going to be able to he's another one. He's done a really good job hiding it, but I don't know if they will get him for the highest crime. That's my thing. And I think especially if Fannie Willis gets in trouble, then they could use that as like foul
Well,
play,
you know,
right?
they was trying to say the only reason that why Fannie Willis is even attempting to prosecute Young Thug is because allegedly she was dating the one of the high ranking members of a specific organization, and he got, well, I ain't gonna say the word, but he died, you know, from gun
Mm.
violence, and they pretty much tried to tie Thug to his death type shit. So
Oh,
that's also saying
interesting.
because she had a relationship with the dude who passed, that that's why she pretty much is so high strong and just gung ho on arresting him and getting him locked up.
Prosecuting him. And you know
Right.
what's interesting about that is that's if that's true, that's where she picked up on that cash stuff and that's why they can't nail her down. I mean, they've done a great their whole relationship, they did a brilliant job. Not using your card, not depositing any cash, never using cash out. Like I mean, they did a phenomenal job at hiding this. Yes, she admitted it, but we don't know where this went and what's in depth, and there's no proof. But her saying yes and him saying yes. And then but now isn't the divorce lawyer, is that today? Or because I think he's next.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I don't know why they still going through with
That's
the
what I'm
shit.
trying
Yeah,
to
they
figure out.
said she. I thought the whole basis was the shit to see if she had a relationship. She admitted to it, so
So what are we doing?
gotta be like you said. Gotta be more shit that they trying to get out that she just ain't coming forth with. Cause it don't really make sense to me, man. I think they
Yeah.
just trying to get her job took completely. You went after Trump.
Well, yes and no. I think there's some of them though that want her to go after Trump. She was their person to go after them. She was their Letitia James from New York.
All right.
And I just think somebody didn't do their research. But my bigger issue is now I'm curious to know what the lawyer is going to say, because the lawyer is her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend. Like he'll have all the dirt from the ex-wife. So,
Whose divorce lawyer is it?
it's the guy she had the affair with and his wife's lawyer, their divorce lawyer.
Damn. So I see. I didn't even know that. So she had an affair.
So he was married. So
Oh.
yeah, so that's why they keep saying that's why they were using cash. So that's not what they said at first. At first she was using cash because her dad had taught her that, blah, blah, blah. But peep game. That's why y'all didn't have any record. That's why, because y'all were like
Right,
he
she
was
said
married.
something like, "My dad said you should keep a certain amount of cash in your house, no matter if
Correct.
it's $420,000." Your
Correct.
dad, crazy.
Yeah. And so he was married. So I think at some point, again, it's fuzzy, right? Because we don't really know the extent of their relationship. We only know what they can prove their relationship was, which isn't very much because they use cash. So we don't know.
Right.
At some point they got a divorce. I think the lawyer is supposed to come in and give us more answers of maybe what the wife thought or what the wife found. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Something just seems like I feel like I'm missing something.
Yeah, something definitely seems to be missing or off about it. Please.
Yeah, because usually, court, you can follow it, right? You know what's going on.
Right.
You're like, oh, okay. Oh, they're trying to prove
But
this.
it's
They're
like,
trying to prove.
if you doing bullshit or you know you got some shit you're trying to hide, why would you go after the president of the United States?
Because her argument is, yeah, we slept together. Okay. So what are we doing? And their argument is, yeah, well, yes, but he was married. They're trying to prove she used government funds. They're trying to prove, but she's like, I use cash. Like, and okay, like I made a mistake. I'm having sex with a married man. Okay. Like her point is, okay, this is my personal life. This is what I'm doing. I'm not saying it's ethically right, but this is what I'm doing. So what does that have to do with this? That's her point. Their point is, you were using government funds to have this relationship. That's why the cash thing is important, because they can't prove where she got the cash.
Violation code of ethics.
Right. And then
Even in the office too, with malfeasance in the office.
Well, but then then they tried to get her on the form. When you fill out the form where you like go to work and they're like, have you ever gotten more than like X amount of dollars from somebody that's like working with you or somebody that might have a contract with you or whatever? She checked no. So she's like, well, yeah, we went to dinner and stuff, but like, I don't really count that as a gift. Like we just went to dinner. Well, where'd y'all go to dinner? I'm making this up. Okay. I don't know. McDonald's. Okay. Well, how much did y'all spend? Well, I don't know. We use cash. Like there's no, there's no way they can even connect them to even get dollar amounts. What are we talking about here? Are we talking about $5, 500, 5,000, 500,000? Like we just don't know. So it looks like, I just checked it. It looks like the star witness today says he can't remember the details of the Wade Willis relationship.
Oh, yeah, they paid him off.
Yeah, so the star witness that was supposed to be today, the lawyer, all of a sudden can't remember.
I'm just looking at shit. I've been in relationships before, you know what I'm saying? And you talking about you went on a vacation to, I think it was a cruise or some shit with this man, mama. Like, I don't know too many people who just not serious doing that. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. And he was married. So that's, yeah. And so so it looks like I just Googled, it says key witness against Fannie Willis completely crumbles on the stand. Sounded more like an office gossip when he took the stand in Georgia trial. So that was all a bust. So that was for nothing. And maybe now their plan is just to dirty her up, right? It's just, okay, we can't prove it. We've looked. There's no receipts. There's no money trail. Now let's just go after her. Let's go after her character. Let's go after maybe. I don't know.
Well, when you look at her when she took the job, she been messing with Nate since 2019, probably even earlier than that. So that was already the place to get that much money to bring that in, and she benefited every month $2,500.
Yeah. And so on here, it says Trump lawyers have argued the romantic relationship provides a legal basis to disqualify Willis and throw out her case against Trump entirely. And then it says, like, on Tuesday, the lawyers tried to establish a relationship timeline for the couple, but he wasn't able to do that. But again, the problem is, even if she did it, let's say she slept with this man, how are we throwing out a whole case? What does sex have to do with a case? Like, that's not, I don't see how those things equal. That's why I'm like, am I tripping?
Well, what it is, when they send it to another county, ain't no DA gonna pick it up. They gonna drop it.
Yeah. So anyway, that's why I'm like, it's a mess. I feel like it's a mess, and I feel like at least something maybe is waiting to come out. I don't know. But there's no money trail. There's no money trail. I don't know if they've looked at the phone records. I haven't seen them, but that doesn't mean that they haven't done that. But like at this point, you can't tell me. I mean, I've been on this for what, 4 hours, 5 hours. We're not talking about anything damning. So I guess she could say, well, yeah, I talked to him for 3 hours today. What does that prove? That's why I'm just like, she already admitted it. So what's left? I just don't understand what else do we have. Like, I don't know, but here we are. But this man got on stand and said, I don't recall. I don't recall.
Yeah, that's crazy. We know he capping, but hey.
Yeah. I've said one of his answers was, I said time and time again that I don't have any knowledge when the relationship began, so I can't answer that.
Well, they never called her to the they never called her to testify anyway. She did it on her own.
Right.
She did.
Yeah, she did it on her own. She involved herself in that. You know what I'm saying? So that would open all that up. You know, she said, well, Nate ain't never came to the house. Nate said he been 10 times. Come to find out he been there. You know what I'm saying? it didn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when they did the cell phone records, they kind of, you know what I'm saying, that numerous of times that they went over there, it validated that he's been around in the area.
Yeah.
So you know they got the judge said that Terrence they can't use the client what they call that?
Client lawyer privilege privilege.
Right. No, the privacy. So you know they say they can use it. So the judge had called Terrence to the stand today. So I'm gonna watch the rest of that.
Yeah.
When PP live.
I just think a lot of, like I said, unless something else comes out this week, at this point, can we wrap this up, closing arguments, and move on? I mean, what are we doing?
Well, damn near like the politics want a spectacle too.
Yeah, because and at this point, all they can do is dirty her up. That's all they have left. It's if nobody's going to tell them anything. And I think these lawyers are also incompetent. Trump has the worst lawyers. Like they ask the dumbest shit. I'm like you can't ask that question better. But whatever, that's his money. That's what he got. So, but anyways, I just feel like there's I think it's interesting, and I just think it's a hot mess, and I can't wait to see the results of this and how it might impact Young Thug's case, because that's a mess too. That's a whole different mess, but it's a mess.
Yeah, on that case alone, you got these lawyers that represent Young Thug are getting broken and losing. They can't even make no money because they paying them $15,000 a year to represent the other clients, right? So when you got them all bought up, and then you got the jurors, you can't even find the right jurors to speak on the case because they taking up their time too. So it's a whole mess. No doubt nobody don't want to pick it up.
Yeah. Well, that's depending on who you ask, that is what the system tries to do, right? Is hold on, takes as long as they can to try to get you to break. Or if you do get off and you get away with it or whatever, you found innocent, then you're literally broke. So they're going to break you one way or another. Physically, you're going to be broke, or you know, you're going to be broke because you have to go to jail. Because they can use our money.
Then you got Melly. They can't even find out what really happened. They don't know what the hell going on.
Who?
It's just a whole hot mess of Melly.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Ain't it YN Melly TV?
YNW Melly.
Yeah, they can't find no kind of evidence on anything.
That's what I always feel bad. I'm like, I feel like I'm always cheering for the defendants just because like I just am. But it's just interesting when you look and it's like they're like, yeah, so the evidence we have is a sketchy video and a receipt, but we can't tie it together. I'm like, so you have nothing. You have nothing. So, it's pretty wild. But I'll jump off of here. It looks like somebody wants to hear you talk about football. We can't talk about anything else on this channel but football. Jeez. Relax.
They don't run their channel. TB do.
Right. Like, relax.
He said it's okay. You know what I'm saying? We glad y'all came and continue to keep coming.
Yeah.
Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you leave a comment. Go back, watch the replays. Leave a comment there. Share it. Follow TB. And those who resonate with you.
You like hit that like button. Turn on the notifications. And if you, I just think too, like, let's talk. This is what people need to do. Engage, talk, learn something, understand something differently that maybe you wouldn't engage with on a normal day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if you have a problem, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, y'all continue to keep supporting the brother over here. He bring good content. He give you a platform. You have a conversation. Not saying the other channels don't do that. Don't get me wrong. But TB does. He gonna keep it real with y'all and continue to keep coming on here showing support. You know, he talk about a whole lot of stuff too. You know what I'm saying, other than football. But you know what I'm saying, y'all continue to keep coming. Support the brother.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna run off of here. TB, I appreciate you. Perma, I appreciate you.
Oh, good, man. I think I'm finna end it off that, man. Go get me something to eat and shit, man.
I know that's right.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all stopping by. I appreciate everybody stopping by. We might go back live in a few hours or something. I don't know, depending on if I'm still home. But appreciate you, Big Perm, man. I appreciate everybody that stopped by, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
It's all good, man. I should be back on here. I don't know for sure,
All
but
right,
I
Floyd.
should be. But peace, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button before y'all leave, man. All right, bro.